done. Scoot on over in your chair and toss me back that plastic gun. Who is this HasanAbi talking tough? Is this his hobby? Politics? And that's a shame. You're only here to watch him game? I think you took the bait and this is all in bad faith. Log off before it's too late. You should have stuck with Andrew Tate. This guy ain't a leftist. He's got money. He gets pussy. Look at him, he's really cooking. Wait a second, what's a cussy?
In the animated Pixar movie, Cars, if there are female cars and male cars, I'm gaming with T-Pain.
HasanAbi streams, subs with the prime, the whole chat was posting high. Himbo, subversive, patriotic, sharp and vitriolic, absolutely brawling. It's 12 o'clock, I'm subscribed to bypass the ads. Top of the hour is approaching and I want none of that. Lashed out and fought the parasocials, only trying to help, but in the process realized I'm parasocial myself. We log in, then shout into the void, joining into the hymn of the oppressed. The powerless can't afford to disengage, a luxury that many don't possess. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe. Yes, I like to believe we're a community. We're a community. Hasan, we're all just part of this community. Hasan, we're all just part of this community.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker in this Dawson. I'm broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. It's a beautiful sunny day here in California, Los Angeles, and I'm live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a special fucking day, lads. Today is a very special fucking day. That's right, I'm bringing it a fuck back, yeah. I'm bringing it back, yeah. It's fucking Tuesday, lads. It's fucking Tuesday. And let me tell you, lads, it's fucking Tuesday. It's sun's out, guns out. It's the only fucking sunny day here in England, right? We're in fucking London. We're in London town. And it's the only sunny fucking day we got. So we thank the fucking Queen on this beautiful fucking Sunday. Oh, this beautiful fucking Tuesday, as a matter of fact, yeah? Let me tell you fucking lads, what we do on fucking Tuesdays, we do something very important. We do something on every fucking Tuesday, and we haven't in a while. That's right. Every fucking Tuesday, we go on a fucking heist. On a motherfucking heist, lads. It's Tuesday and we're doing it. We're stealing a fucking sunshine. We're going out and we're finding fucking shirts, lads. What happened to my fucking t-shirt? What happened to my fucking sleeves? We need jumpers. We need pullovers. We need fucking shit to wear that are the fucking guns, right? And we're gonna be robbing them fucking blind. We're robbing the fucking IRS first. We're gonna go in, we're gonna steal money from the fucking federal government, yeah? And then we're gonna go buy some fucking pullovers on this beautiful fucking Tuesday. That's right. Anyway, what's happening, folks? What's going on? I'm live and alive. I'm in a good mood, as you guys can probably tell, despite the fact that I have some funny news to tell you. I am right on time, as a matter of fact, partially because I didn't take a shower. I'm actually kind of smelly. I'm a stinky boy. I mean, I changed my shirt, but I'm a little bit of a stinky boy right now. Stinky, a little bit of musty. I'm gonna talk about why in a brief moment, but let me tell you, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, and in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And after yesterday's absolute banger of a show, Walking Peak, we did Walking Peak season fucking Walking Peak season 2, episode 2, ended last night on a very big cliffhanger. And it was a lot of fun. And after that, I had some things to do because Monday nights are very important nights. That's right. What was the very important thing I needed to do? I watched Shogun. Monday night is Shogun night. Now, I will say this much. It made me sad. Shogun ended on a bigger cliffhanger. Yeah, it made me fucking sad. Okay. It's midnight, bro. No spoilers. It made me very sad. All I'll say is it's officially ruined. The show's officially ruined. The show is officially done for me. I probably am not going to watch it anymore. I'm boycotting it. It went from the best show ever to the worst show ever. I don't even want to see this. I don't even want to see this anymore. I don't want to see this any longer. That's it. Anyway, so genuine question. Have you considered switching to Blue Sky for stream updates and news? It's so much better than X. It feels like a real platform. Absolutely not. Did the show go woke? Yeah, it did. I loved it. We are now officially a community again. You want to know why? Because the memes, you guys actually make my head so freakishly large. I love it. Like we are now officially a community again. All right. We didn't used to be. We used to be filled to the brim with haters. And nowadays we're filled to the brim with lovers. And I love that personally. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh. No, I haven't seen this episode, but I spoiled myself with my deductive skills. Yeah, whatever, dude. It's because of Walking Peak. It corralled us together. Yeah. Please send good vibes, chat. My kitty's getting her coochie removed today. That's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. She won't end up having periods and stuff, right? Could be uterus because of cis. Yeah. Cat's gone non-binary. Any Daily Show stuff today? Sure. You say we're a community, but you guys have been real hostile towards us Benz recently, and it's fucked up. Benz deserve all the smoke. Benz in the chat deserve literally all the smoke on the planet. Anyway, folks, this morning, I finally, after complaining a bunch, got an interview with the federal government, with the Customs and Border Patrol. I was going to get my global entry interview. And that shit's like kind of far away from where I live. So I had to prep for it ahead of time, which I did. And it was foolish because I'm an idiot and I forgot to bring my goddamn passport with me. So I drove all the way down there in the traffic for no reason. For no reason whatsoever. So they were like, yeah, you can't do a global entry interview without your passport. And it's like, why not? Like, you're the government, you know it's me. Like, am I crazy about this? Let's be real. Let's be honest, okay? You literally are the fucking federal government. Like, you know who I am. You have my ass cheek hairs. You know what I mean? Like, you know what my thumbprint is. You got my biometrics. Identity theft is a real issue. I feel like if someone came into that interview with a passport, that's more suspicious. Hear me out. Anyone can steal my passport, but not everyone can be me. You know what I mean? Hear me out, dude. They got my biometrics. Like, also, who the fuck is stealing my identity and then using it for global entry? That's pretty funny. Like, someone stole my identity, and instead of fucking like stealing money or whatever, or opening up like credit lines or whatever, they are actually using it to be like, I also want to travel, and when I come back into the United States of America, I don't want to be hassled, and I want TSA pre-check, so I don't need to take my shoes off at airports. And it's like, at that point, dude, at that level of crime, that's me. You are me now, okay? You didn't just steal my fucking identity. You have become me officially, and you're better than me at being me, honestly. So you be me, and I'll be somebody else going forward. You know what I mean? I'll just pick a new identity at that point. I'll give you my fucking stream key and everything. You can just start streaming at that point. But yeah, this is the plot of Face Off. Yeah, true. In any case, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm an idiot for not bringing my passport. Drove all the way down there, and then I played basketball and under the sun, and I didn't have time to shower. So that's what I did this morning. You should try Baghdad Airport. You don't even need to extinguish your cigarette at security. I love that. Dr. Pimple Popper? What does that mean? How do you know you are? How do we know you are in fact real Hasan? You don't even have a passport. I have a passport. I just forgot to bring it to fucking Customs and Border Patrol. If you got your identity, I just donate money to APAC in your name to piss you off. That's crazy. Don't do that. You act like you aren't 1 hour late every other day. Actual monkey. You're being a Karen. Bro wants to go to Turkey. The chatter is depressed. Wait, you act like you aren't 1 hour late every other day? I'm literally less tardy at this fucking job where I determine I make my own hours than you are at your big boy job that you are forced to be on time at every fucking day. That's crazy. I love it though, because that means that y'all got spoiled. Y'all got spoiled by my good behavior that you literally think y'all got so spoiled by my like incredibly consistent schedule that you straight up think after 5 years of doing this, you just think that like normal streamers are like this. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys know this, but like the average streamer does not have a schedule. Normal streamers don't have a schedule. They don't have a consistent schedule at all. As a matter of fact, the fact that I have like a very consistent 5-year running schedule at this point where I come in live at 11 a.m. every goddamn day is pretty crazy. As close to that as possible, unless I'm traveling. All the ones I watch do? Yeah, because all the ones you watch are probably old and like me. Anyway, a lot of streamers actually do. The top streamers don't. Yeah, okay. You work on your hook shot today? No. I don't need to work on my hook shot. Güzel gömlek. Eyvallah. Okay. You are anything but normal, lol. There's lots of streamers that stick to a schedule. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome for always being on time. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. And for delivering to you some of the best content you've ever seen in your entire goddamn life. Your car can be a submarine? What is that?
Habibi, this is Dubai, Porsche in the water. See? Oh my god. Amazing.
Bro, that's a Taycan too. That's like actually dangerous. You can't be getting that shit. You cannot be getting that shit wet, dude.
Amazing. How he go? Everyone is keep watching.
You're so selfish, not gonna lie. Bro, I stay up all night to see you come on. It's 12 a.m. Yeah, I know. I'm so selfish for streaming.
This is a map showing you
a reasonable hour in the time zone that I'm in, and also for the time zone that like many Americans are in, which is mostly my audience and not wherever you are. Daily Show stole all your takes yesterday. Of course they did. God, I should just stop the stream right now and get to fucking Walking Dead, huh? Everybody's excited for Walking Dead. Everyone's saying it's Clementine. Anyway, just kidding. We're not going to do that. Obviously, the news frogs would unironically seppuku themselves and with no seconds. News frogs would literally would seppuku across the board, demanding that I second them. Okay. You should definitely not put your car in water because the seal elements aren't made for it, but you don't have to worry about exhaust being blocked by water, so you can ford deeper puddles than gas cars can. You should definitely not put any car in water. Wouldn't you say that like electric vehicles, because of their battery, are even scarier to put in water though? Anyway, let me blast off real quick and let's get started already because there's a lot of news to cover. Not really, but the quicker I get through the news, the quicker I get to Walking Dead Season 2, you know what I mean? Which is pretty awesome. Chat will remember that. World War III watch. Will Israel retaliate and how? Trump hush money trial. Day 2. Iran will remember that. Okay, everyone, do not distract them. Yeah, no distractions today. No distractions today. The battery sealed, it has liquid inside. Sure. We just evaporate if you got... We would just evaporate if we got rid of politics? Yeah. Man, the Walking Dead game is such a fucking banger for your type of streams. It's like watching a show with chat. Yeah. Are you more of a post up or face up kind of guy? I don't know what you mean. Like, do I post up on the paint? I do. Can we play Wolf Among Us after? No, because I already played Wolf Among Us. Maybe I'll replay it. I'd rather replay Detroit before I play Wolf Among Us, replay Wolf Among Us. Or I'd rather play Disco Elysium. Here, you guys want to know something fucking nutty? For all of the politics Andes in the chat, this game, playing Walking Dead, unironically convinced me that Detroit, or not Detroit Become Human, but Disco Elysium would be a banger fucking thing to play on stream, because Disco Elysium basically is a Telltale game, but better. I'm gonna do a Disco Elysium racist run. 1v1 in basketball on stream, law. You're not the only one built like a fridge. Dude, I'll cook you, okay? It's a shame that the OG developers got cheated out of it. No, the OG developers had some drama that was well deserved as well. Nobody was a good guy in that story, from what I understand. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, wow. Aaron Rodgers' HIV conspiracies. That's cool. That's great. That's fun. That's fine. That's a normal thing to have. World War III watch. Will Israel retaliate, and how Trump hush money trial day 2. Ukraine, Israel, Taiwan aid. And the more. Walking Peak season 2 episode 3 later. Get in now. All right. Would you play those Chinese dating sims? Toast played it and it was fun to watch. Sure. Oh yeah, USC canceled their valedictorian speech. Yeah, we'll do that as well before I forget. USC cancels pro-Palestinian speech over security concerns. Play the pigeon dating sim. Tom Cotton wants to murder protesters. That's cool. Tom Cotton demands you murder protesters. Normal stuff in America, you know. Another day, another day, another dollar, another normal day in the United States of America. Hattofuru boyfriend. Hattofuru boyfriend. I don't know what that is. Dude, this music is sick. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm on the Master Baker Finale with Fine and also Willard Neff. Yeah, this is some Zara music. Yeah, Master Baker Finale on Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be on it. Are we past the dog stuff in Walking Dead? Yes, dude. What are you? You can't fucking watch me murk a dog? Did you see Civil War yet? No, bro. I don't have that time. I don't have time to do fucking... I don't have time. I don't have time for that shit. Okay? I don't have time. I will watch it eventually. Maybe this weekend if I have time this weekend. But Fan is crazy in defeat. Watch out. Really? Why is she as a girl so male-coded with her horniness? What's that about? That is something I wondered. I feel like she gets horny like a man. Like I feel like you don't really see girls that are in defeat like that. I feel like that's like a very male-coded fetish to have. My body is in shambles. I should have never gone to that desert sexo. Yeah, bro. I could have told you that. She, her in the streets, he, him in the sheets. The Walking Dead streams have been really enjoyable to watch. Keep it up. Thank you. Biological essentialism in my HasanAbi broadcast? No, dude. I mean, we have to make generalizations every now and then to make jokes. Like, holy fuck. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, women oftentimes are turned down by like very different things. There's a more holistic approach to being horny. Whereas like men are just like, I see something that is visually stimulating and my dick gets hard. Okay? That's what I'm making a joke about. I feel like she demonstrates horniness in a very male-like way. God, calm down. Yeah, men will be like, show hole, please. Thank you. Please and thank you for showing hole. Like, look, here, I'll prove it to you. Look at that. Look, do you see this? This is apparently hot for some of you freaks. This right here is apparently hot for some of you fucking freaks out there. I don't think any women find that hot. I think it's just gay men. Okay? You saw that? It's smelly too. No, it's not smelly. It actually smells awesome. Because I took a shower before I worked out. Have you guys ever done that? Where you just take a shower and then you work out afterwards and then you're like, well, I just took a shower. Like literally just before I worked out. I can't be fucking out here. Let me fucking sniff. This is what I mean. This is before I even showcase the fucking armpit, dude. I used to work at a gay strip club and there were a few dudes who loved to smell pits. Comedy tends to need expectations to be subverted, stereotypes or expectations. Well, that's the whole point. Not gay. I liked it. Please do it more. Okay, everybody calm down. Both at the same time, hands behind heads, and we're winning. Yes, we love pits, so what? Please don't show pornography on screen. My parents are watching. My brother takes a shower before the gym. I don't get it. He gets dirty anyways. Yeah, I don't get that either. I can't take a shower before the gym. I take a shower usually after the gym. Can you dunk? Not yet. And honestly, I do legitimately feel like I've gotten like less strong over the years. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I'm older, like, because I've lost a shit ton of weight. And at this weight and at this level of strength in my legs, I should be able to dunk. I was able to when I was like 26. But I think at 32, at this weight and at this level of strength, I can't. And I don't know what it is. But, you know, you still continue to develop musculature and develop muscle mass and don't start getting diminishing returns by before 35. So I still have some time. Before 35, I will dunk. Just trust. Did you ever cry while masturbating? No, but I have nutted before so hard after an ab workout in the morning. I've nutted before. That was I nutted so hard that I had an ab cramp. And I almost cried because of that. Have you guys never nutted so hard your abs cramped? It's the worst possible thing, dude. It sucks because it's like such a fun experience and then just broken and destroyed by this momentary lapse of pain. I've never nutted. I own a vagina. Okay, but you nut too. Like, you can literally nut. As a matter of fact, vagina havers nut even harder than penis havers, as far as I understand. Use knees over toes, guys. Exercising, you will dunk in a couple months' time, and your knees will thank you. Yeah, knees over toes guy, officially a fucking legend. You want to know why I think knees over toes guy is officially a legend? I originally used to think he was a little bit like weird. He's very HasanAbi head coded in some ways. I'm not gonna lie. And I always thought that it was like, all right, bro, you're too fucking bendy. Like, chill out. You know what I mean? Calm the fuck down. Stop bending so much. Okay, I get it. Oh, you can put your fucking knees over your toes, right? But he also was just like, I don't know. His vibes are like a little weird. Maybe because I'm just really jealous of how fucking stretchy he is and how strong his legs are. And he has everything I don't, you know what I mean? Like, he has everything. He is the opposite of me in every way. Like, I'm very stretchy in the worst ways because I'm double jointed. He's stretchy and strong at the same time, so he doesn't get injured. Anyway, but I used to be annoyed with him. But to be honest, I saw him with Juju, what's his name? Juji Mufufu or whatever, like one of the guys that I've been following for years and years, who is one of the strongest, stretchiest dudes I know. Juji Mufu, yeah. And he cooked Juji Mufu. Like, it was insane. Like, he cooked him. He did something so crazy. He did something so crazy with them recently. That's not knees over toes guy. Yes, it is. Oh, it's movement by David, maybe? Oh yeah, it's not knees over toes guy. It's a different guy. Oh my God, it is actually a different guy. I was thinking of a totally different guy, chat. My bad. I was thinking of this guy. Whatever his name is. This is movement by David. Okay, movement by David is the guy that I'm talking about. Nothing I said is about knees over toes guy. Knees over toes guy is totally different guy. I'm so wrong about that. I got my guys mixed up. This is the stay flexy guy, and he's like so goddamn flexy, and it was like annoying how fucking flexy he is, and he's always flexing on me, it feels like, with how like impossible to fucking injure this guy is. And it pisses me off because he'll like purposely, yes, this guy is very HasanAbi coded. Yeah. He's like, he reminds me of a HasanAbi head. Like, I feel like I would encounter him in the wild. If I saw him in the wild, I'd be like, oh, this guy is like definitely a fan. He's not. He doesn't know who the fuck I am, I'm sure. But he just looks like the type of dude that would be in this community for sure. Just really autistic about mobility, like the most mobility autist guy. Anyway, but the point is, he's like really freaky, and he used to always like fall on his ankle on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, he used to fall on his ankle on purpose to show that he doesn't injure himself, and it pissed me off because it's like, if I did that with my 240-pound fucking body, I would literally have my bone rip through skin. You know what I mean? And but then I saw him with Juji Mufu, who is someone I do respect a lot, and he cooked him. Watch this shit, dude. This actually made me completely change my perspective. I think this guy, I mean, I've always thought that he was very good, but
check this out.
I thought that was a trick in videos that you reversed it or something.
That was actually.
By the way, Juji is like, Juji is pretty fucking stretchy for how strong he is. Do not make no mistake. You look at him and you're like, oh, this gorilla has no fucking way to stretch. No, he will outstretch you any day of the fucking week. He does like, he will smoke you on the stretch game.
Not that far. I'm impressed. Oh. You're close. Let's lower the bar so you get a feel for it. Your body.
Oh, I just feel like there's a lot of weight. Okay, well, we can start adding some weight to you with a weight vest.
Yeah, so he's like, oh yeah, bitch, let's see how well you do at my weight. Watch.
This feels nice and snug.
Let's see how much you weigh.
All right.
You are now at
183.5.
Ah!
Yeah, I could go up to 200. 201.5.
All right. It's okay, let's go. Let's go. Ah, yes!
Yeah, we can go up 50. Yeah.
Shut up.
252.5.
This is like heavier than me now at this point.
Here we go. Oh, the jump is going to be harder than anything.
Oh my God! You didn't use chalk.
Should I use chalk? See if I can do it again. Yeah.
That's crazy. Have we covered the Bishop Mari Manuel? Why is this one fucking guy who keeps asking this? Like, what the fuck is the Bishop Mari Manuel? What? Stabbing of the bishop in Sydney church, a terrorist act, police say? Wait, what? I have no idea what the fuck this is. What is going on in Sydney, bro? I went to Sydney, I come back, everyone's stabbing each other. What the fuck's happening? Why is this good? Why is this flexibility important? It's not flexibility, it's actually strength. What he's demonstrating there isn't flexibility. What he's demonstrating there is actually a tremendous amount of strength. What are you talking about? He literally is showcasing that. I need you guys to understand something. Flexibility is not just about being able to like move your arm and contort your body in different ways. I'm very flexible, but also very weak in areas that matter. Why? Because I'm double jointed. Many of you who are double jointed in the chat will show you, will be able to show you that like their joints are weaker in general, which means they can pop them in and out with ease. However, that means that their joints are weaker in general, and therefore the parts of your muscles that are supposed to be more flexible are not flexible, are actually inflexible because you never activate them when you're making moves. This is how you become very injury prone. I'm very injury prone for that reason. So what I have to do all the time is, for example, I have to activate my scaps and work a lot, do wall angels and things of that nature, specifically do scap exercises so that I can develop some of these muscles that I normally never have to use because my shoulders are so mobile because of my hyperlaxity. I don't know. But as you can see, I can just like move just my shoulders like this without moving anything else. It just means that my joints are weak. And because my joints are weak, I can move my joints a lot more, which is very dangerous for when you're working out, especially with big boy weight. When you're working out with big boy weight, you don't want your joints to be able to move so much. That's precisely why when I first started working out and I used to do bench press, my arm, my shoulder would pop out of a socket while I was bench pressing because the weight would be too much. I would start my bench press, 135, it's nothing, right? And I'd go up and boom, my shoulder would blow out of a socket like that. That would then, of course, harm a lot of the other muscles in that area because when your shoulder is fucking, when your shoulder and your rotator cuff is like moving around wildly, it starts rubbing up on shit that it's not supposed to. This is precisely how you get shoulder injuries regularly. Hasan isn't flexible. Who lied to him? I am incredibly flexible, but not flexible in the right way. Anyway, so Flexi guy talks about this exact thing like 3 videos before Juji, which is why the Flexi guy is actually very good. Your clip of the Australian fan Coke rant is going kind of viral on Twitter. Right-wing motherfuckers can't take a joke. Again, that's like so 2 weeks ago. Okay, as a former gymnast, you're so right. Not enough people put importance on healthy mobility. Yes. People don't get that. We saw that dodgeball game, bro. You can't gaslight us. Guns out today. Guns out every day, baby. I always keep that fucking thing on me. What do you mean? I hung out with Juji 2 weeks ago. He's an amazing person. I'm sure he is. I've been following him for years. He seems like a very nice guy. We fatigue more as well, fighting gravity all day because we fold so easy. Well, this is why we get 35-year-old engineers with the most fucked up shoulders and spines. Anyway, so that's a little brief aside. I wanted to give you guys the Stay Flexi guy is actually very smart and very good and very valuable in the exercises that he describes to you. You know, but that's besides the point. Let's get to the news, I think. Right? No, it's not Clementine. Wait, the 2 times I've dislocated my shoulder and it tore the labrum and I had to get surgery twice. How does it going out of your socket not tear the ligament? No, that's like, it just fucks stuff up there. I don't know. You motivated me to take the gym more seriously. I'm up to 465 pounds, deadlift on a hex bar. You've passed me on the hex bar, chatter. I don't think I could do 465 on the hex bar right now. But I went back to a conventional deadlift, which I love. God, I love deadlifting so much. I can't believe I fucking injured myself deadlifting early on when I first went back into working out. Do you have loose kneecaps too? I do. I do have loose kneecaps. That's why they click all the time. It's really annoying. But you can basically work against that, right? By exercising the muscles around your joints and make sure that you purposely activate them and make sure that you strengthen them and make sure that you do enough prep work when you're going to do a big lift day so that they're active, so that your muscles are just, you know, They know to fire up on particular exercises. I do a lot of shoulder work on my push days. I do a lot of shoulder work. I'll put a towel on my elbow and I'll do some pulls. I'll do some like rope pulls, things of that nature beforehand, specifically because I need to activate a lot of the different parts of my shoulders and a lot of different parts of my upper back, mid back region, so that I can properly stabilize my lifts. I also, unfortunately, cannot do flat bench press on a bar because I always end up injuring myself. So I've just given up on that. I'm doing dumbbells all day, baby. Good shit, bro. I wish I knew that years ago. Well, you also probably wish you had a subscription at the top of the hour. Here's another advice for you guys. Prep work comes in many different ways. I've already blasted off, chatter. They're just sending me the blast off meme. Sorry. Prep work comes in many ways. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. So prepare against the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. My deadlift is 625 PR last month. That's insane and disgusting, but I'm proud of you. Holy shit. I love that there is hella chatters in here that can outlift me. Not to say that my lifts are all that great. They're not. I'm not a very strong person. I'm obviously stronger than the average person, but I'm not strong for my weight, of course. However, it is very cool to see chatters outlift me and not be like Floki, who is already like a power lifter. You know what I mean? Honestly, stop doing dumbbell or bar deadlifting if you have shitty shoulders. Move to a machine press. No, fuck no. I need that. You're wrong about that. What is your deadlift PR? No, 405 by 12 is basically what my current PR is at. I can do 4 plates for like around 12. I deadlift 350 at 285. Yeah, no, I can cook you, chatter, at 240. I'm 240 pounds. I played D1 college football and squatted for 700 pounds my senior year. That's insane. How much weight did you lose? I used to be 285 at my top, at my peak, when I was at my fattest. And now I have gotten all the way down to like 240. But the difference is when I was 285 at the peak of COVID, I was also not, I didn't have any muscle mass whatsoever. So that's another thing to consider. I was 285, but very fat with like a very high body fat percentage. Now I have a much lower body fat percentage, inching closer and closer to, 12%, not anywhere near there. I'm probably around like 16%, 17% body fat currently. But my goal is to get down to 10% body fat. Well, my short-term goal is to get down to 15, then 12, and then 10% body fat, while simultaneously, keeping up my muscle mass. That sounds miserable. No way you're 16% body fat. Wait, what do you think? You think I'm much higher than 16% body fat? Do you DEXA scan? No. Not much higher, but higher. That's why I said 16, 17, chatter. How the fuck do you calculate at least 20? No, I'm not 20% body fat any longer. But a lot of mobility training really helps with joint pain. I suffer from shoulder pain. I hit 5% for my bodybuilding show. It's miserable. I will never go sub 10. I'm too fat. While we're on the subject of weight, do you agree with me that the heaviest person in the USA should automatically be president and we can work out the politics stuff from there? Yes, and that's precisely why JB Pritzker will be president one day. Do you have a track you're eating or calculate this? Yes. There's no real perfect way to fucking calculate your body fat percentage. Obviously, when I say like I'm a thing, I'm eyeballing it for the most part. Chatters get real mad about that eyeballing and are literally trying to eyeball without seeing me shirtless, which I think is really funny. But anyone who knows what the fuck they're talking about will tell you that body fat percentage is like all of those little scans, all of those scans and shit that you do are never going to be correct. The best way to do it is by measuring water displacement and also with a measurement tape. And you know, by looking at vascularity, a lot of that stuff also differs from person to person, obviously. I also end up having a lot of more loose skin as a consequence of like being fat my whole life. So there's that as well. So that doesn't factor into, yeah, calipers is the best way, but there's not really a great way. They put calipers on like parts where your body stores fat, most likely, you know, like the underneath your arms, this area in between your legs, like down here, this area right here, that has a lot of fat in it. And then obviously your belly and your tire around your fupa region. And the other scientific way to do it is like by calculating water displacement and lean muscle mass. Do you take creatine? Yeah, I do. The fat tire, yeah. Without a saltwater test, which no one does, you'll never know your body fat percentage. Just going off how you look, 16 to 18% seems accurate. You can get under 50%, no problem. Yeah. No, I'm doing great. I have no issues with that. Yeah, you can do a DEXA scan. Me and Nicewig, we're going to go get one of these days. It'll probably tell me that I'm like 18, 19%, and then I'll be really sad. So I have been holding off on it, especially because Nicewig is probably down. He's like he's ahead of me. We both used to be fat, lost a lot of weight, and then gained it during COVID. And we're like around the same size as well. For the most part, we also are both weebs and play basketball. I love Nicewig. Anyway, so we're supposed to go get a body scan one of these days, but you know, it's just been, my scale says 20.4%, so we grind until we cry. Yeah, those scales suck. Most of those scales where you have to hold on to like a thing will send like little electrodes or whatever, like little electric beams through your fucking body from your hands all the way from your toes, in through one toe, out through the other leg. And that basically is supposed to like calculate the amount of water, but you can manipulate those scales. That's where I one day will be 16% body fat and the next day will be 17% body fat. Those aren't great. Those are not great at all. Those are, unironically, eyeballing it is a better, more successful way to accurately assess body fat percentage than that. But it doesn't matter. If you know, those are very, very, very inaccurate, and they can be manipulated. They're like basically the thing that you blow into at a fucking at a DUI checkpoint. Yeah. BEI has a 5 to 30% error rate. They aren't accurate, but they are reliable and consistent for developing a pattern. Yeah. You shouldn't weigh every day unless you're doing a show. Yeah, I weigh periodically. I weigh twice a week usually. One on Friday and one on Monday to assess the damage over the weekend. But yeah, I don't think you should be weighing yourself every single day. That's not very good. Can you show us your Wakandan accent again? That shit was awesome. My Wakandan accent.
Laugh at people who would suggest that Israel was the final nail in American imperialism's coffin for being too optimistic. But seeing Americans praise Iran, a country that has been demonized for as long as I've been alive and definitely longer, seeing Americans praise them for giving Israel a taste of their own medicine is giving me hope. This is a country that was labeled explicitly as an evil terrorist state. But similar to how some of us are no longer drinking the Kool-Aid about October 7th or Hamas, we're no longer taking the label terrorist seriously, especially given the context they so desperately try to obscure. Evil terrorist states destabilize democratically elected governments for their own gain of that state's natural resources.
I mean, this guy seems like he was already fucking quote unquote based before this. You know what I mean? This is not like a random guy who was like, I always thought Iran was a fucking state of terror and now I feel like they're based. Like, no, this seems like he's already like a fucking DSA Andy. You know what I mean?
Like, I know the CIA is mad as hell that 70 years worth of Islamophobic propaganda went to waste in less than a year.
Iran sucks. Remember Masa Amini? Yes, bro. It doesn't fucking matter in this equation, though. The whole point is that, like, the whole point with Iran, especially as it pertains to foreign policy, is that we are responsible for Iran being so goddamn fundamentalist, okay? Our interference is what made Iran more reactionary. Okay? That's number one. Number two, the way to deal with a reactionary Islamist fundamentalist state like the Iranian administration is not by fucking further galvanizing them and making their support more valid amongst a broader subsect of the population that would otherwise be conditioned against revolt or conditioned towards revolt. The way we have sanctioned Iran and hurt the lives of average Iranian citizens has unironically consistently emboldened the Iranian government and developed more valid anti-Western sentiment in a country like Iran. It is very frustrating that many refuse to reckon with this reality and keep going, la, 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 can't hear you. We must keep doing the same things over and over and over again, and this time it will yield surely different results. You know, the definition of insanity. No, you don't understand. One more sanction, one more bomb. It certainly will change the attitude. It certainly will change the attitude. Okay?
Nature is healing. And I'm not even joking when I say this, because what we're going to have to do to free Palestine is going to change the world.
Anyone. Israel vows to retaliate after Iran attack. World War III watch is on.
Israel vowing to respond after Iran's attack over the weekend. The Biden administration and other world leaders are urging restraint. Matt Gutman is in Israel with the latest. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, Michael. We are in southern Israel at a military base, and what you're seeing here is part of one of the 130 ballistic missiles fired by Iran at Israel. You can see shrapnel here. It was knocked out of the sky by one of those Arrow anti-missiles. This is just a section of it. Just the fuel tank up here would have been the warhead, 800 pounds of high explosives. An Israeli official telling me their anti-missile shield worked perfectly, but it was also a matter of luck that one of these didn't hit a population center, killing dozens and possibly.
Yeah, except it wasn't aimed at a fucking population center. Like, come on. How are we still doing this, big dog? Why are you... Bro, you're in Israel. This footage does not go through the military censors. You don't have to fucking lie about it. This is what I don't understand. If you were in Gaza and you were actually doing coverage from inside of Gaza, that footage has to go through military censors. You can't say correct things when you're covering things that are happening inside of Gaza because by law, by Israeli law, for those of you who don't know, the only Western journalists that are allowed to enter Gaza can only enter as embeds on Israeli troops, Israeli brigades, okay? They can only go into Gaza with Israeli troops. They are very limited in what they can show inside of Gaza because of this reason. And beyond that, all of that footage goes through Israeli censors. Now, on that front, that censorship obviously that censorship obviously is very successful. And even then, Israeli violence in the Gaza Strip is so glaringly obvious that, even the censors can't fucking stop Western journalists from being like, yeah, this is a lot of goddamn dead babies, But here, when you're talking about it, you don't have to fucking slip in and be like, Iran was trying to hit, densely populated civilian areas. And it's like, well, definitely not. They definitely were not. They said they were not. And the ones that did hit, the 3 or 4 ballistic missiles that did hit a fucking military base. We all know Iran was targeting mosques. Yeah, dude. Iran was trying to hit population-dense areas and also mosques.
Possibly triggering a regional war.
The Middle East on edge this morning, with Iran vowing a massive response to the slightest action from Israel, as Israel vows to retaliate for that rain of missiles.
Iran will face the consequences for its actions.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu convening his war cabinet for the third.
Well, how do you know that Iran wasn't aiming at civilian targets? Because they said so. And I'm inclined to believe what they have to say in this matter. Especially considering that they, one, gave prior go-ahead and multiple fucking warnings before retaliating. And also, I think the real reason why Iran wasn't targeting civilian dense areas is because this was theater. This wasn't like an act of genuine war in general, but instead a very calculated and very limited retaliation that would be conducted in a way with American knowledge ahead of time and Israeli knowledge as a consequence of that, so that, one, they did a show of force and they demonstrated that they can fucking strike Israel, and two, they didn't kill civilians so that like Israel would have all of the reasoning to go back and fucking retaliate in kind and hit Iranian soil in general. Because obviously Iran doesn't want the fucking smoke either. You know what I mean? Like, that is the reality. I'm not one of those guys who's like, oh, dude, America gonna find out. Like, Iran is, you know, the IRGC is gonna fucking destroy everybody. Like, no, nobody wants it, especially Iran, I would say, as far as regional actors goes, is definitely one of the more reasonable ones in that area, definitely infinitely more tempered than any of these other fucking countries in the region, especially when you consider that UAE and Saudi Arabia were literally doing a genocide a couple of years prior. Iran is the only fucking country in the region that has done its fair share of domestic violence, for sure, and it has done its fair share of violence to non-Shia sects in other parts of the region, but most of the time their military operations are conducted against like some of the more fundamentalist sects that are legitimately American enemies as well. So overall, this retaliation and the fact that they had not hit Israel or anything for that matter directly after October 8th for 6 fucking months shows restraint. The fact that they were doing this after demanding from the UN Security Council some kind of respite, some kind of legal repercussions for Israel, was actually another indication that they are engaging in some level of restraint. Now, that restraint, you could say, is because they're like wise state actors, or you could say it's out of self-preservation. I think it's a bit of both. For the record. I also told you guys that I was going to serve the top of the hour ad break, and it's been 20 minutes, and I fucking forgot, so I'm running it now. Lol, what? No, you don't get it. Resistance of Axis is based in showing Israel who is boss. Lol, what? Iran is the biggest stabilizer in that region. They're equally responsible for the genocide in Yemen, dog. Yeah, you're right, dude. It was actually the fucking Western-backed coalition forces, according to literally Western intelligence, Western fucking humanitarian organizations. But you're right. It's actually Iran propping up the fucking Houthis that is the reason. They just kind of genocided themselves that way. This is the classic conundrum. If you have this attitude, I suspect that you also believe that, you know, Gaza deserved it. Gaza deserved the ethnic cleansing. Because that is precisely the same fucking attitude to have in this situation. You are victim blaming victims of genocide in that circumstance. A ridiculous way to fucking approach the subject matter, but unfortunately all too common in the minds of Americans. Which is really funny because even American institutions like Human Rights Watch and Amnesty International don't even fucking agree with you on this front. Okay? Very strange behavior. What? Fuck Israel. I'm not victim blaming genocide. Yemen does not equal Houthis. No, you don't understand that the argument that you're presenting when you say Iran is responsible for the fucking genocide in Yemen is identical to the argument that Israelis present with respect to the genocide in the Gaza Strip. I think you're having a hard time not understanding that. Maybe you think it's not fashionable to do so, to say that about Israel, but you are doing it about Yemen right now when you say Iran is responsible for the genocide in Yemen. It's not. Saudi Arabia and the UAE and the Western coalition forces are responsible for the genocide in Yemen. That's it. What is this? What the fuck? Hasan, you're so wrong. Go to Wikipedia. What? Hasan, you're so wrong. Go to Wikipedia. Explain it then. Was just curious. I'm a long time sub. Followed 10 minutes ago. That's such a dumb fucking emote. Mad chatter. Oh my God. I said equally responsible, bud. How many were Houthis killing before the Saudis blockade? Did they not collab with the corrupt regime they supposedly were rebelling against? What do you mean equally responsible? There is no equal responsibility in a genocide. when there's a Saudi blockade and that number of the dead reaches an unimaginable number, the prior civil war kind of falls apart, don't you think? It's like talking about, I don't know, fucking Palestinian Authority versus, it's like talking about the political dynamics between Hamas and like former PLO or whatever, when in fact there is one galvanizing factor here, one factor that unironically brings everyone to the fray, and that factor is Israel, which is ironic because in the Yemen situation, Israel is also still the same factor that brought everybody together. Remember, victims of genocide do not have to be perfect fucking victims. Obviously, I am not in favor of like Houthi domestic policy. I have also even talked about the fact that they have cursed the Jews on their banner. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not like these guys aren't anti-Semitic. Okay? I'm sure there are plenty of anti-Semites, especially in Yemen in general. This has nothing to do with that conversation when we're talking about their resistance to the Israeli genocide, resistance to and the actions that they're taking in an effort to stop the genocide in Gaza. If you don't want the bad guys to look good, don't do worse shit than them, if that makes sense. The stream titles are crazy. Bro wants a World War III so bad for the content. You're telling on yourself when you come in here and you say that kind of thing. It's pretty funny because like you don't give a shit unless shit is hitting the fan. I cover this kind of thing every goddamn day of the week. I've been covering this issue for months. You were probably on board with the whole Hasan fell off, as a matter of fact, brigade, and now you're just butthurt that you and many others like you are actually interested in this stuff once again because it has like global implications. Okay? And then you're like, well, I guess he's just like wants World War III. It's like, well, why was I still covering it relentlessly every single goddamn day, even when people weren't paying attention to it then? Why did so many people turn around and say Hasan fucking fell off if it wasn't for the fact that I was consistently still covering the ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza, and that actually ruffled a lot of feathers in progressive circles, especially in the Western world? NATO Andes decided to be kind of freaks about it. So what's up? I feel like so much of your haters came back after this Iran attack and were like, damn, oh God, oh damn, this guy's views actually haven't changed. Yeah. Interesting how it always comes back to history will absolve me. Yeah, but a lot of people refuse to recognize that history has absolved me time and time again. It don't matter though. All right, let's
Consecutive
continue.
day to discuss a response to that unprecedented barrage of more than 300 missiles and drones early Sunday.
We saw a response, multi-layered, multinational, against that
Oh, this guy's my favorite.
ring of fire
Against that.
Iran intended on enduring and putting on Israel. We stopped that.
The coordinated response from a U.S.-led coalition, including Britain and France, thwarting the attack. The IDF saying 99% of those incoming threats intercepted. An Israeli official telling ABC News Iran actually increased the number of ballistic missiles it would fire once it learned of the scope of the U.S.-led coalition against it.
They knew that many were going to be defeated. But the aim was to get as many of them through Israel's defenses as possible.
And for the 12 minutes it took.
I do find it very funny that these guys always have this like very inconsistent narrative that they're like, oh, they failed big time, right? They failed big time. What a massive failure, right? What a massive fucking failure this was for Iran. Also, simultaneously, they also admit that like Iran openly stated what they were going to do. And it's pretty funny to say both of those things at the same time. It's like, so what's the argument here? That they're really stupid, so they informed everybody ahead of time, thinking that like a lot of the missiles would not get thwarted. Like, what the fuck were they? It's like, oh, what were these guys thinking? They waited 2 weeks, informed the UN Security Council that if they don't do something, they are going to. If the UN Security Council doesn't actually bring Israel to justice for its escalation, then they're going to retaliate in kind, and then openly stated that they were going to retaliate in 72 hours by telling all the fucking regional actors, including the mediator that America was using, Turkey, the NATO country, Turkey. So stupid of them to let us know ahead of time. Look at how dumb these guys are. It's a funny way to do propaganda by the likes of John Kirby, but obviously, the message has been heard by the reasonable actors within the State Department who are at least a little bit more pragmatic and not throating Israel in the same way that like Joe Brandon is. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Because that's why you got generals talking about. That's why you had fucking General Spiderfucker going on CNN and being like, John Bolton should not be anywhere near the conversation about Iran. He is a psychopath. He said, wait, what were the words that he said? Spider rapist. Goes on fucking CNN and literally says, I thank God every morning I wake up that John Bolton is removed from power. Because if he was anywhere near power with this Iran shit, we would be in like nuclear Holocaust territory. Don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely diametrically opposed to the Ayatollah regime in Iran, but Israel bombing a consulate is just not done. Absolute insanity how we're supporting Israel instead of sanctioning them. Wait, that's so funny. This guy, why are people yelling at that guy? He's in agreement. Yeah, they're simultaneously incompetent and also extremely dangerous and calculated. Is such a funny fucking attitude to have. No, they are definitely infinitely more restrained, partially out of self-preservation. And everybody understood that they had to fucking retaliate because if they don't, Israel's not going to stop. They just keep showing the rest of the regional actors that they have no interest in stopping whatsoever. Okay? They keep telling America, suck my dick over and over again. Everyone sees that shit. What are they supposed to think? When you hit a fucking embassy, why wouldn't they think you're going to hit Iranian soil the next day? Israel has also shown every fucking regional actor for the past at least 30 years, okay? At least for the past 30 years, that the only way you can stop Israel is with force. That's it. They abuse diplomacy. They've abused diplomacy against the Palestinians over and over again. If you have shown yourself as a weak enemy, they will pummel you. They will pounce on you. Hilarious shit. All my Zionist friends are showing the video of the crazy Iranian Zionist lady that you showed on stream yesterday. Yes, they love her. Of course they do, because she's attractive. She's brown enough. You know what I mean? And she's dick riding Israel and saying that this is the Iranian perspective. Why wouldn't they fucking go after that? None of that changes the actual rational discourse on the matter. Isn't Bibi the main problem? What percentage of Israelis back the bombings? Brother, you are about to find out that it's a massive, massive percentage of Israelis that want the bombing to continue. Yeah. Now, it doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter because what Israelis want doesn't really matter in this process. What Israelis want doesn't really matter. What we are willing to allow them to do is what matters. We, as in America. That's the issue here. That's why I've been so fucking critical of the Biden administration since October 8th for not doing what is smart, even from a pro-American imperialism perspective. The fact that there is internal contradictions, the fact that there is internal struggle in the U.S. State Department since October 8th is only further reaffirming my commitment to this cause. There are literally State Department actors who are saying we have to restrain Israel because they are destabilizing too much. They are destabilizing too much. Then they're making us look bad to our allies. They're making us look bad to our adversaries. They're making us look weak. Us, the United States of America. They are ruining our soft power capabilities. If we cannot stop our attack dog in the region from going above and fucking beyond and doing genocide to a population, we don't give a fuck about the population, by the way. We don't care about the Palestinian lives. We only care about American interests. Israel going above and beyond is literally fucking up American interests, and many people in the State Department see that reality. That is precisely why there are plenty of people in the State Department that are begging the Biden administration to do restraint, maybe for the wrong reasons, but it's still, they're like, dude, in the interest of the preservation of the Israeli apartheid, we have to stop them. Meanwhile, the Israeli population is obviously very excited at the prospect of full-blown ethnic cleansing. They have packaged that up perfectly. They don't see the actual violence on the ground. And even if they did, I'm not so sure that they would be on board. Or I'm not so sure that they wouldn't be on board with it. And beyond that, they think this is being reframed and being repackaged as we're fighting Hamas. We're fighting Hamas. We're fighting Hamas terror babies. So unfortunately, major percentages, especially in the Jewish Israeli population, are very much in support of the bombing and want this to continue. There are obviously people who are criticizing Netanyahu and protesting Netanyahu. They still want the bombing to continue, mind you. They just want it to stop for now so we can get the fucking hostages out. I think most Israelis just want the hostages back. Most Israelis don't want a war with Iran, though. I don't know if most Israelis don't want a war with Iran. They probably don't. But they do definitely want the hostages back. A lot of Israelis want the hostages back, and then they want the bombing to continue.
Took for those missiles to arc from Iran to Israel, American and Israeli officials unsure if their missile net would hold. It did. A senior Israeli Air Force official telling ABC News multiple Middle Eastern countries provided Israel with an early warning, and Israel's Arrow aerial defense system taking down ballistic missiles seen streaming over Jerusalem. The IDF saying this new video shows Israeli troops pulling one of those bus-sized ballistic missiles.
You don't think there's Palestinians who want attacks on Israel to continue too, though? Bro, of course Palestinians want Israel to be fucking pummeled into the ground. What would you think? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that a population that was being fucking genocided is literally on board with the genocidaires being bombed by another fucking country. Oh, wow. I guess that gives them more... I guess that gives Israel more reason to continue pummeling Gaza. What the fuck? How is that even any part of this conversation? If you ask the Jews during the fucking Holocaust what to do with Nazi Germany, I'm sure they would have the same exact approach. As a matter of fact, guess what? I don't need to actually speculate on this. I know for a fact from at least Norm Finkelstein's parents who were in the Warsaw Ghetto and were a part of the resistance in the Warsaw Ghetto, as a matter of fact. Okay? Yes, dude. What a ridiculous attitude. Yeah. Wow. Well, some of the Palestinians are probably really fucking excited at the prospect of Iran bombing Israel. Yeah, of course they are. Because from their perspective, it's like maybe the drone activity is softening a little bit in Gaza because Israel is a little bit more worried about defending themselves now. Oh, they got a little respite from the bombing, from the endless ethnic cleansing that they have withstood for the past 6 months. That's crazy. Yeah. It's kind of yeah, it's a funny approach to have to this matter. Stop with the clickbait title, dude. We are nowhere near needing to worry about World War III. Oh my God. I assume these are the new Bonercelli fans coming in here to be like, ha, you're wrong. You're actually fantasizing about World War III. No, I'm simply stating that if Israel retaliates against Iran, depending on how Israel retaliates in the upcoming days, then a much broader conflict will occur. If they are restrained, it will not. That's it.
Missiles out of the Dead Sea. President Biden saying the U.S. is committed to the safety of troops in the region and to Israel's security, but the administration making it clear that the U.S. will not participate in any Israeli counterstrike. Iran says its attack avenged Israel's strike earlier this month that killed 2 top generals at a consulate complex in Syria.
And Israeli officials tell me that the most likely Israeli...
Yeah, they had a moment about the most recent video title, like Dia's never done clickbait. That's such a funny fucking thing to get mad about. Yeah. I'm sorry that in between your kick streams talking to fucking pedophiles or whatever, you decided to take a brief moment of respite to be like, yeah, I know I've been defending genocide unconditionally for the past fucking 6 months, and I've gotten literally bullied for this position finally by someone who is infinitely more knowledgeable than me in broad daylight so that everyone could know how much of a fucking charlatan I am and simply a contrarian mercenary when it comes to debate. I was intellectually outpaced by people who are infinitely more knowledgeable than me. But guess what? This guy said World War III might happen. In a situation where World War III might actually happen, as a matter of fact. I didn't watch the actual video. I didn't even read the subtitle of the fucking video, but I've made my mind up. Every guy saying that you said you were a terrorist supporter for interviewing the Yemeni TikToker. Yeah, I don't give a shit about what these Nazi scumbag fucks have to say. Okay? They see brown kid, they go, that's a terrorist.
Retaliation will be clandestine, possibly a cyber attack or a targeted strike against an Iranian official in Iran. But those officials say that a key consideration will be preserved.
Hasan, you say a lot without actually saying anything. You literally just did that. You did that just now. You literally just did that. So many of you dumb fucks want to come across like you're so smart and so worldly, and you fail to demonstrate demonstrated even a modicum of knowledge in any of these fucking issues that you talk about, which is why you just fling. Watching a spawn spiral out of control is going to be hilarious. Yeah, I'm spiraling completely out of control. You're right. I've fallen off, and I've also spiraled completely out of control. You guys got it. Again, flinging desperately at aesthetics. Oh, the vibes are bad. Oh, well, there's a genocide, but I think you're like too angry about it. Rats, all of you.
Serving this defensive coalition that the U.S. built to protect Israel. Michael.
All right, Matt, thank you so much for that. The attack by Iran has Congress scrambling to pass aid for Israel and possibly Ukraine. Our senior congressional correspondent Rachel Scott is on Capitol Hill with the latest for us this morning. Good morning, Rachel.
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. And this is a risky move for House Speaker Mike Johnson. For months, he has avoided saying how he plans to address aid for Israel, Ukraine.
Look at these guys, bro. Oh, they are scrambling, brother. Imagine supporting Palestine. Lamau, what a fucking clown. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Oh, it's so sad that the numbers that you have of Israel supporters are dwindling every fucking day as the rest of the world recognizes that Israel is committing a genocide. So you have no argument. So you go, imagine supporting Palestine.
and Taiwan. Now under growing pressure, he is unveiling his plan for the first time, but it is a complicated one. The Speaker of the House said that the House will not vote on the Senate's bipartisan foreign aid package that wrapped aid for Israel, Ukraine, and Taiwan all into one. Instead, Johnson plans to break that package up and bring 4 separate bills to the floor for a vote, one for each issue, and then a final bill that's really shaping up to be a Republican wish list with conservative policy wins. Johnson knows he has a razor-thin majority. He's trying to satisfy all different wings of his party so that he can keep the Speaker's gavel. Sources tell me that Speaker Johnson did speak to President Biden by phone before unveiling this.
Yes, I'll be speaking on the Trump trial in a second after we're done here.
Package to Republicans behind closed doors just yesterday, but it's unclear if Democrats are going to go along with any of this. Either way, Johnson says those votes will be happening this week, Michael.
All right, you know you'll be covering that for us. And, you know, the House moved to impeach Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas. And today, those articles are going to be handed over to the Senate.
Yeah, exactly, Michael. The House voted to impeach Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas over his handling of the border. He was the first cabinet secretary in 150 years to be impeached. So today, those articles will be transferred over to the Senate. Democrats pointing out there is no evidence of high crimes and misdemeanors, which is why they are expected to quickly dismiss these charges, Michael.
All right, Rachel Scott, thank you as always.
These bits are terrible, low key. I'm skipping this part. I don't care about those bits. I'm sorry, no disrespect to Ronnie Chang or whatever, but like, I always think that like those bits are so overcooked. Ask the lurking writer to put the old man shade trees along in so we can confirm. Yes, if the writers are in here, dude. Remember your Trump Mandela lock? Yeah, Nelson Mandela of white people is right. Exactly. And you know he would say that. You know his ass would say that. He'd be like, I'm just like Nelson Mandela, but he was bad. I'm good. He is Nelson Mandela. He's just right. I mean, when he says that, I think he's correct. Breaking, the first 6 jurors have been chosen. Oh my God, I can't believe they did that. I can't believe they did that. So they asked them 40 questions. They had to fill 40 questions. Do I believe personally that every single juror on that fucking questionnaire lied? Every single one? That's a lock. They did. There is no way that if I was given the opportunity to be a fucking juror on a Trump hush money trial, that obviously is not going to lock him in jail or anything. But if I had the opportunity to be a part of that, I would be lying my fucking ass off to try to be like, I don't know politics at all. Who is this Trump guy? Are you talking about the real estate mogul who had that TV show? What did he do? I am so impartial. I'm the most impartial. Couldn't find me 1,000 miles around any kind of radical politics. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd be like, that's the steak guy, right? You just say one thing. You say, I only listen to Lex Fridman. Then they know you are the most center. You are the most centrist man on the planet. I am Lex Fridman. The most mathematically centrist person on the planet. There was actually a caveat in the juror selection. You had to be racist against white people is true. No.
Begin with a very busy start to former President Donald Trump's historic criminal trial right here in New York City. Now, Donald Trump was mostly quiet during the proceedings. That's in contrast to recent comments on social media and elsewhere that have gotten him into a little bit of trouble. The former president faces 34 felony counts related to alleged hush money payments to cover up an affair. Now, he denies all of this. Robert Costa was in the courthouse, and we're glad to say that this morning, Bob, is in the studio with us. Good morning to you.
Good morning. On day one of his historic criminal trial, former President Trump lashed out at the New York judge who is requiring him to be there every day court is in session, potentially for 8 weeks. And so far, not one juror has been chosen.
Donald Trump was defiant Monday as he became the first former president to face criminal charges.
We're not going to be given a fair trial.
During the proceedings, Trump appeared irritated at times and bored at others, even appearing to nod off at one point, but perked up as potential jurors entered the courtroom. Out of the first batch of 96 prospective jurors who were sworn in and questioned, more than half were excused, many after saying they could not be fair and impartial. Trump is accused of scheming to funnel payments to adult film star Stormy Daniels through his former lawyer Michael Cohen, in what prosecutors say was an attempt to stop an alleged past affair from becoming a scandal just before the 2016 presidential election. Trump has denied both the affair and making the payments.
Mr. President, did you know about the $130,000 payment to Stormy Daniels?
Lies. Dude, it is such a funny situation to be in. Like, sure, the punishment is not that severe in general, okay? But, like, it is such an obvious open and shut case in general, considering that your lawyer already was sentenced to prison for it. Like, the main guy who is now the star witness against you in the court proceedings literally already served a prison sentence. What the fuck are we talking about? The fact that people are still confused about this, where they're like, oh, well, it's fucking bullshit, like blah, blah, blah. Like, sure, you can say that it's like minor. And this is the most like meaningless, I guess, case, because the other ones are genuinely much more meaningful. Okay. Hold on. I have to do something here real quick. But I mean, he literally went like, dude. Oh, baby, don't lie to me. If I tell you my story, don't cry for me. This man, Michael Cohen, the podcast host, former Trump lawyer, with the greatest intro song for his podcast of all time. Friend of the show. I have been a guest on his podcast, for those of you who don't know. This man is the star witness on the trial. You Gopnik raid. Thank you for the raid, brother. Hope you had a good stream. Anyway, but yeah, that guy is the star witness in this fucking case. Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? That's your lawyer. You paid him to pay Stormy Daniels hush money. Okay. Now, the only way out of this in a former proceeding similar to this one, a mismanagement of campaign funds, the only way out of this, at least from one angle, would be to say that you are actually doing this because you wanted to hide the truth from your wife. It wasn't about hiding the truth from the public, because the public would have actually found out and would have gotten mad. But instead, you were like, you were just trying to simply hide the fact that you paid a porn star hush money from your wife. But that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense because, like, why the fuck, like, just paying hush money alone is one thing, but like showing that as legal retainer instead of showing that as a legal fee instead of just like showing that as hush money is a way to try to shelter the truth from the public, specifically because it's not like your fucking wife is going to look through your books. You know what I mean? Like, is that the argument that like Melania was going to look through your fucking accounting and find out that you paid Michael Cohen this like weird amount of money at this certain date? Like, it's just dumb as fuck. What happened to the election interference case that was going against him? What happened to that? Genuinely feel like nothing's going to happen to him and it will only make him more popular. The election interference case, the federal one, is still ongoing. I mean, it's slated to happen, and so is the Georgia case. But obviously, when you're very fucking rich, or at least like have enough people that will offer legal counsel to you because you're the former president for political reasons or because of, you know, clout-related reasons, it doesn't really matter. You can hold that shit up as much as you possibly can.
The trial is likely to feature testimony from key witnesses, including Cohen and Daniels, along with former...
Yeah, he also delayed the payment until after the election because he's such a nickel and dimer, because he thought he wouldn't have to pay after the election because he wouldn't give a shit about, like, people knowing that he fucked a porn star post-election. So it directly, on two different fronts, implies that he was mismanaging campaign funds, and also on top of that, doing this as a way to like shelter the truth. I mean, as a way to like hide the truth in the public. But again, the legal repercussions for such a thing are minor. It's only elevated to a felony partially due to Donald Trump himself, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I think there's like some about state law. Wait, hold on. But
White House aide Hope Hicks. Last week, the former president slammed Cohen and Daniels on social media, calling them sleazebags. Attorneys with the Manhattan DA's office asked the judge to hold the former president in contempt for violating a gag order. A hearing on that will be held later this month.
It's a scam. It's a political witch hunt.
Throughout the day, Trump sent out a blizzard of fundraising appeals blasting the case, and criticized the judge for not allowing him to attend a U.S. Supreme Court hearing next week on his presidential immunity claims.
He thinks he's superior, I guess, to the Supreme Court. We got a real problem with this judge.
CBS News legal analyst Ricky Kleeman joins us now at the table. Glad you're both here. Bob stays with us as well. Ricky, so this is the first of, I believe, 4 different criminal trials of the former president is facing. Why is this one in particular so significant?
It's significant because it's first. It's significant.
They want all Republicans for jurors? Yeah, that's the only way we can have a impartial jury. How come every judge we have a problem with? Yeah, I mean, everybody knows all the judges are woke. Even the Trump-appointed judges at the federal courts that allowed the investigation into the mismanagement of mishandling of classified documents. There's not a single judge in the goddamn nation that isn't anti-Trump, dude. It's so fucked up.
And it is a solemn day in court when you put a former president, let alone one who is running for office again, on trial. Everything about this has to be taken seriously. And if he is convicted, you must face the fact that there are people out there who will take this conviction seriously in Bob's world when they go to the polls.
Should we point out that this is not normal? You know, Donald Trump always says it's a witch hunt, everyone's against him, that it's unprecedented, but also his behavior for a lot of people is unprecedented. This is just not normal what we're living. After a while, I worry that the audience just hears white noise where they hear all of these cases running together.
They may, but this is the first one that actually is going forward, so the attention will be on this one. But no, it is not normal. Nothing about this follows legal norms in a courtroom. It may happen this time because Judge Merchant is strict and he is going to run a courtroom the way it should be run. But 34 felonies for business records, not normal.
Bob, Trump has already been accused of violating the judge's gag order, which bars him from making public statements about witnesses. How does this affect his ability to rally his base.
So the gag order allows Trump to talk about the judge in this case. It allows him to talk about the district attorney, just not witnesses. But it's clear that former President Trump is testing the bounds of what he's able to say as not only the defendant in this case, but as Ricky said, a candidate for federal office running for the presidency. And he's also trying to show his people that he's fighting the political establishment, the legal establishment. One time I reported about a story. Hope Hicks talked to Trump after the 2020 election. She said, why can't you just give up the fight? He said, my people, they demand I fight.
Yeah, he acts like it's on behalf of the people. There were reports that he seemed to be falling asleep in court yesterday. Was he bored?
Whatever he was doing, he was closing his eyes, dipping his chin. Some there say he was sleeping, others say he was being performative. Whatever it was Trump, and he was showing he was dismissive of the proceedings.
Just resting his eyes for a moment.
Well, there's an adrenaline factor there, too. I mean, when you have a lot of stress and you are a criminal defendant who is potentially facing 4 years prison time, it gets to you that this is serious. And as you come in wrapped up tight,
fucking haters, bro. He's just EP. He's just a EP boy. He's just a EP fucking boy, okay? What can a man do when a miscarriage of justice is happening in a country that he loves so much, that he's given his all to? What can a man do but close his eyes and dream of a better tomorrow, a better future where America isn't a banana republic, engaging in a real criminal trial, but the people who should be put on that stand are actually the Democrats themselves. Also, it's probably boring as fuck. I mean, yeah. He's an 11-year-old child. He's tired. When you're always on uppers, but then you're not. You do realize what will happen if he wins? He will go after everybody, and only God can help us then. Do you support a father to miss his son's graduation because of a trial? I mean, come on. Is one day surely we could show respect to each other about these kinds of things? What are you saying? Donald Trump does not give a fuck about his son, dude. And also, that's not how criminal trials work, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't... Dude, there is no way that this 80-year-old demon gives a single shred of a fuck about any of his children. You are so... Oh, how can... I wish I could, like, for one day, just for one day, be able to take a pill and be this silly. Okay? He likes his tall son, Barron, sure, but, like, even then, he doesn't give a shit. Come on, dude. I'm sorry. Guys. I just, for one day, I want to be able to believe. Like, I want to feel the way that a fucking dude smoking on that MAGA crack feels like. For one day, I feel like it'd be so much fun. Like, if I could just, like, you know, just for one day, 24 hours, you're in and out. It probably feels great. You get scared a lot, right? You get scared of big cities all of a sudden. But I feel like it'd be a lot of fun. Barron could be the white Wemby, but the woke mob is holding him back. It's the racism demonstrated by the NBA, honestly. Everybody knows NBA is pro-China and anti-white racist. That's the real reason why Barron is not prospering.
you have moments where your adrenaline goes down.
I'm sure that's true.
It's going to be tough to get a jury, don't you think? I heard reports of jurors saying, I don't want to do this.
Well, Biden won like 85, 86% of the potential voters in the jury pool area. So, I mean, like, it's very blue area is my point. Can they get a fair jury?
We have to decide what's fair. What it means is who is the least partial. And here, one of the smart things the judge did was he basically said, raise your hand and you may leave if you think you cannot be fair and impartial. That probably took days off of jury selection just by getting rid of those people. What I say, very important, watch out for the stealth juror, the juror who answers everything perfectly because he or she wants to be on that jury and vote the way that he or she does not appear that they will vote.
Such a veteran of these things. I love that kind of detail. Yeah.
And watch for a venue change push. Sources close to Trump's legal team tell me they're going to try to get this case out of New York, saying they can't get a fair hearing.
And they should do it every single day. When you have 50% of the people who say they can't be fair, move for a change of venue.
And that number, by the way, is 87% voted for Joe Biden among the population that is the jury pool being drawn from. It's a big number.
Speaking of Joe Biden, you might not be able to use that Sleepy Joe diss if it's true that he fell asleep in court. Ricky and Bob, thank you both very much. Appreciate it.
We have one of the jurors who has now been dismissed. She arrived at jury duty.
I didn't realize the media was trying to do the actually Trump is the sleepy one narrative with this whole like he was EP in court. That's awesome. I genuinely did not realize that was like the ulterior motive here. That makes sense. That's cool. Yeah, people definitely when people say like sleepy Joe Biden, they mean like he actually is honk shoeing and memeing and not because he's like his brain capacity is deteriorated very publicly. That's what they meant literally.
Just yesterday, was dismissed today. Her name is Kara McGee. I want to turn to her right now. Kara, thank you for joining us. Everyone is so eager to understand what it was like to even be called for jury duty today. When did you realize that this was the Trump trial?
So definitely not when I first got the jury letter. That was kind of the standard open your mailbox like, oh, I have to take off work in 2 weeks. So when I texted my mom and said, oh, I got jury duty, and she said, starting what day? And I said, April 15th, tax day. And she said, I think that's when the Trump trial starts. So I was wondering if I would be on that or on some other case at the same time, you know, in the building, because I assume there's a lot more.
Shocker. Neither Fox News nor Fox Business has mentioned reports of Trump falling asleep in court today. Yeah, because who gives a fuck? Like, what do you mean? What? Wow, I can't believe they didn't cover that. It really shows bias, which they are, obviously, but like this is the funniest way to complain about bias.
Going on. And then yesterday when I got here and we were put into a jury holding room, and it seemed like there were 500-ish people waiting to get put into two separate holding rooms. I had the thought of like, this is probably Trump because I don't think they'd call quite this many jurors for anything else. So what?
They fully would have ran a breaking news if Biden did that shit, but no, like it's dumb. Yeah, of course they would have because they're biased and everyone knows that. The photos in this tweet kill me. Like they're trying to make him look hot. A father not being able to attend his son's graduation is heartless and evil. This is beyond unfair and unjust. What's your reaction to the judge's actions today? Dude, there's nothing funnier than like every guy who's behind on child support payments complaining about Trump not being able to attend his tall son's graduation today. The graduation is in May, by the way. Oh, wait. That's what I thought that was weird that he said that. So his son's not even fucking graduating yet? That makes it so much funnier. Every guy who's behind on child support payments is complaining about Trump not being able to attend his tall son's graduation. Even though It's like months from now. And he likely would be able to attend. He likely could still attend, even though it's a month from now, and he likely still could attend. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do this. $34 MKD 50. God damn. God damn. In the middle of the hour ad break timing, too. Look at that. This guy's out of control. If you're watching Rosebud, love you. I hope you're well. Oh my God, Sheltered Rosebud. What are they up to? Some court sketches are subpar. This one, though, is perfect. Oh, dude, he looks so evil. That's awesome. Still got 5 more days of their 211-week ban. When will Sheltered Rosebud be unbanned? I gave him 7 days off, but I don't remember when I gave him the 7 days off. When is the televised trial? The unfortunate problem with the televised trial is that it's up to the Georgia judge right now. Oh, poor millionaire, billionaire. I don't think he should even get a trial. Just string him and all his co-conspirators up and I'd be happy. Of course, I'm a radical left commie bastard. Joking, sort of. Send Lolo as a channel correspondent. Would it being televised help or hurt him? Both. I will not elaborate. No, I'm kidding. It does. It helps him because he's on camera. And his fans love seeing like crumbs, you know what I mean? His stands need Trump crumbs, Trumpy crumbs, but it actually is, I will elaborate. It actually is hurting him as well because the broadest majorities are worried about him being corrupt, are worried about him being like undemocratic. So every moment that you remember that he is like doing crimes, and there is nothing more reminiscent of you doing crimes than you being in a courtroom in a televised trial, is a moment that like so many of these people who are older voters in the suburbs who are just like, oh, I would vote for Trump, but I hate the aesthetics. Like those guys are reminded once again as to why they hate Trump. Does that make sense? And I think it is a net negative in general. Like his stands are going to be excited that there are crumbs out here. You know what I mean? That there are crumbs out here for the Trump stands, for the Trump heads. But the people that have a lot of distaste for his like aesthetics will be reminded once again that he's just like a bad dude. He's bad for business.
What was everyone doing when they realized, like you at that point, that you were likely a part of the Trump jury trial pool of people? Were people talking amongst themselves? Was there kind of a buzz in the air?
You could feel that people were starting to realize it, but people weren't talking amongst themselves nearly as much as I expected. Weirdly enough, I think everyone had a sense of kind of uncertainty over what the protocols were in this situation, and so no one really felt like they should mention it. I'm sure.
Bro, I'm sorry if I'm Trump's defense attorney, the one look at her and I'm like, nope. Like, one look at her and I'm like, abso-fucking-lutely not, okay? This person 100% cares about abortion. There's no shot I'm letting her anywhere near that fucking jury stand, dude. She's not sitting there. No shot.
Sure, there were some jurors who just didn't know that this was happening right now or didn't realize that this was what they were called for. You could definitely see people kind of looking around like, do other people also get the sense that this is, but not really talking about it.
When you walked in the courtroom and you saw him, is that when you first learned that for sure this was the Trump trial? And how did it feel to see him?
So in the initial jury holding room, one of the, I guess, employees of the court had mentioned something about it being an unusual day. And I kind of wondered, like, does that mean we're definitely on this case or just because this case is also in the building? So yeah, it was when we walked into the courtroom and saw him that it was, that I was sure that it was definitely this case.
Did he make eye contact with you?
Yes, yeah.
What was that like?
Odd. It's, you know.
He was staring you down to be like, get her out. Get that woman out of here. I already know she listens to NPR and has 2 cats. Okay? No fucking shot. Get her out of here. 1, she has ovaries. Okay? Big mistake. Nobody with ovaries comes anywhere near, especially in the state of New York. We cannot have a single person with ovaries on that fucking jury. On that jury. You cannot have that. You can't be doing that. Don't call us 2 cat owners out like that.
Oh, it's someone who you've seen as this larger than life public figure for a decade or so at this point. And for people who have followed his business career, I'm sure longer than that, I didn't, but, and then you get in there and it's fascinating because you get these 2 very contrasting kind of senses at the same time, which is on the one hand, it's this very like massive sense of gravitas and importance because you know that this is history in the making, and whatever the outcome of this is, everything going forward will be affected by it. And at the same time, you walk into the courtroom and you see Trump sitting there. I had never seen him in person before. You see him sitting there and it's like, oh, it's just a guy. He's just a dude.
Why were you dismissed?
I was dismissed because, so in the jury questionnaire that you answer the questions to out loud, sorry, this is slowing up. There's one question at the end that says, is there anything else that might affect your ability to serve that you haven't mentioned other than all of the questions that they ask? And I said the nature of my job would make it very difficult for me to be here from 9 to 5 for at least 6 weeks and probably longer. It's not really something that I can entirely do, by myself in the hours from 5 to whenever after being.
Was that the reason you thought that they dismissed you? Was it clear to you why?
I believe so. It was right after that question that the judge
Did they tell you why they dismissed you at all?
No, but other jurors that were dismissed due to an answer to a specific question, it was always right after that question where the judge asked the 2 legal teams if there were objections to dismissing the juror.
Dude, I would be so on board. Oh, God, I would love to be on that jury duty. That shit would have been so fire. CNN has really run out of content. I mean, yeah. What is this? You have to be a certain level of shameless to say stuff like this when your family fled Iran with billions of dollars of tax dollars and you're still luxuriously living on?
Interestingly enough, at the same time they launched this attack against Israel, they also launched an attack on Iranian women at home. Repression at home and aggression abroad has been part and parcels of the basic strategy of this regime that is trying to export an ideology from day one. And this is why we have.
Do they not pay your wage equivalent for doing jury duty in USA? Fuck no, not your wage equivalent. No, they give you like the bare minimum. What's up with the gun tweet? I don't get it. What gun tweet? Oh, you mean this? That's not a gun tweet. That's just the schematics. I don't know. I just randomly posted that. What? It's just a doohickey. What? I didn't mean anything by it. Like what? Yeah. It's a Fallout gun, and I want Tom Cotton to watch Fallout because it's a great show. Yeah, a thingamabob. DIY construction projects are fun. Yeah. What is this? Learning a lot about women today? Yeah. That's what it is. I am marveling in the sight of Japanese engineering again. Oh, wait, what did I post that as a quote tweet on? Oh, that's right. That's Senator Tom Cotton saying, I encourage people who get stuck behind the pro-Hamas mobs blocking traffic. Take matters into your own hands and get them out of the way. It's time to put an end to this nonsense. Yeah, it's just totally random. I like to randomly post stuff like that. How it should be done. He went further on Fox saying people should violently throw them off the bridge. That's cool. Will he be censured for inciting violence? Fuck no. Bu video Türkiye'den. Aha. Bu ne? Bu plaka ne oğlum? 06 Ankara plakası mı yoksa OG gibi gözüküyor? No, that's not from Turkey. No, that it looks like Turkey, but it's not. The cars look Turkish. The license plate looks Turkish on first sight, but I think it's literally first one to move, I fuck him. That's what he's saying. It's French. He say, "Jamais bas les cuits." Yeah, if he was Turkish, he would have fucking been like, "Amına koyma, kalk lan."
Senator.
That's crazy that Tom Cotton feels like he could just like incite violence of this regard as a sitting senator in a country where congressional approval is like always never breaking like 30%. You know what I mean? It's just odd. I feel like if there's a group of people that Americans hate more than fucking random protesters on the street, it's senators. You know?
Supreme Court allowing.
Very odd. Anyway, let's we'll get to Tom Cotton in a second. We covered it briefly because you guys were complaining about I guess like me posting a random picture of a doohickey, but I don't know why you guys were so focused on that. It's just totally random. Let's watch.
Have come to this point. There was also a matter of domestic consumption and a lot of propaganda trying to satisfy their base, but to the detriment of a nation that are the first victim of this regime. If you look at it from this perspective, Israelis, Iranians, Palestinians, Lebanese, Syrians, Iraqis, everybody is ultimately impacted by what this regime is trying to do. We have to look beyond just
the regime have certainly tried to. The regime has certainly tried to sell it back to the Iranian people as some kind of success. In fact, we spoke to the Iranian ambassador to the UN today, and he said, as far as we're concerned, this operation was successful.
Bro, if you don't want the regime to post fucking W's in the chat, then don't give them W posting moments. Like, it's always like, oh man, it's just like kind of fucked up that, you know, Israel is so obviously the worst actor in the region that, like, everybody gets a lick in and gets a fucking big W in the chat. It's fucking stupid. Iran didn't get a W, though, objectively. I mean, okay.
Well, the way majority of my computer look at it is billions of dollars wasted on weaponries that prove to be ineffective at the end of the day, while Iranians are queuing for food and fuel, worrying about what could happen next under an extremely bad economic situation. Our country is not going to benefit from this regime that doesn't spend a dime on the needs of our society. Instead, it finances its proxies in the region in order to maintain itself in power. This is the bottom line take that Iranians have of the situation. And as you well know, and I think a lot of the leaders in the region, including the Israelis, know very well that Iranians do not at all stand with what this regime stands for. What they call for is the exact opposite of what this regime is.
What do you think, Mr. Pahlavi, will happen next? Because, of course, Israel is having discussions. They're having very serious debates here about what to do next.
They should bring me back to Iran so I can be the monarch and bring back Savak, very good police. I don't understand why the Iranian people, as you know, want me to be in charge again. My family will save Iran. Hasan, that was racist? No, remember, it's not racist if the accent is good. It's not racist if the accent is good. Okay? Persian, your Persian accent is getting better. Yeah, I remembered how to do it again.
They are split, but the feeling is there needs to be some kind of response. What do you think Iran will do next?
Look, I mean, I'm not going to get into speculating as to who is going to do what and whether this will escalate or not. What I can tell you, however, is that the ultimate solution that puts an end to all the problems that are directly tied to this regime, whether it's the nuclear threat.
Who's deciding if the accent is good? Me.
Or radicalism or terrorism or lack of stability in the region, is for this regime to be put to an end. The Iranian people have launched for a long time a fight for freedom. I think this is the time where the world can make an ultimate decision with a major shift in policy that, rather than pursuing avenues of diplomacy and appeasement that only embolden this regime to do exactly what we have seen lately, is to put an end to it by supporting for change the Iranian people, who are the alternative.
Don't ever do a Chinese accent, please. I want to maintain the illusion that your accents are good. Yeah, I can't do a Chinese accent. I would if I could. Trust me. You have to be a certain level of shameless to say stuff like this when your family fled Iran with billions of dollars of tax dollars and you're still luxuriously living on those tax dollars. This is peak joblessness right here. He needs to start wearing the tracksuits and give these interviews from a Persian market in Maryland. Then I would support him. Americans will be like, yeah, Iran is so fucked up. Western media is so funny when they go like, oh, dude, the Iranian regime is so brutal and so authoritarian. which is why they need to go back to being a monarchy. What are you saying? Like, do you hear the words that you are saying, Mr. Liberal Democracy Defender? It just doesn't make any sense. They just be like, no, that's why they need a fucking king. The crazier thing is there's dumbass Iranians that support this motherfucker. I know. That's just, that usually is how it works in diaspora, okay? It's just so funny that a dude, trust me, I know. I live in Los Angeles, okay? I know many Persians that want that to happen. Unfortunately. Wait, Hasan is for the Ayatollah? Why is there no other option here? Like, what? Is just Ayatollah or the monarchy? Is that what's going on? No, I'm a fucking Mossadegh guy, okay? It's just like, pick one. Saying that to Patrick Bet David's biggest fan? Yeah, no, actually, I have a third option. Patrick Bet David, okay? I've said this before. We bring back the monarchy, but instead of the Shah's family, it is now Patrick Bet David. That's it. My man, Mossadegh and HasanAbi. Wow, I love you, brother. I'm a Mossadegh guy as well. There's a third way out there, okay? And his name is Patrick Bet David. Patrick Bet David isn't Iranian, he's Armenian. How dare you say that? He is Assyrian, but from Iran. Okay? And that's, yeah, exactly. That's King Patrick Bet David to you. Also, it doesn't matter. Just put Patrick Bet David in charge in general. Okay? It doesn't matter of what. The question isn't of what. Put him in charge of Iran. Put him in charge of other countries. Fuck it. Put him in charge of shit. In general. I think he would be great. Yeah, the Minister of Valuetainment. God, I love him so much. I love him a little too much, I think. Anyway. Ayatollah Bet David, Supreme Leader of Valuetainment. Put Patrick Bet David, fuck it, put him in charge of Turkey. What is this? New Caspian Report goes over how Iran could balkanize. Oh my God. The Mossad, together with the CIA, trained Savak so they could have a cute family reunion with this guy? Yeah. It's not what can we put him in charge of, as in Patrick David, who's who we're talking about. It's how much can we put him in charge of, yes. And there is no too much as an answer to that question. Okay? He reminds me of my somewhat problematic Lebanese uncle. He reminds me a little too much of my problematic Turkish uncle, Uncle Cenk. He is Cenk if Cenk actually stopped being a coward and took TRT and Ozempic. Or just Ozempic, I don't know. Or TRT, one or the other. Why not both? He's like Bizarro Cenk. We should just comment, put him in charge on all of his videos and not elaborate further. Chapo said he was Armenian on their pod. Oh, bro, he's both Armenian and Iranian. Yes. And also, Chapo doesn't know Patrick Bet David. I showed Chapo Patrick Bet David. Okay? How are you going to come at me when I was there when they learned about Patrick Bet David?
Iran has fired over 300 drones and missiles at Israel. It was the first ever direct attack between the two. Most of the projectiles were intercepted on the way. The Iranian attack came after Israel bombed Iran's embassy complex in Syria 2 weeks earlier. Regardless, Israel has vowed to retaliate for the direct attack. Unprecedented escalation is in the making, and armed conflict between America, Israel, and Iran seems closer than ever. However, if things go south and a full-out war erupts, Iran won't be
You just want to get on Patrick Bet-David? That's why you're fizzing him up? If you think I need to fucking suck him off to get on his show, you don't know the first thing about Patrick Bet-David. No. Me sucking him off is just because I think he is very entertaining. I don't need to fucking give him the gluck so that he'll have me on a show. I'm pretty sure he would have me on a show regardless. Because Patrick Bet-David loves a challenge, okay? He loves having tough conversations like, are you gay? Or when did you decide to become gay? Things of that nature come naturally to him, okay? Those questions just flow through him. He loves a challenge. He loves a debate.
Standing alone. Its proxy network is vast. In the last couple of months alone, Iran's proxy militias have orchestrated the
Is this why he's a good potential leader? Yes, especially for a country like Iran. Because, you know, Iran has some issues with homophobia. Patrick Bet-David comes in and says, no more gay on television. Homosexuality rate in Iran drops to 0 tomorrow. Okay? Boom. Problem solved. Patrick Bet-David is in charge. No more gay stuff in Iran. They cut it out.
October 7th assault on Israel, they've hit American troops in Jordan and Iraq, and they've attacked commercial freighters crossing the Red Sea in addition to the submarine cables beneath it. In all, since the Gaza conflict, there have been more than 160 attacks on American troops. Biden's response has been timid at best. America's resources are stretched thinly, and Tehran seems to be a move ahead. So much so that it may as well file a patent on proxy warfare. Iran has funded, equipped, and trained its proxy militias in the region and pursues a strategy designed to decimate American and Israeli power. However, short-term victories can often have long-term consequences. While Iran may be spreading the ashes of conflict, it might end up inhaling the smog of its aftermath.
Isn't this dude Azeri? Like, no disrespect, but I mean, I don't know what's happening here, but I do feel like he might be a little bit more given the allegiance between Azerbaijan and Israel. I don't know what his takes are on Israel, but you know,
math.
Patrick Bet-David is more transphobic than the Ayatollah. No joke. That is true. Iran is like weirdly. Maybe a little too pro-trans, if you know what I mean.
What comes next for Israel is controversial, but it greatly depends on America's resolve. We know that Israel will respond since it needs deterrence. However, Biden is not on board with a counterattack, and White House officials are trying to spin Iran's
No, I'm not talking about Khomeini. I'm talking about this guy, Caspian Report.
attack as an Israeli victory because there was minor damage. Ground News, today's sponsor, helps me cut through the noise.
I mean, it'd be rude of me to assume that just because he's Azeri that he is like pro-Israel. I'm just saying that the video was like a little spicy on that front.
It gives access to local and regional sources for a more comprehensive perspective. I can compare headlines on the same story and see how different sources, sometimes even opposing sources, frame certain events.
One of the fucking
Ground
only
News
advertisers
you
that
with the
sponsors
tools to
political
consider
content
all these angles.
for obvious
For
reasons.
me, that is invaluable. And it's the reason I turn to Ground News whenever I read about current events. Go to ground.news/Caspian to get 40% off unlimited access to their Vantage
No, he's got to be not to
the one I
generalize
use to do
Azerbaijanis, but
my
come
analysis.
on. No, I'm not.
They
That's
really
like
are an
someone saying
invaluable
that
service,
I love the
and I
Armenian
can't
genocide or
recommend
something
them
because I'm
enough.
Turkish. I don't know. But
Iran
he is
and
talking
America
about
have been
Iran being
at
the
each other's
aggressor
throats
here,
for
kind of.
decades. But things have been heating up as of late. The war in Ukraine is eating up American resources, and whatever is left must stand by at the ready for the flashpoint that is Taiwan. For Iran, however, now is as good a time as any to overthrow the status quo. America can't be everywhere at all times.
Bro, if Iran was being opportunistic in this situation, they would have moved way faster post October 8. They had 6 months to take advantage of the instability. Why the fuck did they only strike after Israel struck and violated their sovereignty, struck their embassy and violated their sovereignty? It's just like, it's a very odd take to have. Like, oh yeah, America needs to worry about Taiwan. It's like, oh, America needs to worry about Taiwan and Ukraine is like depleting our resources. It's kind of funny to say this, especially at a time when like Ukrainian resources have been depleted as a consequence of America's larger interest in Israel and unconditionally defending Israel. It's just that, I don't know. I this is how it is always with like foreign policy Andes. Everybody that does like foreign policy YouTube essays always make it seem as though, I mean, they always channel a lot of the State Department propaganda. I don't know if it's because all of the resources that you have to rely on, if I'm being super charitable, every resource that you have to rely on, if you are genuinely interested in covering global conflict, is going to be from think tanks that are State Department cutouts. Okay, FDD and many of these other adjacent think tanks are comprised of former military-industrial complex, current military-industrial complex people, and therefore you end up, if you're like an Osen Andy, or if you're the type of dude who writes essays like this, and those are the most valuable resources, this part is true. I think that ends up basically shaping your attitude about regional actors. You always do so much America bad, you must get bored now. I mean, yeah, it is kind of boring to keep repeating why America is bad. You know what I mean? It's just, America keeps showing why they're bad over and over again. But as you guys know, I repeat myself at the top of the hour all the time. I tell you that there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. And I tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And I keep repeating myself every hour all the time. So, you know, I am kind of known at this point for my repetition. Yeah, America should, in order to switch it up a little bit, America should try being good for once. That would be fun. That would be interesting. You know what I mean? Every war YouTuber mentions Taiwan within 3 minutes or of their completely unrelated video. Yeah. Up until October 7, Israel routinely congratulated itself about its skill in managing social media. Kiss that shit goodbye. Oh, yeah. Thank you for saying you love my shirt. You're still going to see the 3-minute ad break right now unless you subscribe. Could you imagine, dude? Could you imagine if America was like, you know what? We're going to switch it up a little bit. We're going to do good things now. Okay? That would be crazy. That would be a crazy stream. It'd be opposite day streaming at this point. The real question is, don't people, you are a Zionist? Yeah, I am. I love Zionism. 34 MKD, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Anyway, the point I was trying to make is that like a lot of these dudes either channel State Department propaganda because like all the resources that they rely on for the most accurate coverage, is State Department cutouts, and they don't really recognize it, so they don't have like a little bit of skepticism that they need to exercise, healthy skepticism that they need to exercise when looking at those resources, or they just eat that shit up because it does well maybe they agree with it. You know what I mean? It corresponds to their previous biases, and they don't really re-examine that at all. It's one or the other.
But to understand how things reached this point, we need to rewind the clock to the 1979 Islamic Revolution. The US-backed monarch is overthrown, and the Islamic leadership seizes the US embassy, holding all 52 American diplomats hostage. For Iran, severing relations with Washington was critical to ensuring the success of the Islamic Revolution. After all, you can't wear the crown while kneeling to an outsider's throne. In the decades following, Iran's foreign policy focuses on...
Yeah, history famously started in 1979 for Iran, which was not like a 1,000-year-old empire before then, and went through many different forms of governance. 1953 is entirely unrelated to the process.
Rolling back the US presence across the Middle East. Conflicts in the periphery ebb and flow like relentless...
Thanks for dropping $500 anyway. Dude, I don't know what you guys... Why do you guys get mad on behalf of 34 MKD50? Like, how are you getting mad on behalf of a chatter who is like a fucking consistent supporter? Like, what's it to you?
Waves crashing onto the shore. Each wave presents Iran with an opportunity to expand its power. But this approach isn't about annexing territories, it's about creating vassals. By funding, training, and arming a crew of predominantly Shia militant groups across the Middle East, Iran cultivates a web of armed militias ready to execute its will, all while maintaining a veil of deniability. Yet, in the Islamic Republic's infancy, the US held the upper hand. Saddam Hussein emerged as a formidable rival, launching an invasion in 1980. It took 8 years, millions of deaths, and hundreds of billions of dollars to force both sides to the negotiating table. However, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. While the Iran-Iraq war was devastating, it brought Senior Assad's Syria closer to Iran. With Assad, Tehran nurtured its first proxy, Hezbollah. The Shia group was the first member of Iran's proxy network, commonly called the Axis of Resistance. Hezbollah has since grown into an influential political party in Lebanon and one of the most capable military forces in the region. It bolsters around 100,000 fighters, augmented by drones, tanks, artillery, and an arsenal of at least 130,000 rockets and missiles. At the heart of Iran's overseas ventures stands the...
How did they get so much support, I wonder? Hezbollah, I mean. How, Hezbollah, like how, what did they do? Will he mention what they were doing? Like, how did they become? I don't know anything about the situation. I'm just simply asking this question. Like, what was it was pure evil that caused them to be seen as, caused them to achieve success. What were their goals? What were their aims? To do evil.
Revolutionary Guards Corps, a formidable ideological paramilitary force that forms the backbone of Iran's power projection. Standing 150,000 strong, it's nearly half the size of Iran's national army. Within its ranks operates the infamous Quds Force, renowned for orchestrating, supplying, and training Iran's proxy assets across the region. Far from being a small fish in a big pond, the Quds Force has developed additional proxy groups in Iraq, especially after 2011, as US influence diminished.
It almost feels like there's a consistent through line that is not really mentioned here, which is that, like, any kind of fundamentalist group gains a shit ton of prominence when there is some kind of Western involvement. And in this circumstance, I mean Israel being something that everybody understands in the region as a Western forward operating base for the United States of America's interest specifically. So when the the Western forward operating base ends up doing, you know, America shit, obviously the guys who are like, we're going to fight against that, gain a lot more prominence because all of a sudden there is a real reason. If it's kept up, if it's kept as simply like a civil war internally amongst different factions, whether it be Christian phalanges, whether it be Shia Muslims, Sunni Muslims, secular forces in the country, it's a whole different ballgame. But the moment that you have another guy kind of fucking up the situation for everybody else, you know, utilizing the Dahia doctrine. Thank you, 34MKD50 with another 50 gifted subs. Jesus Christ.
Backed groups operate under the umbrella group Islamic Resistance in Iraq, which is about 35.
I will never forgive nor forget the fact that Hezbollah in Lebanon has motherfucking fiber optic internet and I don't, okay? They do and I don't.
5,000 to 75,000 strong and spearheaded by groups like Kataib Hezbollah, who are known for their persistent assaults on US interests in Iraq and Syria. In 2011, the winds of the Arab Spring swept across the Middle East, toppling regimes and sowing rebellion. It created the perfect storm for Iran to expand its influence. Amidst the upheaval, Iran seized the opportunity. It reached out to the Houthi rebels in Yemen to plant its influence deep within the Arabian Peninsula, particularly near its key adversaries, the United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia, both of which boast robust economies, formidable military forces.
Why always play the victim card and use the excuse every Muslim country's problems? What do you want me to say? I literally described Lebanon as a country where there are multiple different religions and told you personally that there are also secular forces as well. And if kept simply as internal conflict, a civil war, if you will, the situation would be rather different. This is nothing. I am describing the situation to you personally of how Hezbollah gained prominence. And because you fucking have this hang up about it being a Muslim country, that you can't even understand what I'm trying to say. There is one consistent through line in every single one of these Muslim countries, and that is Western involvement. Western involvement causes destabilization. Western involvement causes instability. Western involvement then hardens the position of fundamentalists who are seen as the real, true anti-Western opposition to said Western involvement. This is how both in Iran or even in southern Lebanon or any other country really, more fundamentalist forces always end up gaining prominence. I don't have a problem with Muslim countries, but somehow it's always the West. If you don't recognize Western intervention being a legitimate reason for all of these countries, including even mine, as a matter of fact, the one that I came from, I don't know what to tell you. You just don't want to see the truth. This is why so many people have an issue with... Well, you're from Israel, by the way. Okay, well, there you go. How did Israel become a country? It's important to understand that the U.S. directly supports Islamists as opposition to secular nationalists and leftists in the Middle East. They feared that the Third World would stop giving them oil and ally with the Soviet Union. Islamists were the ones giving CIA support. Yeah, there's also that part of the equation as well. The problem here is that people refuse to recognize this intervention and its genuine consequences in the region and simply want to believe that, oh no, these guys are just like barbaric on their own. And then ironically, sometimes they'll show like liberal aesthetic pleasing footage from like Iran, you know what I mean, in like the 50s or the 40s. They'd be like, look how fucking modern this country was. look, you got women in bathing suits and shit. And it's always like, yeah, dude. And then what happened? Or they do this in Egypt. They do this in Iran. They even do this in Afghanistan, which is ironic because like the Afghan communist supporting government was one of the more progressive ones. They did a lot of fucked up shit to the Muslims in general in Afghanistan, but still, you know what I mean? They show that as like the beacon of progress. And it's like, what happened? Do you think Islam was invented in like the 60s, the 40s, 50s? No Islam. How did so many of these countries have fundamentalists gain prominence and power? How did that happen? Let's not examine this question further. Okay, stop making it about Islam. Your people are killing Christian Arabs as well. Yeah, there's also that aspect of it too. It's not even just about Islam in general. It's not about religion at all, as a matter of fact. The West will destabilize the country for 40 years and prop up the most reactionary elements to then call you uncivilized. Yeah. And by the way, this is a little bit more about Islamophobia in general due to like, you know, the past 2 decades of steady Islamophobic propaganda to justify the war on terror. But there's a reason why we don't, like, Islamophobia is the reason why we don't heavily feature Latin American coups that worked in the identical capacity where we put the fucking Christo-fascists in charge. The CIA alignment is always the same. Obviously, there are exceptions, but it almost always is the fucking same. Find the most psychopathic fascist right-wingers you can, give them arms, train them in the ways of torture and terror, have them fucking overthrow the democratically elected government, have them fight and kill a shit ton of people, even other churchgoers and nuns and shit too, depending on what flavor of the Latin American country we're talking about. And then, you know, reproduce the same results over and over again. It's just very shocking. But the reason why we don't talk about Latin American countries and coups in this similar vein as we do about like Islam is because of Islamophobia. Saying it's not about religion isn't saying much, though. Religion is a big factor. No, it's not. Religion is simply a tool. It is a way to galvanize large swaths of the population. Religion is on both sides of every conflict. I always use the same example when it comes to the Christian advocacy for slavery and how Christianity played a role in liberation theology and specifically the abolition of slavery in this country. Some of the most prominent anti-slavery activists that are considered radical terrorists, but they were correct at the time and they are correct now as well, like John Brown, were religious nutters. John Brown thought that he had a mission that God had given him to abolish slavery. Okay? Religion is just used as a tool. That's it.
And strong ties to America. The Houthis are a battle-hardened rebel group. They've been fighting the Saudi-backed government forces since 2014. Now, however, they act as Iran's missile platform. Since 2015, the Houthis have launched hundreds of drone and missile attacks against Saudi Arabia, Israel, and even the UAE. There is little objective data available on the Houthis, but their numbers sit around 200,000 strong, though not all are combat ready. Either way, between 10,000 and 30,000 Houthi fighters are believed to be loyal to Iran. And by recruiting the Houthis, Iran has gained strategic leverage and ensnared Arab resources, placing another piece on the region's chessboard. By and large, Iran recognizes the limits of its conventional military and, therefore, relies on asymmetric warfare through its proxies. It's a strategy that has proven so effective that the Syrian civil war stood as the only major trial to its ambitions.
I lose brain cells listening to you speak. I mean, I don't think I said anything that objectionable so far. I don't understand like what I have said here that would have caused you to lose brain cells. I would love for you to elaborate. Following September 11, saying is not allowed. I mean, maybe my perspective is different than yours because I grew up in a very religious family. Oh my God, every time. Okay, I can't duke it out with your own personal trauma from your own hyper-religious family's upbringing, okay? This is not my perspective. When I'm telling you something about religion being used as a tool and it's simply just ideology of a different variety, sure, it's dogmatic, but ideology nonetheless, that is an objective fact. It's not a different perspective from you. When I tell you that religion played a role, Christianity played a role in both the abolition of slavery and also the maintenance of slavery in the United States of America, that is an objective fact. I'm not personally giving you my analysis, or my own biased perspective. That is a fact. My biased perspective comes after that. Okay? The fundamentals that I derive my analysis off of are still correct, though. They are still objectively accurate historical facts.
The potential fall of Assad threatened to undermine Iran's grip on the Levant and blow a hole in its proxy network. Losing Syria would mean losing direct land access to Lebanon, where Hezbollah is situated. However, through an alliance with Russia, Iran was able to push back the Syrian rebel forces, securing Assad's position and effectively turning him into a vassal. A little to the south sits Hamas, another proxy of Iran. Since the October 7th attack, Hamas has lost manpower and territory to Israeli forces. Moreover, an estimated 28,000.
This is a very interesting way to frame what Israel's been doing.
Palestinian lives.
Just joined, but you should have brought up the Iranian guy who was the most secular and valid leader for Iran at the time that the US didn't like. I did.
Have been lost since the start of the hostilities. Iran is the only clear winner in the conflict. The Hamas attack came at a time when Bahrain and the UAE, under American guidance, made historic moves to normalize relations with Israel through the Abraham Accords, with Saudi Arabia on.
It's just like saying that Hamas is an Iranian proxy is also kind of ridiculous. Hamas, one, did not start off as an Iranian proxy. It was a Muslim Brotherhood cutout. It was an Islamic charity originally. And just because Iran and Hamas are aligned, because Iran thinks that Hamas is a very valuable tool to use against the Zionist entity, does not change the reality that, like, they are obviously operating on their own volition. It's ridiculous. Hamas's existence is simply one of resistance to the Israeli apartheid. Like, it's not like Iran is controlling Hamas and going like, yeah, do October 7, please. That would be sick. It's crazy. Especially when the United States of America... Oh, fuck, I'm effing. Hold on. Hold. I'm still here. Okay. Is it raining in LA? No, it's actually beautiful. It's 77 degrees and sunny in Los Angeles right now. It's so awesome. Oh, it's effing again a little bit. Hold on. Hold. No, earlier he did say Iran told him to do October 7. Yeah, it's completely wrong. That's just objectively false. What is happening to my bit rate right now? What the hell? Shit is unstable as hell right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill. Chill. Hold on. What is going on, dude? My download is really fucking high. My upload seems high too. This might be like a Twitch related issue maybe. Are you now more mad that Hezbollah has fiber? I am. I'm big mad that Hezbollah has fiber. What is happening here? A little bit of micro Fs here and there, but I think it'll be fine. All right, I think we went through it.
On the verge of a similar breakthrough. Conversely, the Gaza conflict has reignited Arab-Israeli tensions with widespread regional outrage at Israeli actions. Seemingly, Tehran may have strategically sacrificed a pawn to prevent the formation of an anti-Iran coalition. In a daring response to the Gaza conflict, the Houthis launched boarding operations and drone and missile strikes on vessels navigating the Red Sea. The IMF reported that in January alone, these disruptions led to a...
What the fuck? Bro, what the hell is happening right now? What is going on? Chill out, dude. It's like going up and down a lot. I don't know what it is. The video's lagging. And the audio is good, but the video is lagging. Yeah, it should be. I mean, it just goes in and out. It'll be fine in a second.
A 30% reduction in Red Sea shipping. Since then, the US Navy has intervened, but drone and missile strikes remain a threat. At large, the Houthi offensive seeks to twist America's hand in its dealings with Israel and the wider Arab world. Adding insult to injury, the Red Sea attacks marked the prelude to further assaults on US interests. On January 28th, at the Tower 22 base in Jordan, a ruthless strike left 3 American soldiers dead and 40 injured. Though the Islamic resistance of Iraq claimed responsibility, the Pentagon was quick to point fingers at Iran the next day, accusing it of arming the assailants and vowing to hold Tehran responsible. In response, America, with British support, unleashed precision strikes on 36 Houthi positions in Yemen. This was then followed by additional attacks on Iranian proxies in Iraq and Syria. Yet, while air power sends a powerful message, it often falls short of delivering a knockout punch. Iran's proxies are well acquainted with such air power tactics. They anticipate as much. Ergo, to dismantle Iran's extensive proxy network, America has but one choice: boots on the ground. Beyond offensive actions, the US has bolstered its presence in the region with an extra 3,200 troops, in addition to state-of-the-art Patriot and THAAD air defense systems, plus a naval task force. This military footprint serves as a signal to both Iran and US allies of America's commitment to regional security. Still, Iran's proxy attacks are meticulously timed. They capitalize on a critical election year in the United States and bank on American...
Dude, this part is fucking ridiculous. This guy's reading a think tank script. Dude, this is ridiculous. It is like Iran didn't time this more than Israel did. Iran responded to Israeli escalation. What the fuck? Like, this is making Iran seem so brilliant, like, as a tactician. It weirdly enough, is just like giving way too much props to Iran. What the fuck is this theory? Like, Iran knew that Israel would behave in a belligerent manner? Like Iran knew that like Israel would strike their embassy. That's why they personally sent their IRGC top command to the embassy, knowing full well that they would die. Like Iran is basically behaving like what's his name in Shogun. Sending his best friend Toranaga. Iran is basically Toranaga, Lord Toranaga coded, where they're saying like, listen, obviously I want to showcase how determined I am to give up my arms and how I'm not going to certainly restore the shogunate, which is why I obviously, if my best friend fucking commits seppuku, everyone will know inevitably that I'm interested in giving up my arms. Like that's what Iran was doing. They were sending their IRGC generals knowing full well that they're gonna fucking die in that consulate, because Israel certainly will hit that consulate and violate Iranian sovereignty and give him a credence, give him an opportunity to strike back at Israel.
Obligations to multiple conflicts. So far, Biden has been cautious, but an electoral victory could encourage him to take a firmer stand.
I thought you were spoiling last night's episode and almost launched myself off my patio. No.
Trump would do the same, if not more. Nonetheless, there are bumps in the road to hegemony.
Yeah, that's the other part. Like, Iran, so smart, so brilliant, so good at tactics, but also doesn't recognize that the guy, Donald Trump, is going to advocate to nuke Iran. Like, what the fuck's happening here? I didn't get to the Iran episode of Shogun yet. Thanks, spoiled.
Despite Iran's influence, each proxy operates under its unique ideological banner. Deviations from Iran's strategic directives could disrupt its meticulous plans. For example, the recent attacks risk blowback. Washington could break off negotiations for the exit of its remaining 2,500 troops in Iraq. So,
yeah, dude, definitely. They were so interested. America was so interested in removing themselves from the region until Iran just went ahead and did it, dude.
Iran can walk on thin ice, but its proxies need to watch their step. And while Tehran is a formidable powerhouse, it is not without vulnerabilities. Like Yugoslavia before it, Iran's ethnic layout is its prime debility. American and Israeli policymakers are currently considering employing these internal divisions in hopes of bringing about the...
Yeah, that's not even a joke, by the way. Yeah, we joke, but the guy who wrote Shogun also wrote a love story set in late Shah Revolution period called Whirlwind. Yeah, that dude wrote a lot about like East meets West, all the way to, I think, Afghanistan. So technically, if FX wanted to, they could literally continue the books. Yeah, the chatter is not wrong.
Balkanization of Iran.
Wait, what? Wait, I stopped focusing on the video for a second. I'm sorry, what?
Iran's ethnic layout is its prime debility. American and Israeli policymakers are currently considering employing these internal divisions in hopes of bringing about the Balkanization of Iran. Israel in particular has strengthened ties with Azerbaijan and shown interest in supporting Azerbaijani separatist movements within Iran. Ethnic Azerbaijanis number around 25 and 28 million, and they are mostly tucked in the north of Iran. If even a portion of that sizable number takes up arms against Tehran, it could spell disaster for Iran's statehood. For now, though, information operations are in their infancy. To peek at the future, one needs to look to Iran's east.
Wait, this video also says that Iran proxies are bad, but the US and Israel using destabilizing proxies is good. The liberal mind is astounding. No, it's not. It's actually quite simple. It just goes to good, bad dynamics. America good. America is always in the interest of good. Sometimes they do bad to do the good thing, but ultimately they're always good. Iran is always bad. Obviously, they're the big bad, and they want to do bad things. And, you know, even when they might be on the right side of a particular situation. They're still doing it in a bad interest. And we have to do bad things to defeat the bad guys. It literally is just good versus evil. That's it. That's how every liberal thinks at the end of the day. Like their moral foundation comes from a laughable, childlike analysis where our guys are good, their guys are bad. We have to sometimes do bad things to defeat the bad guys. It's very Marvel pilled, exactly. That's it. Once you recognize that, then you understand where a lot of this, a lot of the additional analysis is just built on top of that faulty premise.
Here, Iran is in a standoff with Pakistan. At the heart of the issue are militant Baloch separatists who make up the ethnic majority in the region and feel marginalized by both Tehran and Islamabad. On Iran's side, there is a Sunni Islamist insurgency, while the Baloch insurgency in Pakistan is a more secular nationalist movement. Either way, the ethnic insurgency has both Iran and Pakistan on edge. So much so that in January, Tehran launched unilateral strikes against Baloch separatists hiding in Pakistan. It was the first time Iran conducted an attack on Pakistani soil. 2 days later, Islamabad responded with airstrikes against Baloch separatists hiding in Iran. The tit-for-tat shows just how quickly and unexpectedly things can go south. For now though, as the dust settles, Israel will look to re-establish deterrence for Iran's direct attack. However, the level of support from America will determine whether the crisis escalates beyond just Israel and Iran.
The one factor that absolutely zero people consider in this equation is how much disdain, understandable disdain, every single ethnic group has towards the United States of America. Okay? This is what so many people, for some weird reason, when they're suckling on the liberal, neoliberal American imperialism teat, refuse to reckon with. It refuse to recognize in general. It's just that, like, America, and by extension Israel, are seen as outsiders, not because like Israel is Jewish or anything like that, even though it does oftentimes turn into anti-Semitism as well, certainly, for some. It literally always is just stop interfering in our affairs. There is no stronger way. There is no stronger way to unite someone other than turn around and say, these guys are fucking coming in and ruining our shit.
Regardless of how this plays out, Iran's proxies move.
Do you honestly want Iranian Shiite Islamic revolutions and influence to spread through the entire Middle East? Because that's Iran's goal if they aren't deterred by anything. Yeah, dude, that's what I want. You know, I as a person coming from a Sunni country, I want the true Islam to finally thrive, okay? I would like to be ruled by a mullah myself. That's my take.
Move across the periphery like a sandstorm covering America's footprints. But proxy warfare
You're
always
internationalist, so you support Iran exporting its revolution? Yeah.
Cuts both ways. Iran may yet win the battle, only to lose the war. I've been your host Shirvan from Caspian Report.
Yeah. It's weird though, because like Hamas are Sunni, Palestinians are Sunni, and yet they're also a proxy of the Iranian Shiite regime. Is that what's going on? It's just undialectical to think Iran could just take over the Middle East as baby brain shit. Yeah, I know. But, you know. But have you considered that they are the big bad? Absolutely sobbing with laughter right now. Oh, this is a Trump trial thing. Here, we were going to do we were going to get to the last part of this process, which is that GOP Senator Tom Cotton, everyone's favorite, what kind of Chinese are you, Senator, had a pop-off moment on Twitter that he doubled down on Fox News.
Tom Cotton of Arkansas suggesting Americans take matters into their own hands when it comes to pro-Palestinian protesters. Cotton's comments came after crowds of activists protesting the Israel-Hamas war blocked roads and shut down bridges in major cities like San Francisco, Brooklyn, Seattle, and Chicago yesterday. Take a look at what the senator said on Fox News.
I have to say, Sandra, I agree with you that you have to get to these criminals early.
Yeah, first he said protesters, and he had to stop himself to be like, these criminals, these Hamas supporting criminals.
If something like this happened in Arkansas on a bridge there, let's just say I think there'd be a lot of very wet criminals that have been tossed overboard, not by law enforcement, but by the people whose road they're blocking. If they glued their hands to a car or the pavement, well, probably pretty painful to have their skin ripped off. But I think that's the way we'd handle it in Arkansas. And I would encourage most people anywhere that get stuck behind criminals like this who are trying to block traffic to take matters in their own hands. There's only usually a few of them, and there's a lot of people being inconvenienced. It's time to put an end to this nonsense. I sympathize with law enforcement having to deal with this, but I think it's time for private citizens who are the ones being inconvenienced here when they're confronted with these protesters just to solve matters on their own before the police even show up.
I'm thinking that's a little over the top. I don't know.
It's beyond that. I mean, police officers would be the first to say, "Don't do that."
Please don't say that or do that.
Cops would say, "Please don't do that. Please don't say that. Please don't take matters into your own hands."
Rip people's skin off?
You know, Mike, there are a few things. Well, I'll just put it this way. I doubt Senator Cotton is any more exasperated than I am when I see people doing this, blocking people who are going to work or trying to take their kids to a doctor's appointment or trying to make an airplane at O'Hare so they can get home in time to see a kid's ball game or a recital. Or just to get home to the people they love. There are ways to protest, and there's ways I think not to protest, and this is extraordinarily counterproductive to any cause that you're pushing.
Yeah, dude, it's just fucked up. It's fucked up, man. It's always fucked up. The best way to protest, everybody knows, is just sitting at home, okay? And not even tweeting about it, honestly. Just shutting the fuck up. Everybody knows. Everybody knows there's no good way to protest. Now, I don't agree with a sitting U.S. senator saying we should execute protesters, okay? But honestly, I get the energy because it is kind of fucking annoying. I got places to be. Okay? I got places to be. It's ironic, though, because it's like the reasons why people do this is not because they think like the dudes who are stuck in traffic are going to magically turn around and be like, well, now that I'm late to work, I'm definitely pro-Palestine. That's not the whole point. The point is to be like, hey, man, shit is really fucked up out there. I don't know if you're aware of it. Okay? It's supposed to make it to the news. And it's supposed to reaffirm the commitment that people who are aware of what the fuck's going on to be further emboldened to take action. It is one of 1,000 different ways that people do engage in meaningful protests. I was a Zionist before, not supporting the settlements, but just on Israel's right to exist. Watching your streams on the war has developed a much more pro-Palestine viewpoint for me. In whole conflict, I can see no practical solution with the current state of affairs. What do you think a solution could be like, and how would it come along? Also, what do you think about Israel's right to exist? I think Israel does not have a right to exist as a Judeo-supremacist apartheid regime. If there was a single secular state where all the Palestinian citizens that are currently occupied by Israel could have equal rights and representation that the Israeli citizens have, that would be the only way for this country to exist. I don't give a shit what it's called at that point. Anyway, ironic how this dude questioned the TikTok CEO about the Tiananmen Square massacre and acted like he cared about those protesters, but now he's calling for violence against these protesters? Yeah, exactly. Those tanks needed to go, Senator. Those tanks needed to keep moving, Senator. Shut the fuck up, Senator. They had to deal with them in any way they could. Yeah. The whole point is so that people are more aware of what the fuck's going on. Any kind of media coverage on this protest end up basically playing into the hands of the protesters in general. Like, that's their goal. Their goal is to get people to talk and continue talking about it. Even if they're like, oh man, that shit is so fucking annoying that they're like blocking traffic. Isn't that a great way to, it's not the best way to do a protest. Then it calls into question why they are protesting. That's the goal of protests like this. Once you fulfill your journalistic duty and actually explain why they are protesting, a lot more people could basically make up their minds on whether it's a valid way to do it or not. Okay?
But here we have.
And no, EMS doesn't get stuck behind a shit ton of cars in situations like this. These protests literally have that, they call that into account. They actually open up cordons specifically for emergency vehicles to get through. So you're not right about that at all. That would be ridiculous. They're like, yeah, sorry, you have to, your diabetic uncle who's going into shock has to fucking die in the ambulance because Palestinians are dying is not the goal here. And they do actually open up the cordon specifically to let emergency vehicles through. They do it all the time.
We have a guy, Tom Cotton, that went to Harvard, undergrad and law school, served in the military, who's talking about throwing people off the Golden Gate Bridge, ripping their skin off. We had a United States senator going on a network, national network, suggesting that Americans rip skin off of people's hands. Because
I don't get why these guys don't just fucking I don't know, protest quietly in a fucking cornfield or something. Like, why are they why are they just like shutting down places of commerce? It's fucked up. Genuinely. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh.
They're aggravated. And to take matters into their own hands. This is just beyond stupid on his part, beyond dangerous on his part to say this. And I must say, this goes, Tom Cotton that used to be on this show, pre-Trump, would never have said something like that.
No.
Never.
No.
Tom Cotton that we...
Yeah, Trump is the reason why Tom Cotton is a fucking fascist dickhead, dude. Great analysis. Thank you. Like, come on, bro. These guys are all the same barbaric monsters. They were a little bit more reserved, but like, they still... This kind of shit is so dumb. It makes it seem like Trump is the single arbiter of the Republican Party and the entire fucking Republican Party is not morally bankrupt, devoid of humanity, ultimately corrupt, and violent, bloodthirsty monsters before Trump. Why are you running defense? Well, Joe Scarborough was a GOP state senator, if I'm If I'm remembering, he might have been a representative, but he was a congressperson for the Florida state as a Republican. So, you know, maybe that's why he thinks like, oh, pre-Trump, the Republican Party was different. It's not true, though. Okay? It's not. It is objectively not true. The Republican Party have always been openly bloodthirsty. It is so fucking stupid to be like, oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe what Trump did to the party. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. By the way, yesterday, a video surfaced of a settler yelling at Palestinians, if there weren't leftists filming me here, I would kill you. Earlier today, Ben-Gvir literally opened a new police force to prevent leftists and activists from entering the West Bank. It's impressive how quick with it they are when they get new suggestions to make things worse for Palestinians. Lol. Yep. Guys, before Donald Trump, the Republican Party would only fucking, say the quiet part out loud behind closed doors. They would, of course, still very consistently and very famously openly advocate for the same violent policies. But, like, you know, they would just say the quiet part out loud in private. So I don't really understand why this wonderful man, Tom Cotton, has become such a violent guy.
Interview time and again on this show would have never said anything like this. This shows
leftists. Okay, let's not go crazy. Those aren't leftists. Wait, what? Yes, they are. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Israeli fucking activists that literally saved the lives of Palestinians in the West Bank are every bit the fucking leftists that you wish you were. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's insane, okay? That's insane. Those guys are literally putting their lives on the line in many instances. They're brave as hell. How dare you? That's insane, dude. Those are fucking brave boys, girls, men, and women that go out to the fucking West Bank and defend the lives of Palestinians against settler violence by literally putting their fucking bodies on the line. Okay? Come on. All, the four of them are very brave. No, it's more than that. That's ridiculous. That actually is ridiculous. That's like, come on, guys. It's crazy.
how violence and violent rhetoric has become normal practice in the Republican Party. These are the people who are preparing for a guy who is promised to be a dictator from day one.
Listen, nothing is more infuriating, and I could not measure the anger within me if I were disrupted in terms of getting someone to a hospital. Member of the family who was stuck in traffic because of what they did on the Golden Gate Bridge or whatever, wherever it was. But you know what would happen if I get out of my car and grabbed one of the protesters from their cars and threw them off the Golden Gate Bridge? I would be doing 15 to 20 years for manslaughter. There's no doubt about that. Right. That's what
that's what he was saying.
That's what he said. Throw people off the bridge.
I wouldn't strip anybody's.
People like Tom Cotton call Muslims terrorists and then proceeded to actually promote terror himself. So ironic. Yeah, but you don't understand. Tom Cotton is a white American Christian. So he's obviously not a terrorist. He's a freedom fighter. It's very different. You understand? Like, that's very different. So you guys don't understand. It's the terrorism is when you don't do anything, but you're just like Muslim or brown, Muslim adjacent. When you're a white Christian guy and you're like, let's murder every protester, then you're not actually inciting terror at all. As a matter of fact, as a sitting senator,
rip their skin off.
They're brave patriot.
Eddie Glaude and I were talking just prior to coming out here. There was a poll. As a matter of fact, I have the numbers. There's a poll taken. I was just looking at it yesterday. 1/3, 34% of Americans would like to go and settle in another country if they were free to do so. Half of Americans, 51% of those under the age of 35, want to resettle elsewhere, as do 39% of those 35 to 54 years of age. Why is this happening? It's happening because people like Tom Cotton and people like the guy who is in trial today, downtown Manhattan, they continually run this country down, that there's something wrong with this country, that there's something going on in this country that is against you and me, average citizens. They have done this. They've roiled the pot in this country to a point where the anger, the unspoken anger of people, the unearned anger of people has disrupted.
Hey, everyone, MSN.
Yeah, that orange man, I hate him. I hate him so much. Yeah. Anyone that says they miss the old Republican Party is a fucking deluded asshole, okay? The old Republican Party was just as monstrous as the new Republican Party. The new Republican Party is the same. Donald Trump is not a man with his own perspective, with his own framework, okay? He simply is a room reader. The only reason why Donald Trump was so successful was because he read the room very well and was like, well, this is what people want to hear, so I'm just going to say them that. Obviously, he's personally racist and yada, yada. He doesn't give a shit about the genuine fascists that he's emboldening. He's racist enough not to care. But it is so funny to think that, like, the old Republican Party is very different. No, it's not, okay? And I don't know why our favorite liberal in the chat goes, bro, Mitt Romney went down for binders full of women, is such a ridiculous. I'm more of a libtard than you, okay? This is ridiculous analysis from our libtard who wants to fucking run defense without recognizing for the Republican Party. I am literally a bigger libtard than you, okay? Put your fucking Democratic Party loyalist card at the front door, okay? You're done. You're cut out of the conversation. I am fucking suckling on Nancy Pelosi's titties. You are not. I'm sick and tired of this shit. What is this? I'm the real libtard, not you. You're like, oh, some Republicans are good. No. No, they are not. Okay? God damn. I'm not saying any of them are good. I'm saying they somehow got worse and bolder. Yeah, they did. You want to know why they got worse and bolder? Not because of Donald Trump. Because reactionaries, if they don't have something to react against, okay, will turn around and try to dial back history and regress. And when the Democratic Party doesn't give them something to fight against, which the Democratic Party consistently has refused to do so, they end up successfully, you know, regressing on civil liberties that we took for granted. Hey, what is that? What is that? Calm down now. Trump is a reflection of the Republican sentiment. That's it. Absolutely sobbing with laughter. A prospective juror who reposted an AI-generated video in which AI Donald Trump says, I'm dumb as fuck, has been dismissed for clause. Judge Merchant is reading Trump memes reposted by prospective jurors into the record and periodically apologizing for any offense given. The latest, Trump invites the Thai boys to the White House and the boys request to return to their cave. I love that because that's such a liberal ass meme. That's funny as hell. That's awesome. We as a community have not made it if we don't even have a single fucking, if we don't have a single fucking juror in there, okay? Like, we somehow need to make it to the record that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. That meme needs to make it into the Trump court records. And that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. HasanAbi hit infiltration. Let's take a look at some of the hogs at the fucking Trump trial. Thank God, dude. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ, our Savior, for giving us some goddamn content. 34 MKD50, thank you for the 50 gift subs, allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Funding district attorney in order to bring this case. There's no underlying felony.
Oh, there she is. What's her face? Loomer.
I'm gonna give you $5 here. It's a hush money payment. If you can just leave.
Here's the deal, my friends. That has nothing to do with it.
So we are here in Lower Manhattan, outside the courthouse where Donald Trump is set to appear today for the first day of jury selection for the Stormy Daniels hush money case.
That's right. Behind us, you can see about maybe 10 to 15 Trump supporters, about 50 members of the media. So the media is really showing out today.
Donald Trump, at the speech in Allentown, he said he wanted people to be there, show their support. And it looks like the people that came were about, like you said, 15 people. And Laura Loomer screaming at the top of her lungs in a bullhorn.
Apparently, a few days ago, also, he said to stand back and stand by. A call back to what he said to the Proud Boys at one point. But I think people have stood back.
He didn't actually say stand back and stand by.
I think he did.
Did he really?
Oh, we'll look it up.
We'll look it up.
Throw that clip in here if he did. But
I think
either way,
tweeted it saying this is what they're saying here. This is the implication.
Well, the implication seems to have kept people way back, so far back that they didn't even show up.
They didn't show up.
Yeah.
They didn't show up. And when you look at it and you see that there's lots of Trump supporters, you should also keep in mind that I would say probably 15% of those Trump supporters, those 15 people, maybe 20% are people pretending to be Trump supporters who are wearing Trump hats but they're just kind of
correct
doing funny videos.
So
and
of that,
like
15, you got to subtract. Three or four
of them. Yeah. But we do know a lot of the people here. We know Brian Glenn from Right Side Broadcasting. He was over interviewing some people.
We know the Jews control everything guy.
Oh yeah, Peter. Look over here. There he is in a ski mask over there. He's got a giant sign. Do you see him with the cross? He's got a white hoodie with a cross around his neck, a giant crucifix, and he's the guy that DeRam talked to who said Jews.
I don't get it. If you think Jews control everything, don't you want Jews to control everything so they can have Israel and stuff? If you're a Christian, kind of seems like a phony Christian to me. Or maybe he's a Catholic. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. If you're riding for Christianity, who do you think are the biggest supporters of Israel? It's Christians. You know? It's odd. Bit of a fake evangelical, coming across like a fake evangelical to me.
Control everything.
Right.
You think Jews control the country?
Yeah, they control the fucking country.
Oh, interesting.
They control Wall Street, they control the banks, they control Hollywood. Every fucking building in New York City is owned by Jews.
Hey,
Look at so fucking close.
I'm Jewish.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you gotta get out of
I ain't
here.
going no fucking
I control everything. You gotta go.
I'm not going no fucking way.
You gotta go. I'm Jewish. But I control everything.
No,
so
you don't control
you
me,
gotta
fucker.
go. You gotta go.
Move me.
I'm just saying So there you have it. Jews control everything.
Oh my God, he proved his point. He proved his point. What the fuck?
Able to clear the square there. I just commanded him to leave and he left.
Well, it's true what they say. Jews control everything. DeRam's a Jew, and
that's crazy.
Take care of that.
Yep.
In his defense, DeRam,
I did control him.
You did control him, and you are Jewish.
And that was. I'm not gonna say my bad. I don't regret it, but it was unfortunate to confirm some of his stereotypes.
Right.
It was an unfortunate moment, but he did clear the area, and so as a Jew, I was grateful for that.
Yeah.
Wait, you think that guy genuinely was afraid? Because it's such a stupid idea. I sometimes forget that some people are sincere in their beliefs. So it is so far beyond anything that I can recognize internally that I always immediately think, oh, it's a cynical grifter just saying this. And I forget that oh no. He might legitimately think this Jewish man does actually exert some sense of authority over him, where in a weird way, his anti-Semitism causes him to be genuinely afraid. That's kind of funny as fuck. Like he's a real one. He is a real one. He's like, no, you are Jewish. I am scared, actually. Please. Please do not show me your tail and horns. I will leave. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Exercising my power.
With great power comes great responsibility,
Yep.
though. And I also see that you haven't used your power to get everybody else out of here. You believe in free speech and things like that.
I believe in free speech. Also, you know, I want to see what happens, right? It's a little boring to just snap my fingers and clear the area. So we're gonna wait on that.
All right, so we're here in the section of the park that has all the Trump supporters in. Most of the people here are media or trolls who are
Right.
just here
Or
to,
people who live or work
just
in
here
the
to
area
prank
and
people.
thought, this is weird. I'll check it out.
Right over here is the Jews Control Everything guy. He's the guy DeRum talked to a couple, I guess it was a year ago.
Jews versus TikTok.
What?
I don't know if the Jews are winning or not. I don't know what the implication of that sign is.
You don't get like a scorecard every night on what's going on with your.
It's like it goes to
people?
spam.
Oh, it goes to
spam.
Okay.
So I will check on that. I don't know if the Jews versus TikTok, who's.
It's funny to I am not Googling that. Yeah, no. It is funny to think that, like, this guy is so stupid. Again, I assume this fucking freak anti-Semitic psycho thinks that, like, the ADL represents the Jewish interest. But it is funny that he's, like, leading people astray, even though internally his goal is to, like, educate the public. But he ends up, like, misinforming people. I'm not a fan of the double-sided sign. I think you get only one side and that's it. I agree. It's because most TikTokers are pro-Palestine. That's probably his thought process. Yeah, which is funny because, like, who do you think half of the fucking pro-Palestinian advocates are on there? What background do you think they are? It's Jewish Zoomers as well as every other kind of fucking Zoomer. This guy was not anti-Semite of the week, by the way. Yeah, well, you know, obviously, Stop Anti-Semitism has more important things to fight against, which is me being anti-Semite of the week.
Who's winning there? So,
What's the sign say here? What's the sign say here?
Jews versus TikTok.
Can we see it?
Bro, you have a cross that big, it's over. Okay? You have a cross that big, it's so Jover.
Camera here. Jews versus TikTok. What does that mean?
Jewish groups are trying to get TikTok banned, and they're using Congress to do it under a false pretense.
You think Jewish people are just getting rid of TikTok? Really?
Doing their best. Look it up. They admit it. The
Look it up.
ADL.
TikTok's gone. It's off the
Yeah,
App Store.
well, that's what you guys want.
Jewish.
That's what you guys
Yes!
want.
Feels good.
So,
All right, there you have it.
Google it and read it. Google it.
Jews really do control everything. Some Trump supporters with very big flags, but for every single Trump supporter, there's probably about 3 people from the media there. So it's a pretty exciting scene. The last time we were here, there was a woman, I guess it was right when he came in to be arraigned, there was a woman who was trying to stomp on.
Once again, I must repeat something very important, which is that the largest group of donors to AIPAC, the thing that this guy thinks is like representing Jewish interests, are not actually Jewish Americans. They're Christians, which is why I find it always so strange when someone who's rocking that fat ass fucking cross is just like, yeah, that's right. Jews want to ban TikTok. Look it up. It's like, really? I can't believe how many Jewish people are in an evangelical church in Dallas, Texas. You'd be shocked. The cross passes the fit check. Yeah, he's opium, actually.
On an anti-Trump flag,
right?
And then she fell over. I think it was right here.
Fell over it.
She fell over. Are you okay? I saw a video. You fell down.
Baby? Are you okay?
You fell on the ground.
Don't talk about Christian, you pig. Wait, why? I mean, I don't think that like televangelists in the South represent Christianity, but if you're going to get butthurt about them and think that they do represent Christianity well, then, oops. Cry about it, I guess.
Right?
I think I fell, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Are you okay? That's a nasty tumble.
Yeah, it was a moment in which she was showing her support, but she didn't have enough support of her own.
Very well
tumbled
said.
down.
Yeah.
But some people don't know what this trial is actually about. People are calling it Stormy Daniels hush money. That's true. But also, there was a story about another affair. There was a story about Donald Trump potentially having fathered a child with someone who worked at Trump Tower.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. In the catch and kills for the National Enquirer.
That's right.
Yeah.
So it was about paying to stop stories from getting out, and then hiding those payments from the authorities.
Right, because it was a campaign payment.
Right.
So
people are saying, trying to kind of reclassify this to people as an election interference case. But it seems more like you should be able to pay people off before an election case.
Trying to see with the circus here?
Oh man, this is fantastic.
You're excited about today?
Oh, extremely.
Why?
I just think it's, it's good for the country to see a
Great question,
spectacle
Summer
like this.
Breeze. Why is it so far-fetched to believe Jews control everything based on everything that's going on with the war and people being canceled and losing everything merely on criticizing Jews or Israel? Well, let me tell you, as anti-Semite of the week, let me explain to you why that is an incredibly stupid fucking idea. Okay? Support for Israel is not about support for Judaism. Israel does not represent the interests of Jews. As a matter of fact, Jewish support in the United States of America for Palestinians actually is nearly identical to the rest of the country. Once you go under the age of 35, support for Palestinians amongst the Jewish population in the United States of America is also aligned with the rest of the country. The percentages are nearly identical. There are many Jews in this chat, as a matter of fact, who are socialist and anti-Zionists. Okay? As the award winner for Anti-Semite of the Week, let me explain to you some facts. America's interest in Israel is not about Judaism at all, or Jewish people at all. America's interest in Israel is that Israel is a forward operating base or an unsinkable aircraft carrier for United States interests in a region that is very resource rich. Okay? If Israel was built as a settler colonial state that was comprised not of Jews, but of, Christians, they would be supporting it all the same. Maybe even more than they support Israel, even though, it's pretty hard to support Israel more than they currently do. As far as support for Israel goes, there are significantly more people, 10x more people in this country that unconditionally offer support to Israel and fund Israeli settlement initiatives in the South amongst evangelical Protestants due to their own understanding of theology, okay? Due to their own understanding of theology that if the chosen sons and daughters of God control Israel, the holy land for them, then Jesus Christ is going to come back to earth. The rapture is going to happen. He is going to duke it out with the devil in Megiddo. That psychopathic anime-style theological understanding of the rapture happening and the second coming of Jesus Christ happening is the major underpinning and the major reason for why there is more support for Israel amongst evangelical Protestants in this country than there is amongst American Jews. Now, you might not know this, but Jewish people, there are not that many of them for multiple reasons, one of which being that Judaism does not proselytize or evangelize in the same way that Islam and definitely Christianity does. And then also, obviously, the Holocaust and centuries of pogroms that Jewish people have withstood kind of played a big role in cutting the numbers down. Okay? So obviously, Jewish people, even if they wanted to, could not really mount a serious support for Israel in the same way that American Christians can. I don't understand how you're writing a paper, and this was your basis, by the way. Holy shit. I'm glad that you didn't write the paper with this attitude, because I think your teacher would probably be very correct in stating that you are anti-Semitic. This is a very anti-Semitic tendency that you should move away from. That the fact that Jews control the world or whatever is definitely, Nazi propaganda. And was Nazi propaganda. Yeah, he's writing a paper. He's writing Mein Kampf too. It's on the state itself, not that they control everything. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, well, Jewish people, don't control everything. That's not correct at all. Also, one really important part of this process that you're forgetting is that is monolithic thinking. I don't know if you know this, but Jewish people are not a monolith. Like, they're not operating on a single hive mind. That's not a thing. They're just normal human beings, just like you and I. You know, in the words of John McCain, they're not Arab, they're good people. They're good. Okay, anyway. All right. John McCain did say that about Barack Obama once. Okay. Gotta ban you, weirdo. Oh, your anti-Semite of the week article has 0 likes. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. So now that we established that the American foreign policy interest in Israel has nothing to do with Judaism and everything to do with America's interest in the region, I hope you understand that unconditional support to Israel has nothing to do with Jewish people as a whole. American support for Israeli activities also doesn't necessarily come from American Jews as much as it comes from American evangelical Protestant Christians. Okay? Just something to remember. Now, this doesn't mean that there aren't ultra-Zionist Jewish people in positions of power. Of course there are. But they are not the movement builders here. The overarching interest of America, the American State Department, that is the major factor. If tomorrow, every single Jewish ultra-Zionist, ultra-nationalist person decided magically to no longer be in support of Israel, do you think that America would stop defending Israel? That is the question you must ask yourself. Because if you truly believe that, well, then you're a silly person. Okay? That would not stop America from defending Israel. If every single American Jew that was in a position of power that went from being ultra-Zionist to anti-Zionist tomorrow, do you really think America will stop defending Israel? Because they would not. Jewish people are not a monolithic culture like all religious, cultural, and political groups, but you do use they for groups you don't like. Explain to me what groups I don't like very quickly. And you can't say Christian because I defend those of the Christian faith as well, but I do talk about Hogs. Go ahead. Unless you mean conservatives. Ooh, interesting. Conservatism. A mindset, an attitude, a way of thinking. Is it a way of existence? No, I don't think so. As a matter of fact, if it was a way of existence, I would be the #1 genocider of conservatives because there is a a shit ton of people who used to be conservative who are no longer not conservative. So am I actually killing conservatives when I change their minds? Is that what's going on? Or are they no longer becoming conservative? Do you think conservatism is a race? Or do you think it's a way of thinking that I think is bad? Okay, we'll continue. I'm going to table this discussion, but let's move on.
You know, it's amazing. I mean, it's amazing. We're in a free society, and we can.
What is happening with the fucking audio levels on this goddamn video? They go up and down so
All
crazy.
the news coverage just shows that we're the freest place in America.
I'm sensing a little sarcasm from you.
Maybe a little.
Are you upset about the trial?
I'm not happy about it. I don't think it should have ever happened.
Why is that?
Because I think it's all made up. Trumped up, no pun intended.
In what part? Yeah.
Alvin Bragg, that part.
You think he's not real?
He's not a real person? Or?
I think he's doing this totally for political purposes.
He's being indicted on a misdemeanor that's past the statute of limitations, but Fat Alvin Bragg.
What'd you call him?
I was not expecting that guy to give me that take, by the way. Damn, bro, this dude literally was like, I think I just broke him. I think he's changing his username from can't be swayed to I am now swayed. Because I feel like I feel like he's no longer conservative. Like he just had his mind broken here. Another day, another conservative genocided who is no longer conservative and now reformed. His account was created 30 minutes ago. He's struggling. Yeah, well. It's crazy. They can be swayed, actually, it turns out. I'm going to assume that he was swayed.
Fat Alvin Bragg.
FAT?
Yes.
Why are you calling him that?
Well, he is, isn't he?
What would you call Santa, though, if you had to describe Santa?
You're interrupting.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You asked.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I have a little bit of trouble with the optics of it. I think people are not going to love that this feels like these, especially the moments that are in question, are kind of private moments. They're affairs, or whether or not he's the father of a child. If they had been shady business dealings, exactly. So it's easy for supporters to write it off like it would be any other of his tax violations or his, but you know, it seems like a relatively small financial crime. I don't think it is, but I think that's what it's going to look like. And I think it's the only one that's going to actually affect whether or not he's convicted of anything before the election. So I think it's not a strong one to lead with, in my opinion.
Well, there are some people, like we said before, there's like protesters here for Donald Trump. And a couple minutes ago, the Laura Loomer and some of her friends, the super friends of Laura Loomer,
the loud
super friends
group,
they were giving a press conference, which was her yelling in a bullhorn and then other people.
I was going to say, that's a press conference nowadays?
I
Things
guess
have
so.
changed.
Yeah.
It's just the lady with the bullhorn screaming so loud.
Now the Jews control everything, guys. Giving a press conference over here. The media's all around him trying to see what he has to say. But they were giving a press conference, and then Andrew Giuliani was there, and you were kind of getting a little annoyed by like how loud everything was.
I
over
wanted
there.
him to hush a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? And I realized I looked in my pocket. I had a few bucks.
Yeah,
I had a
nice.
few dollars. So I figured I would give him a hush payment.
Soros funded district attorney in order to bring this case.
Excuse me.
There's no underlying felony.
I'm going to give you $5 here. It's a hush. It's a hush money payment.
Here's the deal.
If you can just leave.
Here's the deal, my friend. That has nothing to do with it, my friend.
you go.
What's the idea?
Yeah, I'm giving you hush money. Hush money. Everyone got mad. They screamed more. So hush payments aren't as effective
Okay.
as you want them to be. But I'm still going to keep sending money his way, and hopefully he'll take it. Just get the heck out of here.
Well, I don't know that the hush money payment works with him, because I went up and interviewed him after. I didn't realize who I was talking to.
Right.
And I asked him his name. I mean, we could show the video, but I asked him his name, and then I realized, oh my God, Giuliani, that's the same last name as the guy who did 4
You
seasons
put that
total.
together.
Right in the
Following
moment.
this stuff pretty closely, and that name was like
Yeah.
ding, ding, ding. You remembered it in the moment.
Do you mind if I just get your first and last name?
Sure. Who are you guys with?
We're Jason Selva with TGL here.
TGL, okay. Andrew Giuliani.
Andrew Giuliani?
Yes.
Giuliani, that's the last name of the guy who's at Total Landscaping, right? 4 seasons, Total Landscaping.
Former mayor. New York. Yeah, America's mayor. That's right. Yeah.
The guy who...
Oh my God, he kind of sounds like him. Former mayor. Oh, dude, that's crazy. They found his son, dude. How are they so... Bro, I'm not big into eugenics, but goddamn, this bloodline has to end at him. Why are they so ghoulish? Why do they look so freakish, dude? The new variant is also just as ghoulish as the old one. Somehow even more ghoulish. Oh my God, he did date his cousin. Is that why?
Who was on national television sweating
1 second.
hair dye?
We're going to keep going. Hey, would you do me a favor? Would you record this interview? You got it. Awesome.
Please
Thank
do.
you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah.
So your father was the guy who was sweating hair dye on
funny guy. So you like seeing our country just fall apart? Is that what you like there, funny guy?
I'm asking you a question. Could you just give me...
He's like, yeah, come on. I'm going to fucking own you now. That's right. TGL. I love when they always ask, like, what outlet are you from? To just, like, make a quick snapshot judgment on, like, whether they're woke or not. Awesome.
Yes or no? Was your dad?
I'm asking you a question. You like seeing our country fall apart? Yes or no?
Was your dad?
You like seeing our country fall apart the way it is?
Was your
Do you
dad?
like what's going on at the? Have you been up to the Roosevelt Hotel recently? Have you seen that there, buddy?
I'm just wondering why you
I'm
can't
asking
answer.
a question.
You can't answer
the
one
question. Why
simple
can't you
question.
Answer the question.
I
You
asked
come
you
out
a
with New
simple
Yorkers, You got to
question.
deal with the New York question. You can't deal
I
with
asked
it.
you a simple
Is
question.
that the deal? You can't
was
deal with
your
it.
father
Why
the
can't
guy
you deal
who
with
was
it?
sweating
and I
hair
asked
dye?
you a question. Do you like seeing our country fall
It's a yes
apart?
or
And
no
you
question.
can't answer.
All right, so that was the guy whose dad was sweating hair dye while spreading election lies after the 2020 election. He couldn't answer a simple question, yes or no question. And that's just the state of America right now. Some people, they want to be in positions of leadership, but they can't answer a yes or no question. I think that's why this country's in the shape that it is right now. He would not give a yes or no answer to that question. He was evading it.
So as a journalist, do you think the answer was yes or no? I know you don't want to add your editorialize here too much.
I think that their facts matter, and like this is a yes or no situation. Like, yes, Rudy Giuliani did sweat hair dye after the 2020 election.
When you say there's no evidence.
But he would not.
Yes, he
confirm
didn't intend to book the 4 seasons.
I wish they did more with that guy. Him and his dad. Oh, you know that kid was busted, dude, from the jump. You see a kid with that haircut looking like that, you already know. His future prospects were cut short from the jump, you know? It's not his fault.
Resort.
Yes.
Ended up booking the 4 seasons total landscaping. Of course, that was right next to a porn shop and a crematorium.
Yeah.
I don't think that could have been intentional, although it was maybe the best thing to ever happen.
Definitely the best thing that ever happened in the state of Pennsylvania. I don't know, like ever, but definitely in the state of Pennsylvania.
Right.
And certainly in the city of Philadelphia. That's for sure.
Is there more?
So those.
All right. Well, that's the Good Liars chat. Yo, that was the owner of the Raiders. That's a funny deep cut, football related. But you are right. He does look like him. MTG enjoying her boyfriend's hog watch.
You can walk anywhere. You see stores for rent.
That is right. Brian Glenn is Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend. This is true.
Stores for rent. This used to be a vibrant city. And it's not just business-wise. It's because of crime. As a New Yorker, I loved going late at night to a 24-hour diner. They said New York's the city that never sleeps. It sleeps now. The diner that was 24 hours closes at 10:30 or midnight, and that's it. It's because of crime, and it's because of the economy. New York's not the same city. Democrats have ruined it, and New Yorkers should know that and vote for Trump because he could save.
That's so crazy. Everybody's always talking about like how much crime is happening in the state of New York or in the city of New York. And you look at the actual crime rates in New York, and they are historically low. Okay? Like crime, specifically murder, for example. People were like, oh, murder is up. Murder is down 25% this year. 25%. What the fuck are these dudes talking about? Was there an ivermectin ad on that thing? Oh my God, they're still selling ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine. That's awesome. That Shogun guy who does all the languages entered his grifter state, posting a video how terrible New York is, how crime-riddled it is. Yeah, it's just very odd. Because here is Axios. New, in an election year, the U.S. is on track to see the lowest levels of violent crimes and homicides since President Obama was in office. Murders declined by nearly 20% in 204 cities during the first 3 months. What the fuck are people talking about? What are people talking about? Philly has a progressive prosecutor the Democratic Party tried to destroy. Whoops. Yeah, dude. It seems like, oh, that's why crime is down, because the progressive prosecutor is not prosecuting. That's why. Is the talking point true that they changed the definition of these crimes? Okay, let me ask you something really important here, okay? You're somewhat of a critical thinker, I suspect. Do you think they changed the crime of murder? Like, do you think anyone around the country... No, I know you're not disagreeing. I know. I'm just asking you to think critically. When someone goes, yeah, dude, they actually changed. They actually changed the way that they define what, you might ask? The answer to that question is murder. Do you think they changed? Do you think they just changed the definition of murder? Like when a person dies, okay, when a person is murdered nowadays, like woke liberal DAs. No, I don't, but I see Hogs in the replies. Oh, tweets showing these? No, I know, because they're fucking hogs, dude. They're very stupid. They're not... Me and the tankies love murder. We pressed the DA into changing the definition. Me when I got the DA to change the definition of murder. Yeah, they're calling it unalivings now, so they just don't know. Yeah, nobody understands that it's actually called unaliving, which is up by 10,000%. Yeah. Where they made it legal for black people to murder white people. That's why the rate is down. Woke DAs did that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Because of woke, they did this. Blue cities, oh, this guy's awesome. Blue cities that have the most murders have simply stopped reporting to the FBI. How do you not know this? So wait. Are you saying that blue city cops are no longer like cops in blue cities who are still Republicans and therefore good, right? they're just also no longer doing this? Like they're just not reporting the murders? What are they saying? The woke mob defunded the police? Oh, so they're just not. The police are no longer reporting on murders. Got it. Sorry if that comes off as totally ignorant. I understand that ban, but may I ask, what is a hog? A pig, a porky pig, one that squeals. I like to call conservatives hogs, and I like to call watching conservatives, which is one of my favorite things to do of all time because they are just a sea of content. Hogwatch. Anyway, the crime in New York City is more expensive, so unrest is growing, which means more costs to protect wealth. No one even hops the turnstiles anymore because it's too risky. When I tried to tell my dad that the police were never actually defunded, he looked at me like I was a complete fucking idiot, as if I was saying the sky isn't blue. Well, you have liberal media to thank for that. Because if the liberal media is alongside the Republican hog media, conservative media, is openly stating that, you know, police are being defunded due to radical leftists or whatever the fuck, and that crime is up because the police are, why is being conservative a bad thing? Why is being conservative a bad thing? Just curious. Oh, I love Just Curious. Andy's like this. Well, I think being progressive is a good thing. And I think anyone that wants to take away people's civil liberties, anyone that wants to make the police more militant, anyone that wants to, I don't know, keep spending our tax dollars on bombs rather than rebuilding our infrastructure, you know, anyone that thinks that gay people are immoral and degenerate, queer people are degenerate and should not exist, and we need to violently suppress them, is bad. That's what I think. It's because I'm a new here. Yeah, that sounds fuck, lol. Well, there you go. That was quick return on that one. That was awesome. Another one saved from the throes of conservatism. Dude, that's two today. 2 dubs back to back. Maybe that guy was actually curious. Another one to add to the conservative genocide count. That was a potential conservative, so it doesn't count. It's nice to see you have a day where it doesn't seem like you hate streaming. No, I love streaming. I wouldn't do it if I hated it. You know what I mean? Please stop. Victims of communism number is growing. Yep. Are we facing World War III? What is your opinion? As I've reiterated over the course of the past couple of days, it is entirely in the hands of Israel. How Israel retaliates to the original Iranian retaliation is going to be determinative of whether or not we go into World War III or not. The ball is in Israel's court. Oh, this was a fun little soundbite from Margarine Titan Green.
Like Lakin Riley?
Oh my
God. You're familiar
God.
with her, right?
Congressman Art Brake.
Are you familiar with Lakin Riley?
I am familiar with the case.
You should have deported her so that she could be alive today. Her
Damn. She's out here wanting to deport American citizens to save them from the throes of American murder. She's saying, that's crazy. She's saying that immigrant murders are so bad that we have to deport Americans to save them from being killed by undocumented immigrants. You guys don't understand. Yeah, this is nothing, by the way. That the sanctions don't mean
parents
shit.
would have appreciated that.
That's so fucking based. That's some sick ass shit. Yeah, dude. Breaking. White House National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan. In the coming days, the U.S. will impose new sanctions targeting Iran, including its missile and drone program, as well as new sanctions against entities supporting the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and Iran's defense ministry. We anticipate that our allies and our partners will soon be following with their own sanctions. Okay. No. No, dude. This will do it. Guys, this will do it. Okay, you don't understand. It's gonna this time, any day now. White House National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan. We continue to work through the Department of Defense and U.S. Central Command to further strengthen and expand any successful integration of air and missile defense and early warning systems across the Middle East to further erode the effectiveness of Iran's missile and UAV capabilities. White House National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan. These new sanctions and other measures will continue a steady drumbeat of pressure to contain and degrade Iran's military capacity. Bro, dude. Isn't this like you coming out and being like, we got to put more sanctions on Iran, a direct demonstration that like the previous sanctions didn't work at all? No, but seriously. Because like they launched 500 fucking drones and missiles from Iran to Israel like 2 days ago. They did that. Didn't we already have sanctions on Iran? What the fuck are you saying? Oh, fuck. We just didn't realize that this was the one sanction that we hadn't done. Dude, this time it's different. Yeah, sanctions 2, sanction harder. Sanctions 2. This time we mean business. It seems like if they had worked, I'm no big city lawyer. I'm no human rights lawyer. Okay. But it does kind of feel like the former sanctions regime that we had implemented on Iran is demonstrably a failure if we now have to do more sanctions on Iran because they still fucking lobbed a shit ton of munitions in Israel's direction. What the fuck? White House National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan. These new sanctions and other measures will continue a steady drumbeat of pressure to contain and degrade Iran's military capacity and effectiveness and confront the full range of its problematic behaviors. Yeah, they must know that too, right? I don't know. Breaking. Google workers are staging citizen protests over the company's $1.2 billion contract with the Israeli government, per Wired. That's awesome. Chatters have been coming in here all day trying to send me the link to watch the live stream, but that's great. Full support to the Google workers. I don't think that, conservatism Oh, he's back. Conservatism isn't a set of ideas. It is a natural proclivity that affects how a person views the world. You think conservatism is natural? Like it's just a natural condition of human existence? That's fucking awesome. So you do think that I'm genociding conservatives when they no longer are conservative. Like, I changed a bunch of people's minds in this community that used to be conservative formerly. Do you think that I just like went against nature? Bro, it took him 45 minutes to come back with this retort. Yeah, I was born into thinking, let's bomb the Middle East for oil. I was cooking, dude. Yeah, you cooked too hard, brother. You should have cooked a better take, I think. You should go back to the kitchen, bitch. Fucking cook harder, bitch. You ain't fucking cooking hard enough. My man really thought he cooked. Goddamn. Should have added more seasoning. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I was born naturally conservative, baby.
Right.
All right, let's do let's talk about I don't know what the stab Sidney Bishop is a TikTok star beloved by his community. I don't know what the fuck happened. Why are people stabbing people in Sydney like nonstop? What the hell's going on? Figure it out, Sydney. They're trying to be London so bad, dude. That's all I got. I don't have anything else for that. UK tendencies. They acting now since you left. Yeah. Hasan, do you think there are any FBI CIA agents watching your stream / shorts on YouTube for fun? Maybe not for fun. Oh, let's talk about this. Chef Nosaj, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. USC announced that the valedictorian Asna Tabassum's commencement speech has been canceled, stating that it was necessary to maintain the safety of our campus and students. I'm surprised that my own university has abandoned me, Tabassum said in a statement. She did an interview with the Huffington Post. Oh, let's go. Wait, please tell me it's filmed. Oh, no, it's not. God damn it. The university said Asna Tabassum's commencement speech would be canceled due to security and safety risks. Earlier this month, USC announced that Asna Tabassum would be the class's 2024 valedictorian with a 3.98 GPA in recognition of her community service and leadership skills. She's graduating in a major in biomedical engineering and a minor in resistance to genocide. What the fuck? That's a real minor? But on Monday, USC canceled the speech. Yo, what is happening in our woke ass schools, bro? What the hell is that? Woke ass school, bro. Fucking resisting the genocide. I can't tell if that's a joke or not. Is that like an actual... What do you expect it to be called? The pro-genocide minor? No, I expect it to be called genocide studies or something. It's basically genocide studies. I have a friend also at USC. He said it's basically like history and signs of genocide. Oh. Yeah, resistance to genocide, interdisciplinary minor. Dude, honestly, they probably did change this. For the record, they changed it. It seems like such liberal aesthetic shit. Like, it does seem like, I mean, I'm not going to have a hang up over this. Who gives a fuck what it's called, obviously. But it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny that they probably, I assume they might have changed it like in the last 10 fucking years or something. Oh, yeah, since 2018. Yeah, that makes sense. Fun fact, USC provided security and allowed Ben Shapiro to speak on campus in 2018. But this time, cites safety as an excuse for the valedictorian's pulled speech. Yeah. But that, in and of itself, paired up with the fact that the school did offer support and security to Ben Shapiro, and the fact that they actually canceled the valedictorian speech, while, you know, the valedictorian has a resistance to genocide as a minor, is the perfect representation of liberal aestheticism and like how far, where the fucking line is drawn. Okay? If you even remotely actually resist genocide with your words, okay, then sorry, we can't have that. It's too much of a security concern. That's awesome. Like, we'll clean up the aesthetics and we'll be like, oh, we can't say genocide studies. We have to call it resistance to genocide now. But turns out, if you actually do resist an ongoing genocide, if you want to lend support to those who are being genocided, well, we can't really defend you. Sorry. It's fucking bullshit. Okay? It is bullshit. And it is also a perfect demonstration of liberalism and basically where that buck stops. Okay? It's awesome. Love that shit. In an announcement dated Monday, Provost Andrew Guzman said the intensity of feelings fueled by both social media and ongoing conflict in the Middle East has created substantial risk relating to security and disruption of the commencement. After careful consideration, we decided that our student valedictorian will not deliver a speech at commencement. Yeah, well, you can't be a hijabi. Sorry. Since this round of the Gaza conflict started, it's been very apparent how all the post-colonial Andes on academia have suddenly become very quiet. The school did not elaborate further and did not respond to a request for comment. Tabassum, in an interview with HuffPost, questioned the university's reasoning and told HuffPost she felt disappointed and let down by USC. I'm surprised that my own university, my home for 4 years, has abandoned me. In a statement published on Monday, Tabassum said that she was not aware of any specific threats against her or the university, and that during the meeting last Sunday, administrators told her that the university had the resources to take appropriate safety measures for my valedictory speech. But they would not be doing so since increased security protections is not what the university wants to present as an image. Security and safety is also my concern. That's consistent with my commitment to human equality and human rights. I don't think they're mutually exclusive at all, Tabassum told Huffington Post. She noted that notable figures, including former President Barack Obama, rap star Travis Scott, and right-wing speaker Milo Yiannopoulos, had all been able to visit campus grounds. That's great. I'm going to tweet about this. Hold on. Not very good examples, though. Milo Yiannopoulos is a great example. What the fuck do you mean? Let's find out when USC changed its name to Resistance to Genocide Studies. I want to lock this down. Can we figure that out? Someone said 2018, but new USC Center to Analyze Advanced Genocide Research. The Center for Advanced Genocide Research aims to study how and why mass violence occurs. The Center of Advanced Genocide Research will focus on interdisciplinary study organized around three themes. Resistance to genocide and mass violence will center on acts of resistance and elements of defiance, digital genocide studies. I mean, genocide scholars are a thing, so what's wrong with this? No, you don't understand. My point is about the aesthetics of liberalism, where they actually will be careful and deliberate enough in fixing the language so that they will be so careful and so considerate that they'll make sure to call the minor or the major, like the name of the studies, resistance to genocide studies, instead of what is normally known in academia as just like genocide studies, right? I'm pointing out the contradiction in liberalism, which is that they care more about the aesthetics of a certain thing, so much so that they'll clean up the language. But when it comes down to actual genocide happening, and a valedictorian who may or may not, resist that sort of thing. I asked ChatGPT, it said 2018. Yeah, that's dumb as fuck. ChatGPT lies all the time. Why the fuck would it know? Someone claimed that without proof, but here you see it was already called resistance to genocide in 2014, exactly when it first started. The point that I'm trying to make is that
whether or not
liberalism loves adorning the aesthetics of radicalism, they love adorning itself in the, they love masquerading as like emancipatory politics when it's anything but. Okay, it is simply a hallucination. It's simply a mirage. It's a lie. That's it.
Whether or not I planned to speak about Palestine, speak about any sort of conflict in general, I think is besides the point. The point here is that the university preemptively made a decision not on the basis of safety, but on the basis of potentially other factors that I think impedes on my freedom of expression.
Yeah. I don't see it simply as an aesthetics issue. The name is important. If it wasn't then, they would have just kept it the same as everyone else and subscribed to a new ideal, just like they don't How did I get double debated at the same fucking time? How? How did I get double debated at the same time? You guys are so horny, dude. Stop. Fuck. Oh my God, bro. Literally everyone chomping at the bit to be like, yo, I'm going to be the motherfucker that shows him what's what. God damn, son. God damn. I just got DP'd for sure. Don't get DP'd by the top of the hour ad break, which is 3 minutes long, by subscribing for $5 or for free. Jesus Christ. That's messed up. That should not be allowed, dude. That should not be allowed. That's fucked up. I completely agree with your take. However, any individual who may have advocated for the class's name change likely are not the same people responsible for the current situation. No, dude, I'm talking about those in positions of power and what they consider to be permissible and what they don't. How do you not understand that? They're fine with the name change because they want to be like open-minded and woke, but they're not fine with like actual resistance to genocide. That's the whole point that I'm making. This is not about the people who advocated to change the name or to make sure that the name was called resistance to genocide. How is this so hard to comprehend? It is about those in positions of power at the university being perfectly fine with the aesthetics of emancipatory radical politics, but not actually fine with even a simple demonstration, like a minor demonstration of radical emancipatory politics, is the moral inconsistency. It is the contradiction at the heart of liberalism. That's it. Yeah, it is like the BLM I'm with her bomber plane meme in real life. Even the mere sight, even the mere potential of a demonstration was enough for USC, a school woke enough to fucking call it, resistance to genocide studies, to turn around and be like, nah, we're not doing that. Not going to fully tease out what all happened, that's all happened to me domestically right now, but hard to shake the feeling here and elsewhere that phony free speech maximalism may be over in elite circles. It was never coherent or tenable, and it served its purpose and can be put away. Yeah. I mean, exactly. There is no free speech maximalism. There never was one. It only has historically existed for moving the needle right. Okay? See if this person's chat history, they can connect it with this girl if you want to interview her. Yeah, no, that'd be great. Ironic normie. Yeah, I would love to have her on the stream if she wants to come on the stream. USC was perfectly fine hosting the likes of Milo Yiannopoulos and Ben Shapiro. But of course, their own with a minor in resistance to own naming convention. ASU hosted Joe Arpaio the same month they canceled on Rashida Tlaib. Yeah, it's always how it works. USC was perfectly fine hosting the likes of Milo Yiannopoulos and Ben Shapiro, but of course their own valedictorian with a minor in resistance to genocide, USC's own naming convention for genocide studies, might be a bridge too far. Are Game of Frogs being fed later? Yes. This is how it always works. Free speech only works in one direction. Nobody fucking believes in the tenets of free speech. There are very few people. There are very, very, very few people who are like unconditional free speech maximalists, okay? The likes of Noam Chomsky and maybe Glenn Greenwald, right? I gave you two examples. One is a grifter, one is not. Doesn't matter. They both are genuine in their like free speech maximalist positions. And even then, there's certain extents to free speech, obviously. But the whole point I'm trying to make is that in practice, colloquially, everybody loves talking about how much they love free speech, but never actually are on board with it. Free speech maximalism, a free speech maximalist position only works in whatever direction that you truly believe is worthy of extending this protection to. Okay? Bro, how the fuck do you use the words grifter and Chomsky in the same sentence? Come on, bro. No, I said Glenn Greenwald. I gave you an example of a grifter that is a genuine free speech maximalist, Glenn Greenwald, and I gave you an example of a genuine person who is a free speech maximalist, Noam Chomsky. almost said Norm. Anyway, it's ridiculous. It's just, it only works in one direction. Free speech only works in one fucking direction. What is this? Auntie Piker had a moment. I would come home to a hot meal every single day, dishes washed, clean clothes, fresh linen, not a speck of dirt in the entire house ever. He owns me, and I do what he says because I'm his property. If he cheats, it's my fault, and I'm doing something wrong. Yes, expected. As expected. All right. Let's do the homelessness New York Times opinion piece.
Yes. Yeah, that's my name.
We're here in New York City.
Yeah, I came here in January.
So you sleep out here on the sidewalk?
I'm 60 years old. I worked 35 years. I'm a college graduate. I have no record. I have never been arrested or accused of anything. And I sleep on the sidewalk.
A growing number of Americans do not see homeless people as humans. They're a drug addict. They're a bum.
Homeless addicts and criminals have pretty much taken over Seattle.
And these are not the homeless people, frankly, that I grew up with. I mean, these are people who are hearing voices, are on drugs.
They just need to get a job. How do you get a job when you can't take a shower? My name is Mark Horvath. I had a great job in television, and then in 1995, I ended up homeless for 8 years. That inspired me to start interviewing homeless people in 2008, sharing their experiences on my YouTube channel. Is anybody out here helping you?
I've been on my own since the age of 15 years old. I don't know anybody.
Last year, roughly 650,000 people in America were homeless on any given night. I want you to see them how I see them.
Connie,
Yes.
you're homeless. Tell me about it. The owner wanted possession of the property.
They didn't have a 3-bedroom to accommodate me and my kids. We downgraded to a sleazy motel. I wasn't comfortable with that because of my children. And we downgraded to my van. I bounced from couch to couch for a while, and then I met this guy, and here I am.
People end up homeless for all kinds of reasons, but the leading cause of homelessness.
Oh, this guy's awesome. This is the Helsinki guy, right? This is the fucking same dude that went to Helsinki, right? Chat? Am I crazy? This guy's fucking dope. I'm glad that the New York Times is doing coverage like this. This is wild.
Is the lack of affordable housing.
I had 72 hours to get off the property, and I became homeless. I don't want to be out here. I don't have anywhere to go. 55 years old next January 5th. Speaking for myself personally, I don't have no family, and I have nowhere else to go, so I never thought I'd end up on Skid Row out here sleeping on docks and in back of businesses and everything, but that's what I guess I'm going to have to do. I don't know.
I worked for over 20 years with the United States Department of Defense as a classified contractor. Bought a home in North Carolina on a beautiful lake. 2.5 months later, my financial institution went bankrupt.
My master's degree is in adult education and training. If I had been paid commensurate to my credentials and my experience, I probably would not have been in a situation where I lost my apartment. I'm a single mom.
In the 15 years I've been interviewing homeless people, the biggest change.
Bro, fucking masters, is that shocking to you? This is America, goddammit. It's called bootstraps, Chad. Look it up. This kind of stuff is really good to show people because most people think that, like, remember what I always talk about? The made up, kind of stupid, kind of reductive analysis that I always engage in where I tell you there's 3 different tiers of homelessness. Everybody only thinks about the worst version of homelessness when they think about homelessness. They don't think about the 40% of homeless people in California that are currently devoid of shelter but have a job, okay? They don't think about the couch surfers. They don't think about people who are in the beginning stages of, like, on their journey towards the absolute worst version of homelessness that you see. Someone who has been devoid of shelter for so many years, someone who is self-medicated. By the way, those self-medicated and obviously like mentally unstable, brain-broken people were like those people that you're seeing. At some point, they were they still are full-blown human beings, but they had dreams. They had jobs. They had goals. They were children. You know what I mean? They grew up. They experienced traumatic things in their lives.
That I have seen is the public and political push to criminalize homelessness.
It will soon be illegal for homeless people in Tennessee to camp in parks.
A new law in Missouri just took effect in the new year, making it illegal for homeless people to sleep on state land.
On Wednesday, Governor DeSantis signed a bill that bans people experiencing homelessness from sleeping and camping in public places.
And if you don't move,
then we get a ticket.
And how many tickets do you have?
Too many to count. I think in the past year and a half, it's like something like 30 that I've gotten.
30 tickets.
At $300 a pop.
Right. And for being homeless.
Yeah. For existing.
We cannot arrest our way out of homelessness. Just pushing people to a different city doesn't solve the problem. Many people are quick to assume homeless people are all on drugs, but the majority of people on the street do not have a substance use disorder. Some who do are really honest about it.
My problem is I'm addicted to heroin, so that's basically
You can't
why
stay
I
in a
can't go off the
shelter.
street. Which I basically gave everything up for heroin, you know. So if anyone like ever asks what it's like to shoot heroin, it's probably the only thing that'll get a man to give up money, job, family, pussy.
I only met each person for a moment. I can't verify their backstory, but I can verify their homelessness. And by stigmatizing homelessness, we point the fingers at people on the street who cannot fix the affordable housing crisis.
I got blown out of New Orleans by Hurricane Ida. Then I moved up to Colorado.
Yeah, because that was some time ago, right?
Yeah, I was back there. That was the anniversary of Katrina, where I lost my wife at.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's been a trying decade.
Everybody just chalks it up to drug abuse or bad choices. And, sorry.
Like, even if it is fucking drug abuse, by the way, shouldn't we help those people? You know what I mean? Like, not every fucking homeless person needs to be a valedictorian, right? I mean, and this guy is not making that point at all, obviously. But it is good for liberals to see that, like, homeless people are not the most, like, the most visible aspect of homelessness that everybody sees and associates with. It's just that, like, these people need help. Get your rich buddies there to help them then. You're the most capable here. How does someone develop such a fucking idiotic perspective on this issue? Listen, dumb fuck. Individual actions will not solve systematic problems. Are you fucking stupid? You are so fucking dumb and selfish. You are selfishly abdicating your own advocacy. You are literally working for these fucking corporate interests for no goddamn reason to be like, yeah, there's no way to fix this. The only way to fix it is by getting rich people to fix it. It's idiotic. It doesn't work that way. You cannot solve the housing problem by getting a couple of my rich buddies to help. You want to know how? Because we fundraise in this community all the goddamn time on initiatives such as this one. I've donated to a shit ton of these initiatives. It hasn't helped. You want to know why? Because you can't fucking fix systematic failure when there's a new homeless person becoming homeless every fucking second in this goddamn country. Because it doesn't start with individual solutions. It is a systematic fucking failure. It is our housing policies. What? I slept in my car for 3 years while being full-time employed. I have 2 bachelor's degrees and I was working literally in my field of study. They don't pay lab worker shit. Student loans, rent, and eventually groceries on credit all piled up. Only reason I got back into an apartment is because I got lucky on a job hop. If I didn't get my new job, that would have probably been it for me. Homelessness pulls you down like concrete boots. Once you fall in, it's almost impossible to get out. Exactly. It's so crazy. People just like literally will look at the problem and refuse to understand it when they're staring at it. And a guy who is the most knowledgeable on the issue, who's dedicated his life to trying to solve this problem, is telling you directly, this is a systematic issue. This is an affordability crisis for housing. That's how people become homeless. And this guy's like, why don't you fix it, dumbass? Volunteer at the soup kitchen, please, period. Our help will not stop private sector from buying houses and apartments and removing the tenants inside. Yes.
It's not always the case.
If anybody's listening, we just want a place to go.
Thank you very much for talking to me.
It is policy. Homelessness is a policy failure. That's what it is, simply put. There's no other reason for it. I hope that one day we look back at this moment in time with so much disdain that we could not comprehend how immoral we acted. In the unimaginably cruel and unusual and immoral ways we acted. Where the solution to homelessness was just like pushing them away from sight. You will never be able to, as a single individual, solve this problem. Especially because no matter how much you try to solve it, there are forces outside of your comprehension, forces much stronger than you, much more powerful than you, that are contributing to the problem in loads every single fucking day. We, of course, can still try to do our very best individually, and I urge everyone to do so. I myself do so as well, to the best of my ability. But it is ridiculous that people just go, why don't you do it? That video was great, though. And there are places that have done a good job, for the record. And these aren't like communist countries, you know what I mean? There's no such thing, really. Like, I don't think Finland is a communist nation. I don't think Austria is a communist nation. And yet there are many, I don't think Singapore is a communist nation. There are many countries out there and many cities out there where the governments have actually taken on this initiative recognize the problem, recognize the inhumanity, and have put forward pretty solid solutions. So what's the solution, bud? I've probably done 100 videos on the subject matter. You can go and check my YouTube out for more comprehensive analysis on this issue. But in the short and sweet of it is burning the candle on both ends, tackling the problem from two sides. One, to ensure that there's no more new homeless people. Okay. You have to fix the housing market. More houses, more affordable houses, and you have to decommoditize housing in general. Make it so that becoming a landlord is not a viable method of generating intergenerational wealth. Okay? You have to basically rebuild the housing market. That's number one. Okay? Number two, in order to fix the existing homelessness problem, people that are already homeless right now, you have to work with them on a housing first anti-homelessness initiative. That also requires building or finding permanent shelter. First thing to do that guy that we just watched says, and his Helsinki video was really good, is to put those homeless people that are on the streets not into homeless shelters, but into permanent shelter where they have privacy. Okay? That is the first step in dealing with the problem. I watched the Iced Coffee Hour podcast last night, and you spoke so well on this exact topic. It was good because the guys gave the other perspective. Yeah, do we have the where's that fucking video? I want to show you guys the timestamp. I don't know if we have it. People call me a commie, socialist, champagne socialist, and I'm saying Chinese-style communist takeover, eminent domain, that shit's mine now. You guys f*** that up. We're taking every single person from Skid Row and we're putting them into that luxury high-rise condominium. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Perfect solution. I don't have investments.
Why?
So I think that was a major L for me, I guess, but because I'm so stubborn, I just, I can't shut the fuck up. And I should have grifted a little bit. I think one of the worst things that I ever said in my career was openly admitting that.
No. Hasan, thank you so much for coming on the Iced Coffee Hour. Everyone loved the first episode. We really appreciate it.
It was great. Honestly, I don't really get a lot of opportunity to just like talk without chat going 1,000 miles an hour on the side yelling at me. So it's like, I always appreciate it. Plus you guys did one thing that I really genuinely appreciated, which was fact check me, which ironically enough, of course, I was factually correct, but it was good. I appreciated that you guys were like, I would like draw up some numbers from Top Dome, and then you guys would be like, blip,
dude,
right
you were
there.
On it. That was impressive.
Your facts and figures.
Yeah.
Most people always think that I'm just, rattling off numbers without knowing what the hell I'm talking about.
No, I'm sure a lot of people do, but yeah, our editor was great in that, and they just got all the supporting evidence and sources and everything, so it was impressive.
Yeah, so it's interesting. We offered you a Starbucks, and you said you couldn't drink it, and here I am with the Starbucks.
You said you'd get canceled.
I would. Well, it's kind of funny that you guys immediately, as soon as I came in, you were like, "Do you want this water?" I was like, "No, I'm good."
It's not a setup, by the way. This is
no,
not
I know.
purpose.
Which is funny because I'm drinking a Mountain Dew on my Pepsi.
Yeah.
I was in Australia like last week. It wasn't even an altercation. It was like a fan who came up to me and was like, "Oh, you're drinking Coke Zero. You need to stop drinking Coke Zero on stream. Like you support BDS, which is boycott, divestments, and sanctions against Israel. Why are you doing that? Like are you a supporter of Israel? Like why are you doing that? Like, be a better ally to Palestinians." And then I thought that was like a random, it was like a quick back and forth. I was just like, I laughed it off and I was like, haha, okay. Like, oh, is Pepsi okay? I was joking around because it's not actually a part of the official BDS sanction list. Like any other sanctioned companies, like Coca-Cola is not one of them. And I didn't want to get into a debate on stream with a fan. You know what I mean? I feel like that's just long and convoluted for no reason. But then they clipped it and then they posted it on Reddit and posted it all on Twitter. And they were like, Hasan is like, you know, look at him, like woke guy gets owned by his own audience. Like this is how goofy the left is and blah, blah, blah. It made it to Sky News Australia, Rupert Murdoch owned, just like Fox News. Sky News Australia made that into news. It has like 750,000 views on YouTube right now.
So what was like the agenda with Sky News? Like, why did they turn that into news?
Oh, they were like, lefties losing it. This is Hasan, dude. He's in Australia. Like, we don't have enough crazies in the country. That's what they were saying. I think the larger agenda overall is to just be like, let's not talk about Israel-Palestine. Let's talk about how crazy the left is. Why are they crazy? Because, you know, they want you to stop drinking Coke and don't talk about, you know, anything that's going on in Gaza. Just talk about how crazy the left is. I think it's just a distraction to like move discourse in a different direction.
One thing to change the pace is we've had a broad range of people on our podcast recently, and this question is really interesting because we get a wide variety of answers based off of the person's politics usually. If you're poor in America today with no dependents, no disability, cognitive or physical, and you're between the ages of 25 and 60, is it your fault?
No. What do you mean? Wait, sorry. Say it again.
If you're poor.
If you're poor?
Between the ages of 25 and 60, no disabilities, no dependents, cognitive or physical, is it your fault?
No.
And why?
We are a product of our own material conditions or environment.
She should be boycotting Coke. Shut the fuck up, dumbass.
No.
I'm not going to boycott Coke. Okay? I didn't boycott Coke for fucking executing labor leaders in Colombia. I'm not going to fucking boycott Coke because some fucking TikTok Zoomer thought that it was a valid boycott target, okay? Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. So fucking annoying.
No.
It's been a boycott target in the UK for ages, asshole. I don't give a fuck what the fucking UK Brits think is a boycott target, yeah, mate? The official fucking BDS list doesn't have Coke on a fucking boycott. I don't fucking care, mate. That's my take. To the fucking UK boycott target list, mate. Fucking hell. Mentioning the UK, he was asking for the accent. Yeah, I mean, he was. Anyway. Every time you bring up the Coke clip, you have a couple chatters telling you to boycott like clockwork. Yeah. One-third of the world drinks Coke products. There's no way to boycott them. No, but that's not even the point. Like, if it was a part for good, valid reasons, if it was a part of the fucking national boycott list by the BDS, then I would. I would boycott it then. You know what I mean? It would make me sad because I love Coke. But it's not.
Environment. And I do think that there is severe income inequality in this country still. There's not a lot of, I mean, there's a lot of racial inequality in this country still. I don't think that someone who was born into like drastically different conditions, like in Flint, Michigan, or in Detroit, or in, you know, forgotten parts of the country, like the Appalachian region, like in West Virginia. I don't think that person's starting point is identical to someone who grew up in a nice neighborhood in Connecticut and had access to public schools or even private schools, and their parents were able to afford healthcare. Their parents were able to afford the best education for them possible, a middle-class education, but still a much better one overall. So I think that there's that aspect to it. There are a lot of people who do not get that leg up that shouldn't even really be a leg up. It should be the bottom, basically, like social safety nets that are offered to every single person unconditionally so that we can be a more productive labor force overall.
McDonald's is an official BDS target. You're wrong. And Puma is also an actual boycott target. But McDonald's is an official BDS target because they, Israeli McDonald's openly was like, oh yeah, are you doing genocide and feel famished? Well, you know, enjoy a Big Mac. So people getting mad at Dua Lipa for McDonald's is not wrong. I mean, guys, they showed the fucking boycott targets right here. Like, what the frick, dude? Now, of course, it doesn't really matter because, like, it's franchised and the Israeli McDonald's is, like, totally separate from the rest of the Mickey D's out there. But that's why it's not one of the active boycott targets, but, like, rather an organic boycott target. Does that make sense? Here. Organic boycott targets. The BDS movement did not initiate these grassroots boycott campaigns, but supports them due to these brands' complicity in Israel's genocide against Palestinians. There you go. That's the difference between organic targets. Notice how the organic targets don't feature Coca-Cola? There's a reason for it. Wait, McDonald's said them actual exact words? No, dude, McDonald's didn't. McDonald's Israel didn't say, oh, do you love doing genocide in Gaza? Please have a burger. They didn't say that. They just said we're supporting the IDF by giving them free food. Which it seems like McDonald's bought back the Israeli restaurants. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Hasan, is Starbucks at Target? It's not on there. No, it technically isn't. But I talked about the Starbucks thing before. It literally is not worth the fucking headache because Zoomers are so caught up in it. Who gives a shit is my opinion on it. Okay? And I say this as someone who also consumed a shit ton of Starbucks. Okay? But the Starbucks one technically is more valid than the Coca-Cola one. Why? Because Starbucks corporate literally fucking fired a bunch of union workers, like ones that were trying to unionize originally, for wearing a fucking pro-Palestinian pin. That is the reason why Starbucks is universally despised by everyone. Most activists, you ask, if you were to be like, oh, do you know why people want to boycott Starbucks in its complicity for Israeli genocide? They would not be able to give you the actual answer. I can. The reason is what I just stated, which is ironic because that boycott did actually force the motherfucking corporation's hand to a certain degree because it was an additional vein of external pressure that literally forced Starbucks corporate to actually meet the union's demands. But of course, Zoomers don't fucking know anything, so it doesn't matter. Sometimes, in order to fucking clear the headaches that it will bring about for myself from the left, I just choose to shut the fuck up. But there is a length to where I will shut the fuck up when it gets to my Diet Coke, my sweet, precious Diet Coke, my nectar of the gods. Okay? I also don't want to get ahead of the organic boycotts that people get mad at because it is good. Like, it just shows that people are at least, like, trying to do their very best. That's why I don't fucking chirp about this boycott shit as much and never even talked about the Coke stuff either until it became national fucking news. It's so goddamn frustrating that the right wing forced my fucking hand into talking about it. Okay? That's it. That's the issue for me. I think all the people that are like trying the boycott shit, even if they're doing unproductive stuff overall, still have their mind on the right, still have their heart on the right place, in the right place. Okay? That's my take. It brings a tear to my fucking eye when I hear about Zoomers in the fucking it brings a tear to my eye when I see Zoomers in the fucking Kai Cenat chat being like, Kai, don't drink Starbucks publicly. Anyway,
We're all. And then beyond that, I think we're all victims of circumstance in one way or another. And I think poverty in that regard is almost always systemic.
So whose responsibility is it for these people to not be poor?
Oh, I think it's the government's responsibility for sure. I think it's a policy failure overall. I mean, poor is relative, obviously, because a poor person in America is infinitely better off than a poor person in Rwanda, right? So if we're talking about poverty in America, if we're talking about that, we're comparing it to like whatever the middle is, right? Like below the middle. We're talking about elevating every single person and ensuring that their needs are met. It's still up to the system to provide them with the social safety nets, with the amenities, with the means to achieve some kind of fulfillment for themselves.
So what sort of policies do you think need to be in place to prevent that or help the situation?
I think right across the board, flattening out education is definitely one of the first things I believe. I mean, healthcare is really important. Properly feeding people is really important. I mean, we have child poverty in this country. We have issues with food security in this country. There are millions of families that still lack access to proper nutrition. That's one of the major hurdles, even in schooling, which is not what you would think. But I mean, something as simple as like having AC in your school can yield much better results for educational outcomes in general. And I think those are some of the most glaring, most obvious systematic failures in this country.
So when you say evening out schools, do you mean things like having computers and AC, or do you mean is it computers, like an educational
AC,
standard?
Food, higher educational standard in general? A lot of that is fixed with resources. I don't think we pay enough for our teachers, for example. I think teachers are like grossly.
I was there for a long ass time, for like 3 hours. Thank God I can't tell you what I believe is capitalism, right? Says in gold shirt. Hasan doesn't have any idea how to affect change. What? A gold... Bro, you're really fucking stupid, man. I'm sorry. My haters, you gotta fucking try a little bit harder, dude. Thank God he was there for 3 hours, which implies that what he's saying right now doesn't reflect his actual statements. Dude, you're hallucinating, okay? You think I'm wearing a fucking gold shirt. Brother, your mental health episode in the chat is not everybody else's problem. Take your fucking medication, okay? State your belief. Listen to the podcast, I guess.
Underpaid in this country. The standards are also very low in general as well. I think like the quality's gotten worse and worse year over year. I think this has like become basically a job of passion. Like nobody's becoming a teacher because they're like, I'm going to make a lot of money. They're becoming teachers because they're like, this is what I want to do. I genuinely want to do
Couldn't
this.
you make an argument that that's a good thing?
No, I don't think that it's a good thing. I think that's a bad thing.
You think it's better that people say, I'm going to get rich because I could be a teacher?
Not rich, but I want to be comfortable financially, and that's why I want to be a teacher is a good thing. I think overall, money is a great motivator for these sorts of things. That's why if you look at a country like Finland, for example, where they have a much higher, much better education structure specifically for teachers. They're revered as like they're treated like lawyers almost, and they yield significantly better educational outcomes overall across the board. And most of it is public.
So what advice would you give those people who are poor between the ages of 20 to 60, who are a victim of circumstance? What would you tell those people?
Get your money up, not your funny up. No, I mean, there is a lot you can do, obviously. There's a lot you can do in general, but like overall, I would, I don't know. I mean, I feel like,
is it a lost cause?
I don't think it's a lost cause necessarily, but I also don't think that like, you know, scheming in certain ways or trying to develop passive income or whatever is going to be the solution for every single person. Like, oh, you're going to become an entrepreneur and then you're going to start making money ultimately, because there's plenty of people who try that and fail over and over again and never actually make it. I had to live a fairly ascetic lifestyle for a big chunk of my early 20s after college. I mean, I lived in the kitchen of a frat house, right? And I had 2 jobs at the same time. I was in the lowest tax bracket possible, making literally less than minimum wage because I had a sales position. So it was like, you know, my bosses beforehand were able to get away with underpaying me in that regard, because it's like I have to bring in commission on top of that. I was budgeting all the time in order not to get in the red. Still got in the red, overdraft fees, all that stuff. I mean, it was terrible. I still made it through.
So
but
as
I think
someone who's made it through, I feel like you should have valuable advice to people that are stuck in that position.
Well, I made it through because I'm lucky though. I made it through because like,
you don't think it had anything to do with the amount of time you were working? Because you've gone on the record and said
I worked very hard, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's just luck still, I think, is a really significant factor in people achieving success. Working very hard is also important. Not to say that, like, I'm not discounting people that become profoundly successful by saying, oh, it's all just luck, because it's not. You have to work very, very hard. But there are people who work very hard every day. You have teachers in Oklahoma that teach all day, and then after work is done, they have to take an Uber job.
What ratio would you give luck? Do you think that was 20%, 50%, 60%?
I don't know if I can give like an exact number, because I think it changes for every single person. Some people are 30% lucky, some people are 50%.
In your situation,
lucky.
though?
In my situation, I think luck played probably 50% of the way.
Half?
Yeah, for sure. Because listen, I was born into an affluent family. I got great education as a consequence of that. Now, that didn't really translate to living in America because it was in Turkey, but it still doesn't matter, because like, I didn't have the financial setbacks that a much poorer person would, like having to work a job when you're going to high school, right? Like, I didn't have to take care of my parents when I was going to high school. I could just focus on my studies, even though I didn't really study that much either.
But can you
know what's really funny? How the fuck do you, am I crazy? How do people watch this shit? The Purdue chicken story sounds so comically evil that I had to look into it myself. It's just hilarious how it just sounds ridiculous enough that it should exist in a work of fiction about evil corporations. Yeah. It is kind of funny to consider that, like, when the podcast first came out, people were so mad, and they immediately mass disliked it, which is why you should go and show support to the pod, by the way. It is sitting at 2.4K likes, 2.5K dislikes. Not a single one of those people in the 2.5K that disliked that watched the fucking pod, because there is a 0% chance. There's just no way. It just gets brigaded to shit. That's it. Because nobody wants to legitimately. Don't you think that's a good thing, though? Dude, I don't bring up anything in this. Oh, Destiny reacted to it on stream? That makes sense. Yeah, I saw the comments on release. Okay? I saw the comments on release originally. And the comments on release were literally fucking 5 minutes in. They were like, I hate this guy. I hate this fucking guy. You should literally You shouldn't platform this fucking guy. He's a piece of shit. And it's so obvious that not a single person, some of them say you didn't mention D, but I did halfway through. Oh yeah, I did. I did mention Destiny. They brought him up. So that's perhaps why saying this was literally, by the way, this came out straight up right after the video came out. These comments I remember. Saying it's the government's responsibility to make sure people aren't poor is just wild. It's every individual's own responsibility to better their own life. Let's outsource our results of responsibility to the government. Great idea. Yeah, sorry, you just lost me with this one. Giving Hasan a platform is a huge no-no. You still have time to delete this. Yeah, go watch it, by the way. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. It's actually very good. And the best part about it is that I think podcasts like this one are not only good to broaden people's horizons or whatever. I do think that podcasts like this one are pretty good. Why focus on the hate? It was a good video and you know it. Dude, I'm explaining something important here. Like, obviously, this hate is not born out of nothing. I'm showing how stupid it is to just, like, hate. I think people who don't know you are just like, ew, an opinionated white man, and they think you are self-righteous, but they don't actually listen to the meat of the conversation. Sure. You will enjoy the video if you watch it, for sure. But more importantly than that, you can also show this type of video to your friends, because it is a perfect situation where I reach like I get a decent amount of pushback. A decent amount of pushback from people who don't agree with me, but are fair. Okay? Do you understand? And because there isn't like other, drama baity perverts involved in the process, this is an unfiltered conversation that you can show to your friends when they ask, who are you watching? Do you think a right winger is going to watch 2 hours of you talking? No. But you know who will? Your friends who fucking despise me. Okay? If you have friends that are like, I hate this fucking piece of shit, here are the million reasons why. I basically have described, I basically address so many of the things because they bring it up. That's what it is. Habibi, trying to get a friend to watch a 2-hour, 30-minute is like Megaphonics? No, you don't have to get them to watch the whole thing. There's fucking time codes. If I have friends, I'm gonna stop you right there. Definitely fair. One of D's criticism was the host didn't grill you enough. I have 2 questions. Why the fuck are you watching Destiny watch this podcast? Number 2, what the fuck is he expecting them to do? Be like, why aren't you a fucking evil Muslim Islamist fundamentalist monster? I'm shocked that the host didn't have such fucking rabid Islamophobic perspectives that he holds. That's insane.
You also say that someone else in your situation could say, I don't need to work that hard. I don't need to do much because I'm already kind of set. So I'm just going to chill and do the bare minimum.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's definitely much different trajectories for someone like myself, especially from my background. But I would say that like that motivation, I had a great upbringing. I love, I have a very healthy relationship with my family. I think that is luck. That's what I mean when I talk about luck. It's that like you came across really well. There's a cottage industry of people who despise you, and it's about overcoming that. And you've become a soft touch. It's the same criticism when you answer them on this podcast. They just don't watch it because they don't want their beliefs changed. Yeah, literally. That's what it is. A great upbringing,
It didn't translate to like me having any sort of money when I was on my own after college, but it still doesn't matter.
But before we get into that, AI actually might just be the most important new computer technology. Dollars.
How could you cloud?
Infos the and it's with the first life. And you were like, we're all about
to enjoy.
You were talking about idolizing the American life, and all you ever wanted to do was go to college in America. That was like what you aspired to do. There was something where like people in foreign cultures, like not fetishize, but like idolize America. And you were like definitely one of those people. Do you think the American dream is dead now since you've came to America and you kind of like idolize the American dream, the white picket fence and going to college here?
My idealization of the American dream began and ended at like being able to go to college and party. So like I didn't have like a broader understanding of it. There were definitely a lot of moments throughout American history where it wasn't all that real regardless. But especially as of late, I feel like people's financial opportunities have worsened overall. I mean, it's very much alive if you are lucky to a certain degree. And also on top of that, come from a better financial circumstance. If you're like upper middle class, or, well, I guess everybody considers themselves to be upper middle class. That honestly, I think that hate farming you is partly so easy, low risk for these people because you don't claim people. If people didn't want anyone else, if people did anyone else the way people do to you, it would become a problem with copyright claims, I feel. Definitely not saying you should do. No, I'm not going to do that. It's almost as if having no secrets is the most absolute terrifying thought for people with trying to gotcha moments. The honesty in this interview freaks out online weirdos with their browser histories that they're ashamed of. Yeah, they don't believe it. They think that there's like additional secrets that I'm hiding. That's number one. But here's the thing, guys. A lot of people have made up their minds on this, and they've made up their misguided preconceptions. If you value yourself to be an independent thinker, watch the video without any fucking interruption on your own, without me guiding you, without me holding your hand, or without Destiny holding your hand. Watch it on your own. If you're a fucking adult, you should be able to watch a podcast on 2X if you want and make up your own mind. Maybe you will feel like the previous ways in which people have treated this subject matter is probably not right. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people that won't even give you a chance because the amount of hate content that is cut against you, people that don't know, you will see like 30 other content creators telling them you're a monster and they'll just believe it. Exactly. I just need to do more, I need to reach out a broader market like this more frequently. That categorization is very broad. But if you come from a relatively affluent background, like there are opportunities for you to get upward social mobility. And I guess that is the American dream after all, be able to own a house and whatnot. But beyond that, that window that is open for Americans for upward social mobility is like shrinking. The number of people that can actually have a better financial situation overall than their parents is getting smaller and smaller, in my opinion.
Why do you think that is? What's causing that?
Wealth disparity is growing in this country. The wealthiest people are getting wealthier and wealthier. I would even factor myself into that as well. The way I describe it is this. COVID is a great example. COVID recovery. During COVID recovery, there was a lot of upwards wealth transfer. A lot of people couldn't work. The government gave them money for a little bit, and there was unemployment insurance, which was great. But that dried up. And then there was a shortage of jobs as well, where people were like, oh, nobody wants to go back to work anymore. In that entire time frame, we had what is known as a K-shaped recovery, where the top 1% of wealth kept growing absolutely in a seismic way, whereas the rest of the 99% did not experience those same returns. They did not, their wealth did not grow overall. And then we had inflation as well, which made things even worse. Real negative wage growth for at least almost 2 years under the Biden administration, especially, is like something that people are not willing to forget. And why should they? It's understandable that they don't. They remember it.
Can we get a quick, maybe 2 or so minute explanation of who you are for the viewers if it's their first time hearing from you?
I'm Hasan Piker. I am.
By the way, thank you for not emphasizing your views came from material socialist POV in this video. It made it a lot more digestible for my right-wing adjacent mates who all love Graham. I mean, that is the whole point. Haters definitely did not watch the pod. You're literally pulling up hard data.
I always pull up hard data. It's just so easy to fucking discount it. If you clip my live streams, if you clip my live stream and criticize it, then it's much easier than clipping my fucking YouTube videos where the hard data is shown by my editors. That's the whole... I always fucking add data to my arguments.
I am a Turkish American political commentator. I stream on Twitch every day. I have a YouTube page, TikTok, I have it all. Came to the United States of America when I was 18 years old. I grew up in Turkey and I studied political science communication. First, I went to University of Miami, transferred to Rutgers, graduated from Rutgers with honors. And then I got a job. I was looking for jobs like crazy after college. Didn't mean anything because I did not have like the networking opportunities or the relationships that like other people had at the time with other companies that they could normally work at. So I worked for my uncle as a salesperson at the Young Turks. Some of you might know that. It was at the time a 26-person like independent news YouTube channel, and I built their entire advertisement, sales, and operations, all the back end, did all the cold calling for a couple of years. And during that process, while I was doing that, I was like, this sucks. I hate this. I hate sales. I want to do content. And because I wanted to do content, I was like, you know what? I'll do this for free. There's a studio that isn't really a studio at the Young Turk studio. There was a closet basically. And I was like, I'm going to put a green screen here and I'm going to do a very different type of content that you guys don't do. I'm going to do teleprompted, pre-scripted segments. And, you know, I'll do it for free. I'll do it on my off hours when I'm not working. And it'll be free money for you guys, basically. You know what I mean? More bang for your buck. First, they were resistant. Then they were like, sure, whatever, why not? And I sucked at it, too. I wasn't good at all. But I kept doing it over and over and over again. I got better at it eventually. And then I moved over to handle our Facebook operations at the Young Turks. I had a very successful show called The Breakdown that I had created. It was right around the same time as Facebook was opening up video as an initiative. So there was like tens of millions of views to be had on each video.
You're here to show their asses with this take too, because they just don't seem to understand the networking aspect of college, which is what you were referring to. Yeah.
And it was blowing up a lot. So that's what I did. And then I realized a couple of years in that I wanted to have something of my own because I had no creative control over it. I didn't have enough autonomy. So I was like, I want to do something on my own. First, I pushed people to my Instagram. Then I decided I'm going to go on this platform called Twitch. Leftist ideology was underrepresented in that space at the time. This is like Gamergate, post-Gamergate era for the oldies in the chat that know what that is. There wasn't a lot of like people who were like, I'm a socialist or I'm a leftist, I'm a progressive, and I'm a gamer. So I went in there playing Fortnite, strapped the PlayStation Eye camera to my PlayStation 4, started playing Fortnite. I'll play Fortnite with like other journalists as well and other podcasters as well at the time. While we talk about stuff like Israel, Palestine. By 2020, I went full-time, became a full-time Twitch streamer. And then COVID happened and the George Floyd protests happened. And a lot of people started catching up to my politics, especially as it pertains to police brutality. And I was there doing live coverage every day. And then the election cycle happened. And I would say that 2020, I exploded in popularity and have been, you know, streaming every single day ever since I went full time.
And how would you describe your political ideology as a label?
I don't really like labels when it comes to political ideology. People call me a commie, socialist, champagne socialist, leftist. I am, I would say, a progressive person who believes that everyone should be able to pursue a life of dignity and find free moments and have some autonomy and have a sense of purpose in their own lives. So whatever achieves that is what I want.
The main thing that people have, the main problem they have with, I feel like that ideology is the taxes. That's like one of the main things. What do you think would be a fair tax bracket in the highest percentage or just a fair tax bracket structure for you?
Our highest tax rate is pretty bad in America overall, but I also more importantly think that the way we tax is really bad in general. I think that a lot of Americans are taxed on their wealth, their assets, without recognizing it, unless you have a lot of money in the stock market, in which case you're paying a much lower percentage in your taxes in your overall net worth across the board. What do I mean by this?
what is it, like 40% of Americans own their own home, right?
Something like that.
Something around those
50,
lines.
50, it's like, yeah, somewhere.
Many of those Americans are paying property taxes. That's their primary wealth accumulation. That's their nest egg.
It was 40% of Americans in California. I fucked it up. See, it's 66 across the board. 45% in the state of California.
That is what they can take mortgages out against, or used to be able to take mortgages out against. Not anymore. Not as much right now. But that is what they see as their future, right? And those guys all get taxed on their wealth, whereas there is a shit ton of wealth specifically that is left uncaptured in the stock market. So while I do think that our tax brackets could go a little bit higher for sure, I think overall trying to tax.
I get why you don't call yourself a socialist. People directly ignore you if you do. I notice this when talking to people in real life. They're open to listen to you, but once you tell them you're a socialist, they start to look at you differently. You cannot single-handedly overcome a decade of Red Scare propaganda. People have hang-ups on the word socialism, but if you describe to them what you actually believe, and you shouldn't lie about what you actually believe. I'm not advocating that you lie about your genuine beliefs, but did I say decade? I meant a century. Sorry. I fucked up. Obviously, I meant century. A century of anti-socialist Red Scare propaganda is impossible to overcome in normal conversations. Do not lie about your genuine positions and your genuinely held convictions and beliefs. But if you're having a normal conversation, you don't have to literally fucking be like, I'm a socialist immediately from the jump. There's no need to label yourself. Most Americans, one, don't know what fucking political labels actually represent, and two, hate political labels anyway.
Just straight up income is not the end of
I think it's better to just come out of the door swinging, but tough words people get used to hearing. More people call themselves socialists. I just think it is ridiculous. You don't have to fucking... It plays no role in this conversation. Okay?
the deal. I think we need to fix our wealth taxes as well. Start
so what kind of
taxing
wealth
assets.
tax?
I don't know what the exact number would be. I genuinely don't know.
Would you fall in the wealth tax?
I don't really have a lot of assets. I already pay income. Like I pay everything off income, straight income. So in California, living here, I'm in the highest I'm in the highest tax bracket. So I'm paying around like 50% of more than 50%.
More than 50%.
And if you include property tax and sales tax and all these other taxes, capital gains tax.
Yeah, even before all of that. Yeah. But I mean, I am perfectly fine with increasing the highest tax rate as well, which would, yes, definitely impact me.
Although, you know what? Before we go into that, we got to do some quick math, because the less money your business spends, the more money you get to keep.
But with higher expenses on materials, employees, distribution, and borrowing, everything's costing more.
So to reduce costs and headaches, smart businesses are upgrading to our sponsor, NetSuite by Oracle. NetSuite is the #1 cloud financial system that brings accounting, financial management, inventory, and HR into one platform and one source of truth.
With NetSuite, you reduce IT costs because it lives in the cloud with no hardware required, and you can access it from anywhere.
You could also cut the cost of maintaining multiple systems because you've got one unified business.
Bro, 2 hours and 30 minutes and they got fucking hella ads in the
60%. Do you feel like people would say, there's really no point in me working that much harder because I'm only going to keep 40 cents on the dollar?
No, I don't think that this is.
I think people have.
Wait, I mean, you get taxed at that rate. Do you think?
No, I don't. No, 37%.
Yeah. Okay, but look, regardless, you still get the federal 37%.
Correct.
Are you disincentivized to work harder?
No.
Well, there you go.
I'm sorry. I did use Graham's honesty to a fault policy to drive home a point a couple times in this conversation because he's too honest. He's not like a right-wing charlatan. He is honest to a fault. It's not even a debate. I'm not trying to debate him or anything. I am genuine about my beliefs, and I think that I'm trying to basically get him to come to that conclusion as well personally.
Because he's not a grifter. He is I don't think Graham is a grifter. I think he legitimately believes everything he says. When was this film? Like last week or 2 weeks ago? I don't know, fucking couple of weeks ago? 2-3 weeks ago?
But I think there's a real difference when you go above 50%. I think people really have a negative reaction when it's over 50.
I would say 50 to 60%, I would incentivize a lot of business spending just because I didn't want to get taxed on it. So I would say that would be the only thing. But beyond a certain point, I probably would be disincentivized. Beyond a certain point. 60% is just...
If the goods that you're being provided from the government are just so good from
That's a great point. I was about to say that.
Then I would be okay with it. But I know for a fact, let's just say I make $100,000 or something, 50% I cut to the federal government. I feel like I get maybe like $2,000, $3,000 worth of value back, which is what, 6%?
Not even.
And if I spent the $50,000, I would get 1-to-1 value to dollar spent.
No, I completely understand what you're saying about that. I mean, unless you're talking about like, money being spent on roads and stuff, which I think is good. It's not like you don't see it as like a direct return.
Right. Well, the roads also aren't the greatest.
Yeah, but precisely. You are absolutely correct. You nailed it. That is the biggest problem in this country.
Good for you, Jack.
I think the biggest problem in this country isn't necessarily the taxes, because I have this conversation with my European friends all the time. I have some lovely friends who were visiting from France recently. We sat down, we're having this dinner, and they were shocked when I just started describing to them the American tax structure. They were like, what? Like, we thought you guys don't pay any taxes at all. You have no amenities for it. You have nothing to show for it. Because unfortunately, our spending is awful in this country. It's awful. A lot of it goes into, I guess, subsidies that you don't necessarily see that are keeping the economic engine running. That's for sure. A lot of it goes to defense. And we have so much money that we get, even in a place like California, for example, where we had an $88 billion surplus in the state, and yet we have nothing to show for it in terms of the roads, in terms of, public health initiatives, in terms of overall quality of life for the average citizen. People might look at that and go, oh, it's because they're giving it to immigrants or whatever. That's not the case. In a lot of instances, there are middlemen who know someone in government, and they get these fat contracts and they hold it up, and they don't do the actual infrastructural development that they were tasked with doing when it comes to creating affordable housing. There are a lot of initiatives to combat homelessness. We talked about this a little bit last time. Those initiatives get funded. We vote for it in ballot measures, right? They're very popular. In Los Angeles County, we added an extra 5% taxes on sales of homes that are over $5 million. Everybody voted for it. They loved it. They're like, great, let's do it. That raised a shit ton of money. But that money doesn't go back into like actual direct initiatives. It just stays there. It just stays
My understanding
there in the
is
ether.
that they projected it was going to make way more money than it actually ended up making. And so what ended up happening, just from a real estate perspective, everyone sold their house prior to this going into effect. After it went into effect, you had so many listings that were like 5.5. They just priced it $4,995.
Yeah.
Or they'd sell furniture separately.
And doesn't it also dry up the market a little bit?
It dried up the market completely.
Yeah.
But the result was that I think they thought it was going to bring in like $800 million over 5 years or something, but it ended up bringing in a fifth of that. I'm sure we could put up the numbers here.
And we don't know where it goes.
But that's the point. But that's still a lot of money.
But it crippled the market. Just imagine if those homes would be able to be freely bought and sold.
That commerce would generate a lot of revenue.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, this is why I said they're real ones they love that shit, dude. They love that shit. A market of $5 million houses, bro, you'd be shocked. We're talking about Los Angeles. It is not a small market, for the record. It's a big market, as a matter of fact. The real question is, how did they get to $5 million to begin with? Considering that the fucking house that I'm in would never be going for 2.75 in any other marketplace. You will. The real problem isn't like the $5 million market. The real problem is how those fucking houses became $5 million, which I should have mentioned.
I think too, with increased property taxes or the type of person buying those $5+ million homes, what could they contribute that could be greater than what this tax generated.
You mentioned something really interesting. I think it was on our podcast with Anna about some guy that was renting a vacant warehouse.
I think we talked about that.
Oh, did we talk about that with you?
Yeah.
Did we? Did we talk about
yeah,
this? I don't remember.
So this is just another prime example of just like
so exactly what you mentioned. There was supposed to be a homeless shelter in downtown Los Angeles, and there's this big expose about it because it's been vacant for like 7 years at this point, and they're spending $50,000 a month for this homeless shelter. So why is it empty for 7 years? Well, it turned out that they couldn't build it because it had a foundation issue, but they were trying to figure
HasanAbi is absolutely correct with this. There are pools of billions of dollars that have been untouched, literally unspent, because boards of directors at agencies and district supervisors don't direct the money to proper initiatives and agencies because they are undemocratic. I don't know if I was able to drive home that argument, though. That was my major argument here, though, is that the major argument that I was making was that there is funding for it, but there isn't a willingness to follow through. And the reason I did mention it, actually,
out. So until then, they had a signed lease, and they just kept the lease agreement going. Well, when they dug,
it's not that rich people lack urgency. You're wrong. Rich people very urgently, as a matter of fact, stop these initiatives. No, the problem is it goes against their capital interest. That's the problem. That's why they immediately push and try to stop these initiatives from working. I bring up the Project Home Key issues in a little bit.
Again, to it, the person who signed the lease was like a former business associate or friend with the person who was in charge of finding the homeless shelter. And so it seems as though they did this backdoor deal. It's like, hey, I'll give you $50,000 a month for this place. We good? All right, let's do that. And nothing. The money just goes to waste.
That's not even remotely shocking to me. There's a lot of corruption that happens like that. And I think that's a major issue. I mean, think about like high-speed rail development in this state. It's been ongoing since like the 80s. China, since like 2001, has laid down an entire continent worth of high-speed rail over the course of such a short period of time. When there's a will, there's a way. They did it with much less money than we're working with, right? That level of corruption is more so about just like people making money off of government spending. And the government has a lot of money, so they're willing to throw money in that direction because they can tell their constituents, hey, it's out of our hands. We threw money at this problem. I want enforcement. I also, ironically, I guess, I want Chinese style enforcement. I'm like, oh yeah, you're doing that? That's great. You're going to jail. Like, where's the fucking homeless shelter? You're going to jail. You didn't build it? All right, sorry. We're going to prosecute you.
I think we need to be harsher on punishments. And I also have this idea. I brought it up our last podcast, and I want to know your opinion on it. I think there needs to be a
Law, you want his the role? No, but I do think that there should be criminal consequences for criminals behaving in, criminal ways. Is that crazy? Well, sorry, lock me up, officer. I've advocated to actually be tough on crime for once. Shit. My bad. Didn't realize when the collar is white, we don't consider that to be real crime.
Massive. What was the term?
You said 10,000
accountants. 10,000 accountants in the government?
Yes.
That sole job is to internally audit, which I know we already do, and you can already access this information, but it's horrible. It is unattractive. And it's also, I feel like, just like for the average person, you're not going to go in and read this crazy complex UI of how our budget is spent. But if we had 10,000,
I agree.
You know what? No, 20,000 accountants that internally audit the federal government just to show everyone, hey, we're spending $22 per muffin at this random bureaucratic agency or what. Doesn't matter. I want to know about it.
The way that the American government works also is like it's always dished out to like private contractors, and those are the guys who are making those are the guys who are making buku bucks over there when they're just it's the greatest grift of all. You know what I mean? Whether it's defense contractors or whether it's anything else, like they get so much money. And like I said, it's a way for politicians to be like, see, we're spending money, like we're doing the thing that you wanted us to do, but people don't see any results.
and then we just kind of forget about it.
Yeah.
And I agree. I think that that would be phenomenal. I especially with the Pentagon too.
Mhm.
But
So-
you know, you're gonna get assassinated by the CIA if you start talking like that.
We had an international arms dealer on the podcast that did U.S. defense contracts. And he said companies like Lockheed Martin, what they used to do is just charge whatever they wanted because there's no competitor and you have the contract and it needs to be a safety protocol. So they only create, you know, the F-35 jets or whatever. But instead what they changed to.
Okay, but the federal penny pinching doesn't. No. You don't understand. I think we should do penny pinching on all aspects of the federal government. Like, the mismanagement is built into the system, including the F-35 program. Yeah, it's not the $16 muffins, but the $16 muffin is definitely a representation of that same exact problem. That's why I kept talking about the military budget as well. Problem is, it's not even just like where the government is contracting out the help to. Everyone is overcharging along the way, every step of the way. The issue also is that we have no mechanisms of enforcement. We have no way of looking at this and going, wait, hold on. What do you mean you didn't fucking build a homeless shelter for 5 years? I'm going to literally put you in jail for at least the 5 years that you didn't build a homeless shelter for. Like, even when it gets budgeted out and contracts are signed, there's still setbacks because the real power players don't want that shit to be built.
Was cost plus. So it's the cost of building an F-35 plus a fee of how much you spent. So like 3% of the entire cost. But then this incentivizes them to spend twice as much because then they get 6% instead of 3%.
Let me tell you, they're not spending it on their workers either. Okay. They're not, it's not like they're spending it on their engineers either.
I'm not surprised.
I'm sure that you guys have some engineers watching right now that'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It's, I guess it goes to the executives or something, maybe marketing initiatives when they turn around and they're like, gay pride parade floaties, Raytheon. But overall,
look, less than Hasan. Someone goes, as an engineer in defense, yeah, that contract money ain't going to us. How much do you make? Less than Hasan. Less than Graham and Jack, too. It's important not to compare yourself to the top 1% of 1% of content creators. I'm sure an engineer isn't hungry either, though. It's like how Americans cannot fucking stop themselves from infighting. It doesn't matter what the context is. Look, they're eating each other. They're eating each other's asses. Engineers still make more than me. It's like, bro, how do you not understand what the fuck you're doing? While you're having that conversation, a rich man made another fucking $1 million, okay? A billionaire put another M in their account. Stupid fucks. I hate this shit. That's what Parasite was about. Crabs in a goddamn bucket, dude. Yeah, it's always... FYI, a certain neoliberal subreddit is mass reporting your Tom Cotton tweet. On what? The website? Oh no, dude. They're going to get me banned from Twitter. So funny that the guy who definitely deserves to be banned from Twitter is trying to get other people deplatformed. Look at that top post, dude. HasanAbi totally not calling for the assassination of a U.S. senator. I'm glad that at least some people get it. Two wrongs don't make a right. Report, please. Please, guys, we got to do cancel culture on him, please. Please report him, please. Oh, no. Guys, we have to report him. Oh, no, guys. Please. Please. He's making a joke and I hate it. I hate it. bitch. Holy, how is that community so mentally ill? I feel bad seeing that stuff. Dude, it is. If we spent our whole time hyper fixating in the same mentally ill ways on one fucking content creator and convinced ourselves that that one individual content creator is the true beacon of evil, we would be just as mentally ill. It is basically like a cult, dude. Do you not understand? That's why I always say it is just so unhealthy. It is so genuinely unhealthy to have this kind of to have this kind of hug box. An entire subreddit that's on suicide watch all the time. Yeah. I think ultimately, even if it was like something fun, if you hyperfixated to that degree on something that's fun, it would break you. It would ruin you as a person. You would become like a legitimate shell of what you once were. And I try to stress that all the time. Same community spamming Omega laws when their favorite streamer said they wish they could shoot you. I know. That's why they have no understanding. Like when that same community has like an actual fucking neo-Nazi who is a pedophile on, and that neo-Nazi pedophile literally says, yeah, I want to kill Hasan. They're like, oh my God, based. This neo-Nazi pedophile is so based, and you're so based for having him on. Not realizing that like you become closer to that neo-Nazi pedophile every day that you think that shit is acceptable. Anyway, yes, there's a lot of money out there, and we are not using it in the way that it's intended to be used. And I think that people get hurt as a consequence of that. But my point was that I think a lot of Americans would be a lot happier with the taxes that they're paying if they actually even felt like the government had their back.
But do you feel like a wealth tax is an actual solution to that, or do you feel like that's unrealistic?
I think it goes both ways. I think we have to do internal accounting, and I think we also could tax more as well. Like there's a lot of assets out there that could be taxed, I think. And I mean, you might hate me for saying this, but I do think that we should disincentivize seeing home ownership as a investment vehicle rather than just simple shelter.
I think it's difficult with the housing example because you have people who don't want to own a home, who prefer renting, and there are advantages to renters as well, that they don't have the overhead and the responsibility, and they have the
I don't think anyone, I didn't want to come across like too contentious, but I should have said like, I don't think anyone who has the opportunity to buy a home would rather rent. Like, I think they would prefer having the stability of home ownership. Genuine question: how the fuck do you manage to keep your sanity through all the atrocious shit people say about you? Like, wouldn't be able to function as a person if I was in your position, I think. One thing is this community that I serve top of the hour ad breaks to all the time at the top of the hour. And that's always fun when I end up doing that. Okay. But also just in general, I am a very fortunate person. I recognize the tremendous luck that I've had in my career. Okay. Lucky enough to be able to serve you 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour and tell you that you can avoid them by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Okay. But also, almost every single time someone is like pathetically obsessed with being a hater of mine, just look at my watch, okay? Look at my watch, and not in the XQC I own your house in my watch on my wrist type of way. I look at my watch and I look at the time ticking. Because until long, it won't take that much time until we find out that they're a fucking sex pest, deviant, pedophile, neo-Nazi. Okay? Now, sometimes all of the above, and sometimes just one of the options. But it always consistently works that way. I don't know, with the exception of like the likes of Ben Shapiro, who is just like a right-wing person. But any one of these, any number of these drama farmers, all these people that make a living off of being like, fuck Hasan, he's such a piece of shit. Almost every single one of them have outed themselves as like genuine fucking scumbags. All right? So consistent. So goddamn consistent. You haven't met a D-Watch or Ireland. They try to debate the age of consent and incest as not all that bad. It's not shocking. It's not surprising. Yeah, I do bring a certain vibe to the function that pedophiles don't fuck with. They don't like the vibes I bring to the table. Are you a Nepo baby associated with Jank Uger? Yes. I am. I'm not doing the evil Clem. It's going to be Clementine in a second. The Venn diagram of Hasan haters and people who debate the age of consent is a damn near a circle. Oh, always. Always. The solution to being homeless is finding a boat, as the goat has always told us. Yeah, Kenny. My man Kenneth. Can you finish the rest tomorrow and play Walking Dead? I'm going to... How do we start off on this? I wanted to show you something. I wanted to show you guys a part of this that I was going to click on, and I totally forgot. It was about homelessness. I remember. We got sidetracked a lot. A chatter confronted you, lol. Wait, what?
Oh man, I think squatters are I mean, they're dope. Like, as long as no one is living there and it's not being put to use, then the fuck's the house doing anyway? It's just a piece of property.
What about damage to a property? What if someone wants to move back into their property and someone's living there and they say, no, you can't kick me out. And they know the legal system to be able to live there for free.
You
for
file
months.
for bankruptcy and then extend your visit. For
Wait,
like a
so
year.
you can, if you want to live in a property and like someone else is like, this is my house, like I want to live here, you can just like stop them from
You didn't
living
know
there?
this?
I think that is a little bit trickier.
It's a civil matter.
I think
So,
it's a little bit
yeah.
trickier in general, but like overall, if it's not like that fucking building in downtown Los Angeles, the one that famously has been
Like that
tagged into
graffiti,
oblivion,
right.
yeah, and people are freaking out over. I'm like, why are there so many fucking buildings that are just like left halfway in limbo and halfway developed? So like repurpose that. In my opinion,
I was surprised you didn't know about the scam squatters. Yeah, because the only squatters I hear about and cover and know about are like the example that I bring up, which is like the black moms in Oakland. You know what I mean? Like,
if I'm the government, if I'm Governor Gavin Newsom, Gruesome Newsom, I'm coming in and I'm saying Chinese style communist takeover, eminent domain, that shit's mine now. You guys fucked that up. We're making this into permanent shelter. We're taking every single person from Skid Row and every single homeless person, and we're putting them into that fucking luxury high-rise condominium. And not only that, but we're hiring 10,000 new social workers to make sure that we have the proper tools readily equipped so that we can reintegrate these people back into society. And we're going to have all these fucking jobs for them. We're going to make them fix potholes. Okay. They're going to love to do it because they're going to get paid to do it. And we're going to treat their drug addiction. And there's a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, perfect fucking solution. What good is a house when it's empty? As an investment vehicle,
so you would give the squatters rights that if someone decides to move into a vacant house without a lease agreement, they could claim that they have a lease and they should be entitled to live there.
It's a little medieval, but look, people need shelter, and I think if they're getting it that way, I think it's like the worst way to solve it.
But if it's medieval, should then the property owner be able to defend their property, go in there and forcibly remove somebody? Just like in medieval times.
It depends entirely on, if we're being serious, I think it depends entirely on like whether they genuinely want to live there or not, right? But overall, I think that, like I said, I personally love discouraging people from home ownership. Like not home ownership, sorry, but like using homes as a vehicle, as an investment vehicle.
But what if
the funniest place to say this?
But what's interesting is that for a lot of the squatters, it's not the property's not used as an investment vehicle. It could be somebody passed away, the house is empty for a week or two while they try to sell it. They go to list the home for sale, and the realtor says, "Hey, there's a whole family living in here."
Is there anyone that hates you that you think is not a genuine piece of shit? I'm sure there are fucking thousands of people that hate me that are not genuine pieces of shit. They just have been misled into thinking that I'm like a genuinely bad guy and have like really fucking violent, awful takes. I personally think that I'm very reasonable overall. Maybe I'm not. Anyway. Squatting is supported by existing laws. Someone follows those laws in this situation. It sounds like they're exploiting the system properly. Yeah, they are. But that's why podcasts like this is great. Because you can show them podcasts like this, depending on whatever issue they have. And there's obviously timestamps for all of it. Okay? There's timestamps for pretty much every issue that we talked about. And you can pick and choose. Well, anyway. I love you regardless of having some disagreements with your perspective. I think that's healthy to have. Why Hasan thinks squatters are dope? Yeah. The problem with your take is that no one who owns real estate as an investment will agree or support this. Yeah, I know that. But I don't care. That's still my perspective. What do you want me to say? No, and also the landlord, it's not the landlord vote. It goes more than that. 66% of this nation are fucking homeowners, are individual homeowners. Many of those people also see their housing as an investment vehicle. It's not like a tiny fraction. It is a big number. Anyway. But yeah, great video overall. Go watch it. Give it a view. Share with your friends. I think it does a decent job of covering a shit ton of my perspectives and takes. Yeah. I love seeing you on other podcasts. You always come across as reasonable and well-informed. It's because, unfortunately, as much as I love my community, one, aside from the bad faith Andes, there are still unfortunately a lot of people in here who like almost as an Olympic sport misunderstand me and try to put words in my mouth and get like really contentious. And as long as there's like charitability at play, even from individuals that look at me like this when I have some takes, right? I can have a normal conversation. I can't have a normal conversation, however, with people who are like refusing to recognize what I have to say and deliberately misunderstanding me.
The game plan was made in the 80s. Create a pandemic, you know, with a virus.
Like this person is doing a funny meme and saying that, doing the thing that I was doing the thing that I was bringing up as an example. See, he's trolling. But yeah, like I said, remember, if there's a fucking major content creator that you watch that had like a fucking weird take, specifically doing like a fuck Hasan video, just sit it out. Wait a little bit and you'll find out their nature. They always fucking reveal their goddamn nature. Let's watch this guy.
The blueprint, the game plan was made in the 80s. Create a pandemic, you know, with a virus that's going wild, right? Fauci was given like over $350 million to research this, to come up with drugs, new or repurposed, to handle the AIDS pandemic. And all they came up with was AZT. And if you do even a smidge of research, and I know I'm not a, epidemiologist, I'm not a doctor, I'm not an immunologist, whatever the fuck. I can read though, right?
Can you?
POV, you're 6'6" and
yeah, Japan said tall aside.
And I can learn and look things up just like any normal person. You know, I can do my own research, which was so vilified, to even question authority. But that was the game plan.
Bro, one day we're going to find out that this dude had like syphilis that he tried to cure with like old fashioned concoctions. And that's the reason why his brain is this rotted. Like syphilis induced dementia. It's just like, I don't think he was always this stupid, right? And as a quarterback, I don't know if he got like hit in the head that much. You know what I mean? He got a shit rocked close, but he had gonorrhea and tried to cure it by putting leeches on his penis. Well, there you go.
Plan back then. Create an environment where only one thing works. Back then, AZT. Now, remdesivir until we get a vaccine. Which, by the way, Anthony Fauci had stake in the Moderna vaccine. And we know Pfizer is one of the most criminally corrupt organizations.
Like, was he always this nuts? I don't think so. I don't think he was like this fucking insane. Google Anthony Barr hit Aaron Rodgers. He broke his brain. That probably played a role in it, maybe. Maybe it's a combination of a bunch of things. A lot of people saying he married a woman who says she eats clay and puts dirt on her vagina and sits out in the sun. Could be that too. But I think like his last iteration, because like I never really cared about Aaron Rodgers. And the fact that I never really cared about Aaron Rodgers means that he probably wasn't this nutty always. Pre-COVID, I mean. Because if he was this nutty, I would have cared about Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about sports beyond the fact that, like, I love these kinds of nutcases. You know what I mean? Are you going to watch HBO Sympathizer? I did. I forgot to mention. I watched it last night. It's pretty good. He just didn't have a platform. He was talking to backup QBs of the Packers about doing their own research on 9/11 years ago. We can't really know because he didn't really speak about stuff outside of football before podcasts. That's true. Maybe it's the podcasts that are at fault here. Like the mass availability of podcasting. The mass availability of podcasting is what caused the downfall of so many of our favorite athletes, I think. I don't know. I finished Fallout last night. Episode 6 felt relevant, crazy relevant politically. Some of the lines literally feels like it was watching you duke it out with a chatter. Oh yeah, when he goes, "What are you, some kind of millionaire communist?" And she turns around and says, "What does she say?" She say like the tools should not only be useful to those at the tippy top or something. It was awesome. Eddie Bravo was patient zero. Yeah. Millionaire communists. That's good. Hypocrisy, if only used by the bad guy, ensures he wins. Did you know you were a judge on Master Baker on Sunday? I do. Why is your camera saturation so blown out? It is not. All right, fuck all this noise. Fuck all this noise, bro. Nick did make a good point. Ah, yes, peak YouTube content, 111K likes. You've never seen me this mauled. Asmongold, you've never seen him this mauled. Asmongold is really shameless. The way YouTube fell off is actually so insane. And it's basically Twitter. Nick actually had another fucking fire take, criminally underrated. I don't know why. Whenever he pops off like this, people don't give him the respect. It's just like, he's right. This app is even worse than fucking YouTube because you're not even making original content. He said he lost followers from you replying last time. Really? It's just so dumb. I normally don't post why own tweets in here, but this got 64,000 likes. God damn. Okay. That's great. That's fire. W pose, Comrade Lamb. I wish it hit the 9/11 building. Bro, you mean the World Trade Center? God damn, Zoomers are so fucking cooked, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, brother. Oh my Lord. Zoomers call the World Trade Center the 9/11 building? Are you for fucking real? I'm packing it up. I'm packing it up. It's pack watch for the 9/11 building out here, folks. Okay, what the fuck? I can't stand some of you motherfuckers. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Let me fucking post this over here so I can click on it easily. Soggy burrito. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Okay. All right, let's fucking go, baby. Let's freaking go, fam. You want to know how brain broken I am from TikTok? I almost said, let's go, brother. Even though I've never watched a second of Sketch. His, do a transition for the polyfrogs into gaming. It's Clementine. Okay? It's Clementine. I'm posting it. I've never even watched Sketch at all. It's just like he's become such a meme that I'm repeating his like words and stuff. I'm repeating his catchphrases without ever watching him. How crazy is that, dude? TikTok is China style opiates breaking our brains. I swear to God. Can we get a recap? Yeah, it'll show you a recap in the beginning. Walking Dead bangs on all platforms. The fact they're actually doing it blind makes it genuinely engaging and appealing. Yeah, I have not ever played this game. I've never even personally... I've never even personally... I've never watched the show even. Now I'm thinking about watching the show. Let's go, brother. What is wrong with me? Oh my God. I can't believe it. It's so catchy. Or does he say, what's up, brother? Does anyone even in here know who the fuck I'm talking about? No, Hasan, I meant like tell the polyfrogs they should stick around and how much fun we've been having so they don't miss out. Threaten them with FOMO. I don't think they have the capacity to mow. A lot of politics frogs, they just have to learn on their own that this is like a genuinely fun experience. Special teams, special players. What's up, brother? It's what's up, brother? Tuesday. Special teams, special plays, special players. In harm's way? No, I think... No, this is where I'm at, bro. Yeah, I played A House Divided. I'm doing episode 3. Disco Elysium would be a great gateway drug for politics frogs in the gaming. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's get started, boys, girls, MBs, fucking gaming enjoyers, and the random politics frogs that are like, oh shit, let me take a look at what's going on here.
Who do you think did this?
Think about it. You're Carver, what do you do?
Carver!
What's the most important thing in this world?
By the way, they weren't lying. That Carver is a real son of a bitch. Like, low key, high key. They weren't lying. I thought they were like exaggerating, especially because they're such pieces of shit to me originally that I thought maybe they're exaggerating how bad this fucking guy is. He's a real freak, dude. A real freak. A super freak.
Clem, it's family.
People like Matthew aren't coming back.
Fuck you, Bonnie, you bitch.
Rebecca, our baby deserves to be raised in a place of safety. Go to hell, you fuck.
Oh, politics frogs. If you haven't left by now, there's also Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg. He's prominently featured in the game. And a big part of our job is to literally save his life so that he can end up prosecuting Donald Trump in the hush money trial. I forgot to mention that. Fuck, dude. Alvin Bragg is literally one of the main characters. Like his own name and everything. Like they use his real name. Crazy. Yeah, I made a decision to save his life. Probably a bad one, but stick to my guns like that. Stick to my guns like Alvin.
You about done over there?
Yeah, 1 second. Thanks for coming with me. It's scary out here. I know they made you. It's still nice that you came.
We're friends. Friends look out for one another.
We are, aren't we? Well, if you need to pee, let me know. I'll keep lookout for you, too.
I feel bad for Sarah.
Okay.
She's just a little special, you know what I mean? It's not her fault.
Everything come out all right, girls?
Troy, get him tied up.
That's a weird question to ask, bro. What the fuck?
Well, we're on
Did
our
you say
way.
everything come out all right?
Probably
Like, you're
30
talking
minutes
about
out.
piss?
Make sure everyone's prepped. Emotions might be running high. Carver out. If I find out you've been wasting fuel to keep that fucking heater going, I'll make you walk back.
Nope, froze my ass off. Just like you told me to.
It ain't polite to listen to other folks' conversations. Has anyone ever taught you that?
I used to have a walkie-talkie like that.
Oh, really? And what happened to it? 'Cause you can't have this one.
It caused trouble. People got hurt because of that stupid thing. People died.
Well, if you try and take this one, honey, I'll hurt you myself. Get the girls in back with the
Bro,
rest of them.
I'm 11,
we
dog.
got a bit of a
Calm
drive
the
ahead of
fuck
us.
down, dude. Freak. Freak-ass son of a bitch.
In.
Are you guys okay?
The hell did he do to you? Hey, did he hurt you? Hey! Hey!
Yeah, chat, don't say I'm 11 in the chat. I don't want Twitch to ban you. Oh yeah, Kenny's alive. For those of you who weren't here yesterday. That's Alvin Bragg right there. Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg. Straight up.
All right, we gotta do something. Come on. Anyone got anything sharp? Anything? We need to get these bindings off. Hey, Clem, help me find something to get these off. Anything sharp that could cut these.
And what good is that gonna do?
The hell is wrong with you people? We gotta get out of here.
Why bother?
What? How can you say that?
Defeatism.
I just don't see how it's gonna help.
We're in a fucking precarious position here. We gotta do something about
Settle
that.
down, Kenny. They took everything. We have to keep a level head.
He's right. You don't know Bill like we do.
Bill? This whole time it's Carver, Carver, Carver. Now he's fucking Bill? Oh, I see what it is. Y'all are just getting a ride home, aren't you? That's what's going on here.
Say that again.
I'd stay out of this, boy.
Mister, I ain't a boy.
No, right. You're a man.
You don't understand. He's different. It's worse.
The fuck are you talking about?
He wants to punish us.
You could have warned us.
Yeah, you didn't tell us he was a fucking psychopath.
True.
You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Oh, he gave me a pretty good goddamn idea back at the lodge. And I don't intend to sit around here and let that happen to the rest of us. I'm trying to help.
I'm sure Walter really appreciated your help.
That's not fair. You're blaming him for the actions of a madman.
I am
True, what
pointing
the
out
fuck?
that regardless of intent, there are consequences to rash actions. Something that he seems to be misreading as capitulation.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying, but I know it's bullshit. We have to do something.
Kenny.
Damn, Kenny getting racist again, dude. Kenny's getting fucking racist again, bro. He's like, I don't understand you, Carlos. You seem to be one of them urban types.
You can't reason with him.
Oh shit. Jackpot.
Sit down. You're going to get us all killed.
Y'all don't know what you're talking about. We get cooped up in some kennel like a bunch of fucking dogs. It's over.
You don't know that.
Yeah? Well, I've been in this situation before. You ever been a prisoner?
Kenny's right. We have to do something. We can't just sit here.
How is it the kid is the only one that sees what's going on here?
Clem, the adults are talking.
Oh, now I'm a kid.
All right, now we're talking.
Carver will be on the other side of that door with 10 people.
There, baby. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine.
At this point, maybe Luke is the only hope we have.
If he was gonna do something, he'd have done it by now.
Who knows what he's dealing with? Anything can happen out there.
I'll tell you what happened. He abandoned us.
You don't know that.
I know he ain't here.
He may not be around, but he wouldn't just leave us behind.
Luke will help us.
Oh yeah? When? After that crazy fucks killed us all?
He won't help you at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. I'll tell you what. That's right. Only God can help you. And by God, I mean subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, baby. That's the only goddamn thing that'll help you at the top of the goddamn hour. Kenny's yelling at Clem too now. Bro, the further we get away from the boat, the more Kenny gets angry. I feel like spiritually there must have been a boat at the river or something. Like he was happy being at the ski lodge because there was definitely like a boat, I assume, that he could just like kind of look at every now and then, maybe like a boat painting or something to just center him. And now you are seeing the consequences of staying away from a boat. Con Fox, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Hey, look, Clem.
We're close.
Okay, let's do this.
They have guns. What exactly do you expect to do?
I'm gonna punch the first son of a bitch I see. Then I'm gonna take his gun and use it to shoot the next son of a bitch I see.
Just sit down.
Shut up, Doc. This ain't your call. Hey, just, if something happens, just help out, okay? Don't, get yourself hurt or nothing, but any help would be good. Hey, Clem, look at me. You trust me, right?
Bro, we didn't even
Kenny,
get anyone
please,
else's...
just listen to them. They know him.
Yeah, okay. I trust you. I'll do what I can.
Am I gonna get...
It's okay to be a little
scared. Am I gonna get Kenneth
but we
killed
gotta
here?
do this.
I mean, don't spoil it, but...
All right, everybody ready?
Kenny! Kenny, are you okay?
Is he okay?
I think so.
He got owned before he got even started.
It's probably for the best.
That's so funny. That is hilarious.
Goddamn brakes ain't working for shit.
All right, up and at him.
Big Dog got fucking clapped before he even began the process.
How'd you get your restraints off? Come here.
We've got some familiar faces back with us tonight. Now, I understand some of you are confused as to why we'd bring these people back when they left us as they did.
I think I've got an idea.
Now, it might not come all at once, but time will heal these wounds. So be patient with them until it does.
Damn, he's so understanding.
Knowing that they're here to help us make our home a better place. All these feelings you have of anger, betrayal, hate, they're all valid.
Bro, they can't be all that bad. This guy fucking literally has this guy literally has a phenomenal base of operations. I'm sorry, but clearly he's got the right mindset, okay? That's crazy that he's doing a better job than the fucking family that I was living with beforehand.
No one needs to forget what they did, but we do have to find it in our hearts to forgive them.
Look how much food they have.
Yeah, they're doing something right. Clem recognizes it too.
As many of you already know, a large herd of lurkers gathers just south of us.
Come on, we need you for something.
Can it wait until morning? We're all exhausted.
Just come the fuck on.
If it does turn our way, it's nothing we can't handle.
I need him. I need my dad. I can't. He looks after me.
They have been taken into consideration. However, this is not up for debate.
the expansion project will move forward.
He'll be back.
When?
I don't know, but he will come back.
Thanks, Clem.
Grow up. There's a lot of evil Clem options on this.
I have no doubt that we will continue.
Make sure y'all stay off the fence. Bill can see
no
you for
longer
messing with it.
Bro, I like tabbing out aesthetically. That's why I don't press spacebar and I tab out instead, because I don't like having it say paused. Okay? Just weird.
To survive, it's our obligation to make this community a beacon of hope.
Thanks, Bonnie.
Yep.
To provide a light.
Oh, you feel bad, Bonnie? You bitch? Fuck you.
To shine in all this darkness. So that is what we'll do.
Y'all best get some rest, because there ain't gonna be much for you tomorrow. You're gonna be working hard.
That's for you.
Yeah, it would be. Fucking Bill. Keeps me out in the cold, but at least I'll be comfortable.
Hey, guys.
Reggie! I'm so sorry.
He's the one-armed guy who got bit.
What did they do to you?
This could have been worse, trust me. I'm lucky to be alive.
Oh my God. It's Camille Nanjiani. Oh my God. Bro, there ain't no way.
No, it's really not. I would tell you if it was. This happened well after you guys left. I guess I should say
Reggie
it's nice
helped
to see
us.
you, but
Yeah, no, chat. I wasn't being fucking racist. I'm saying this prominent actor is voicing the fucking character. You guys are so annoying. Oh my God. You guys are so fucking annoying. You're like, oh, racist. Like, no, dude. It's his fucking recognizable voice doing the voice acting. You're so stupid. I have to go pee. I'm gonna go pee when you think about your silliness in the chat. Kaya, come here. Please. Good girl.
When we ran away.
I know. I feel the same way.
What happened to his arm?
I don't know. We were all running out together, but then he fell, and everybody kept running. I know he had both his arms then.
they got me working outside. Lurker just snuck up on me while I was hammering something. Luckily, they took the arm off quick. Saved my life.
That's awful. I'm so sorry.
Look, it was my choice to help you guys.
Alvin, Carver wants you in his office.
What? Why?
Don't make this difficult. It's too late for that. No, please.
It's okay, Beck. Just get some rest. If he wanted to do something to me, he'd have done it already. I'll be
He's
fine.
gonna call him a cuck.
Let's see what he wants.
Don't kill him, Carver. He
Hey,
needs to
Reggie.
prosecute
Oh.
Trump.
Hey, Troy.
Don't go fucking up now. Bill's real close to letting you out of here. You make sure things stay nice and quiet out here tonight, and I'll be sure to let Bill know just how helpful you were.
Yeah, you can count on me. Thanks, Troy.
Don't mention it.
Could have been leave. You made the right decision. No, I literally told you guys that it was too late
Oh, right.
to cut Lee's
Let me
arm.
introduce you. We were with them when we got caught.
Hey, I'm Reggie.
That's Sarita.
Hello.
And that's Kenny.
Hey,
Hello. Who are you? This freaks you out.
My name's Clementine.
It's very nice to meet you, Clementine. Hey, where's Carlos?
Bill's already got him looking at some folks.
Oh, okay. Good. What about Pete?
Can you guys
dead.
save it for the morning? Some of us gotta be up early.
Who's that? I don't know.
I don't recognize the voice.
No problem. Sorry about that. Okay, that's Mike. He's kind of a dick when he's tired, but like I said, he saved my life, so I put up with that shit. Bill put him to work outside the wall with me.
I'm so sorry.
Stop with all the sorry. It was my choice. Besides, he said once you were all caught, he'd let me rejoin the group, so I'm glad you're here. I'm just joking.
I know.
I mean, he did say that, but I'm not happy about it.
Who's she?
Who?
The girl over there?
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so
He
she's
could never be
fucking
Lee.
weird. They found her sneaking around outside the camp covered in guts and just like the grossest shit.
It's probably best not to stare.
I know how it must look, but it's really not that bad here.
Reggie.
No, I'm serious. Where else are you going to find food like we have? We've got the canned stuff, and now with the greenhouses coming along, we've got fresh food. The building's getting more and more secure all the time, mostly through forced labor, but that's only temporary. They've even got the solar panels working. When was the last time you had electricity, huh?
Well, we just came from a lodge with a wind turbine.
It's
and-
not a competition. I'm just saying, it's not as bad as you think.
Owned.
We're
Shut
building
up,
something
Sarah.
great here, guys. A real community. Bill is making it happen. Look,
See, you
I've
can't
made
argue with the
mistakes,
results.
and he's forgiven me.
That doesn't make up for what he's done, Reggie.
I know that, but I'm starting to see what this place offers. I didn't before, and with the accident, it's just that much more important now.
Carver killed my friend Walter.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but maybe he had his
No, he
reasons.
didn't. He's a
His
freak.
reason is he's a crazy piece of shit.
Listen, I'm really close to getting let back into the group. Once that happens, I can do a lot more to help you guys be more comfortable.
Comfortable? What do you think this
I
is?
just don't want you to mess things up for me. I've worked really hard to get to this point. Will you please just try not to cause any trouble? At least until they release me. Then, once I'm out, I could help you more. Maybe even help get you out.
We won't get you in trouble.
They're expecting me to keep things in line out here.
Well, if Carver's such a great guy, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about.
We can at least talk about it more in the morning. Just have a quiet night and chat again tomorrow.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Look,
Is it effing? What? It's not effing on my end. I didn't even see it.
Fact is, Bill had every reason to kill me when I helped you guys, but he didn't. Obviously, I don't know what happened while you were all gone, but he's given me a second chance, and I know he'd do the same for you.
Reggie, I don't want a second chance.
Bro, he's dick
I
riding
want
him
to leave
so
with
hard.
my family. That's it.
He's blowing
Your
bubbles
family
on
is safer
Carver's
here.
dick. He's blowing bubbles on Carver's dick harder than she did when she got impregnated by him.
I need to sit down.
Yeah, come on.
To be fair, I don't know
Sarah,
what the
can you go see if there's
circumstances
something
were.
for her to drink?
Okay.
Yeah, there's water over by the benches. Ah, that didn't go as planned. Should have actually made a plan.
Man, fuck that guy. I don't think we can trust him. I mean, clearly he's already drank too much of the Kool-Aid.
I like him.
He's a weirdo. You gotta take a look around.
Bro, Bro, you're the
We gotta
weirdo,
know if there's
Kenny.
anything we can exploit to get out of here. We're in a tight spot. Gonna have to wriggle our way out.
Well, what should I be looking for?
Stuff that they don't want us to know about. That Troy asshole's gone for now. This is our chance. Don't worry about Reggie. I'll go help run interference on him.
I'm looking for shit? Stuff that they don't want us to know about?
Walker
Thanks,
just
Kenny.
snuck up on you, huh?
Yep, I was distracted. Just wasn't thinking. There's all kinds of noise, hammering and stuff. I saw its shadow. It moved in front of one of our work lamps down here and knocked it over. Couldn't even see for a second. That's when it got me.
Can't believe you survived.
I can't either, honestly. But Mike killed the walker, then took off the armor really quick, like he'd done it before.
Is this stuff that they don't want us to know about? Like this fish statue? KK Kenny being raised again? True.
Guess it's better than the ground.
It's not. I saw a fella try that a few months ago. Just ended up bleeding out.
Hey, Clem.
Nick?
Yeah, like I said, it felt
Just
like
thinking about
Mike
Luke.
had done it before.
Just,
He'd have
there's
turned
no
it on
way
me
he's
real
gone.
quick.
That he left. How about it? Because me, I've known him for damn near 20 years now, and I can't buy it. Of course,
Where
I
you
can't
going?
say the thought never crossed my mind.
Come here.
Things change. Whole damn world changed. Yeah, he's still out there. You watch.
Why wouldn't he help us before we
Kaya.
got here?
I don't know. I just know he's out there still. He's smart.
Kenny!
Smarter than me, that's for sure. Guess I'll try and get some sleep. You should too. They're gonna ride our asses tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
Night.
My name, so I told her it's Rajiv. Then I just stood there while a guy yelled Reggie for 5 minutes. And that's when I thought I should really get out ahead of this.
Looks kinda crappy.
Oh my god. Kaya. I said place. Place. That's crazy. This girl is out of control right now. Place. No. She's literally rebelling against me. Hold on. Kaya, place. She's mad at me. Look at the look on her face. How do you read the chat when we go hypersonic mode? I have the humane AI. That's how I do it. Places the command for her to stay in the same location, her bed. Hold on, it's getting hot in here. That's probably why she wants to move around. Got to turn back the AC on because it goes into automatic eco mode. No matter how much I fucking try and make sure that it doesn't. These goddamn woke ass libtards. Woke ass AC.
This place seems pretty secure.
Hey, Clem, come on. Don't be like that.
She ain't doing nothing wrong, Reggie. Just relax.
How can I relax when she's walking around touching everything?
Wow, good one, Kenny. You really distracted Reggie. Good job, dumbass. Just relax. Oh, okay, got it.
Ouch.
Blind playthrough? Yeah, blind. Maybe we can lower that rope. Bro, me being 11 kind of hurts the situation a little bit, don't it? My 11-year-old ass is not having an easy time with this.
Clementine, please. I asked really nicely. I don't want to...
What the hell is she doing?
No, nothing. You know, kids. They love not listening.
You had one job, Reggie. This is real disappointing.
Oh, no,
Gonna
that's
have to
it?
tell Bill about this.
Please, come on.
Hey, don't be like that, man.
You shut your fucking mouth. I don't know you.
Dad!
Oh, you all fucked up now. Bill's gonna hear about this shit.
Troy, please.
Fuck you, Reggie.
Bro, fucking calm down. I'm 11. I touched the door, okay? Can you fucking cool your goddamn jets, you fucking freak? Jesus Christ, dude. He's like literally losing
this is
his
setting
mind.
you back a few. Get comfortable, asshole.
He was trying to help. She's just a kid.
No one's talking to you, Indian lady.
Hey!
Whoa!
It's fine. I am Indian.
Everybody get to
Whoa!
bed.
Whoa, okay. We got a Klansman.
Some of these folks ain't too keen on leaving. It's up to us to figure out a way out of here. You up for it? It's your decision.
I'll try.
You'll do just fine. Now get some sleep. We'll need it.
I'm not invested in leaving. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to explore the dynamics of this DPRK style labor dictatorship of the proletariat that is still operating. Oh my God, he kicked me in the fucking chest.
What?
Get up. Bill's gonna have a word.
There's been increased walker activity along the fence, so be mindful when outside the walls. The herd's moved a little closer as of this morning, but that still doesn't necessarily mean we'll be hit. No, we're monitoring the situation. Now, there are some folks might be sore about what happened and how things went. Well, that's all in the past now. Some of you are new to our community. Some of you are members who went astray. But know that you can find redemption here, forgiveness, by proving your worth through what will undoubtedly be hard work. Now, Reggie slipped up last night, but
thank you, little bear,
that
for the
doesn't mean you
raid.
should lose hope. Today will be a test for him. So let's all wish him the best of luck.
How'd you sleep?
I'll let Reggie be an example
I
to you
was
all.
so tired.
Salvation is available, but it
I didn't even
must be
realize that.
earned.
Pay attention.
Kenneth will be
We'll
taking
talk
over
later,
Reggie's
okay?
duties outside the
Okay,
walls.
yeah. Sounds good.
Michael will continue on
I just
showing
thought
his
it was
value.
nice to finally...
Carlos!
Yes?
Your child seems to be in need of correction.
I'm sorry. Sarah, apologize to Mr. Carver.
Sorry, sir.
God,
No,
Sarah,
no,
you fucking
that ain't
suck.
gonna cut it. I can't have this kind of behavior.
Dude, oh my God, is he about to fucking beat her up? Because honestly, based. Okay, some kids need it. Okay, some kids need that kind of course correction. Carver's about to deliver. He is becoming better every fucking moment.
You're on day one of your reform. You discipline her now, Carlos.
How do you propose that
One good smack across the mouth should do it. It'll make her think twice before opening it up again. Go on, we'll wait.
That's so psychotic. He's like, yeah, we all have to watch you abuse your child. Yo, Carver, listen, man. How else do you think this man put together such a fine-tuned, well-oiled machine? I ain't seeing nobody else in a fucking Costco with AK-47s. I'm sorry. Have you guys fucking seen AK-47s on anybody else? No. Okay. This dude is actually onto something. Maybe you do have to beat your stupid children for surviving the fucking zombie apocalypse.
I'm not sure with my hand that I could...
Well, that's why you got two hands, Carlos. Come on. Not some namby-pamby thing, all right? A good hard smack. Otherwise, Troy here will do it for you. I don't think you want that. He can be overzealous. Is that the word?
If it means I'll slap the shit out of her, then yeah.
What the fuck?
Go on, Carlos.
It's my fault.
Hey, no one's fucking talking to you.
Unless you want one of what she's about to get, I'd pipe down, Missy.
What the fuck? Why did this dude say he enjoys
sorry, Dad.
hitting children?
Close your eyes, honey. It's only going to sting for a second.
That's crazy. He's like, hell yeah, can't wait to beat the shit out of a child. Finally, some goddamn entertainment. Oh my God. Dude, Carlos, bro, you didn't have to fucking, oh my God. Bro, you knocked the shit out of her, dude. What the fuck? You knocked her so hard, she's gonna have Aaron Rodgers style conspiracy theories by tomorrow. Oh my God. You fucking knocked the glasses off her face, bro. Carlos, you were supposed to fucking, give her a little baby tap, dude. Bro, that wasn't, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that was just because Carver told him to do that, okay? I feel like sometimes we end up getting a little bit of resentment towards our children. He knocked her out like he knocked her out like the past, 12 years was frustrating for him, okay?
I'm sorry, Sarah.
Stop! You're not cuddling that girl anymore. Let her sit there and think about what she's done. Troy, get Carlos to his post. Everyone else should have their assignments. It's time to get to work.
That's not how a loving father slaps
You really knocked the
his kid.
shit out of her, Doc.
Everyone get to work.
Even the fucking perv is like, damn, dude. Maybe you should reconsider this whole corporal punishment shit. Even the perv is like, God damn, son, you caught a fade right there. That's fucked up. You trying to abort her or what? Fucking liberals, man.
You're working in the armory. Follow me.
Soil coming up.
God damn this thing.
Oh, shit.
Clementine!
Who's this?
She's one of the new people. She was with Carlos and Sarah. And
Sarah? I wish she'd stayed gone.
she's had a hard time, Becca.
Oh my God. Damn, they fucking hate Sarah around these parts, bro. What the hell? Sarah, not very good at making friends. Definitely could take it on the chin, though. We found out. Jesus Christ.
We're not sitting on the ground like babies.
Go on inside. Bonnie's waiting.
Hey, I guess you're starting your day with me.
Boo.
We're
Fuck
loading
you, Bonnie.
magazines.
Fuck you, Bonnie. Boo. Of course, this is a fucking American grocery store for the European chatters who are still watching, even though it's like fucking 8 a.m. over there. We have bullets in our grocery stores, which is Not great when there is no zombie apocalypse, but turns out maybe not the worst when you're in a zombie apocalypse.
Well, that's it. You got it. I suppose I owe you an apology.
We're Costco guys.
Wasn't truthful
of course we can
when I came across
speed load
y'all
our
at the lodge.
AK-47
And
magazines.
I was shown a kindness I never would have expected from a group of strangers. But now folks are dead, and I can't help but feel I'm to blame. But the plan was for no one to get hurt. I truly believe that was the intent.
I'm going to try to win her favors by saying, no, yeah, it's just Carver's fault. It's like, yeah, no, Israel didn't do a genocide. It's just Benjamin Netanyahu. You know what I mean? And then bam! Turns out you are at fault, Bonnie.
Carver's the one who pulled the trigger. He's to blame.
Yeah, but I surely didn't help matters. I thought if I was the one that found everyone, I could control it. Keep everyone safe. But that ain't how it went. I apologize. Which don't account for much, but it's all I can offer right now.
You're a real piece of shit, Bonnie, you know that?
Was your first night in the yard? I know it ain't so comfortable.
You mean my first night in prison?
It ain't a prison. More of a work release.
Didn't they do those in prisons?
Probably.
Bro, you were literally 9 when the zombie apocalypse happened. How the fuck do you know what a work release is as a 9-year-old?
I don't know. I never been to prison. Don't tell no one. Trying to keep a tough reputation. I was supposed to go. When Luke and Carlos and all them left, I was planning on leaving too. When Luke approached me about it, I thought he was crazy. I mean, we're safe here. We got power, we got food. And Bill, he wasn't always like this.
Why didn't you? Leave, I mean.
If I'm being honest, I guess I chickened out. I justified not going by telling myself it's easier to try and change something that's broken than start all over. Take this situation with the herd. That's the type of thing that rips a community apart. He keeps things in line. He's got a lot of this stuff figured out.
Nobody's safe here with Carver around.
You're safe if you stay on his good side.
I would if I knew where it was.
I mean, it ain't easy keeping a group this big fed and protected. I don't envy that position. Figured that'd make anyone a little stressed.
Oh,
I'm not defending
sorry.
what he did.
Has a little
That
bit too
was-
much pressure on him.
I'm alive because of him. That's just a fact.
He killed Walter.
Only
Yeah,
to
you know who's
protect
not
his own
alive?
people.
Walter.
Kenny could have killed us all.
But he didn't.
Bill overreacted. He was in the heat of the moment and he...
Yeah, let him have a little bit of a kill, dude. Just he's under too much pressure. Let him get a kill in, you know what I mean? Just fucking
He
small
overreacted.
bean.
Luke had ideas about how things should go, but they
Yeah,
didn't
heated
line up with
gaming
what Bill
moment.
was thinking. They butted heads. Then Rebecca started showing, and that only made things worse. Maybe Luke was right about him. I wish he was around, but I just hope he's safe.
Hey, Bonnie, is that girl down there? I need to come get her.
Yeah, she's here.
Okay, I'll be right over.
I'm sure it's fine. Oh, almost forgot.
She's like a worse Nick. No, she's not. She was competent enough to fucking dupe Walter into giving her an entire fucking bag of supplies and then literally lead the rest of the group without getting shot. Lead the rest of the group directly to fucking the she's competent. She's not like Nick.
I grabbed this for you. Huh? What do you think? I found it at the lodge y'all were at. Think it might be for skiing. Had to wait for no one to be around to get it to you.
It's kinda ugly.
Really? I thought it was kinda cute.
Fuck
Well, this
you,
ain't a
Bonnie.
fashion show. It'll keep you warm. You better watch yourself.
Clemens Bay, she's like, don't give me this gay shit. What is this rainbow colors? I bet you got this from the Target gay section. It ain't Pride
I think
Month.
some folks might be jealous of that cool jacket of yours.
Goddamn liberals trying to make children wear. I'm 11. Why are you making me wear gay clothes? You want me to be gay?
Oh, there you are. What's with the ugly jacket?
Tavia!
What?
Never mind. I'll see you later, Clementine.
Come on. Follow me. Come on.
You see that? Bonnie's trying to indoctrinate our children. What do you feel about that? That's what I should be saying to her. That should be a talking option.
Stay in here for a minute. I'm gonna radio down and find out what you're doing. Don't touch anything.
That's how I would sow discontent in this group among the ranks, by hitting them with fucking social issues. Figure out who's on what side of the social issues and just keep talking about how fucking... I'm gonna touch shit. Sorry to let you know. Oh, boo!
Hey.
They put me in here with Sarah. Yuck.
Are you okay? I know it's gotta be hard. My dad's never hit me before. Even when I was really bad. He never hit me. He didn't want to do it, Sarah. Carver made him. He's the bad guy, not your dad. So, in a weird way, Carver's the one that hit you, not your dad. I guess so. Carver hit me super hard, 'cause it still hurts like crazy.
Yeah, no, that was your dad, Sarah. You should really think about that. You should think about how the one who gave you life smacked the shit out of you so hard, and just internalize it a little bit. Because goddamn, dude, that shit was tough.
It looked like it. Well, thanks for trying to help. I don't know why people have to be so mean. Like, even when I'm really mad, I still don't want to hurt anyone.
Don't mess this up.
Yeah, I get it.
Reggie's in charge here, okay? Listen to him carefully.
Don't mess this up. What are they
no
gonna make
problem,
Reggie
Tavia.
do?
Okay, we gotta do a good job, guys. The camp is counting on us. Come on, I'll show you what to do. It's super easy. Oh, and just so you know, Bill yelled at me this morning for what you were doing last night. I'm not mad, but please, please just listen to me today. I'm on, like, the thinnest ice with that guy. Pick up a pair of those shears. Okay, so we're picking these berries, right? Just pick them, put them in the basket. Simple. While you're at it, if you see any dead branches, take those shears and cut them off and stack them neatly for composting. Got it? Hey, so, is she gonna be okay? 'Cause what happened down there?
No.
That was straight fucked up. I don't want her freaking out and getting me in trouble.
Oh.
I'll take care of her.
Oh, nice, man. That's your worry? He's like, we just saw not just like corporal punishment on a child, but we saw abuse. And it wasn't just about that very moment. We saw a father try to abort her fucking 14-year-old daughter. And all you care about is how this is going to reflect on you, Kumail, you fucking son of a bitch.
You don't have to worry.
Good, good. 'Cause I'm awful at that stuff. Look, Bill's had it out for me ever since I helped those guys escape, so I gotta concentrate on my work. That
Carlos
was awkward.
heat actioned
I
her
won't do
daughter.
that again.
Isn't it?
I'm gonna go work now.
He did. He fucking he busted out the dragon of Dojima, dude.
Hey. Here, watch me.
Clem is not respected by anybody. She could burn this place to the ground 100 P.
This isn't that hard, Sarah.
I know. I'm just afraid I'll make a mistake.
It won't be the end of the world if you do. Just keep going.
You're so fucking stupid.
Shit.
Oh no.
You didn't do any of your work, Clem.
Just checking in. See how the new girls are working out. Reggie.
Yeah, Bill. Hey.
What the fuck happened in here?
Look, Bill, they're new, and me with my arm.
Bro, he's gonna make me, Clem, smack the shit out of Reggie, dude. I see how this guy operates, okay? He's gonna be like, all right, time for you to use this fucking prodding stick on Reggie's non-existent arm.
It's just not the easy. I have one arm.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You better have an explanation for this. And I mean now.
Bill, please,
Sounds like you were about to give me an excuse when I asked for an explanation.
Sarah, she didn't understand.
No, this ain't your fault. We talked about this, Reggie, didn't we? But you just don't get it, do you?
Get what?
Oh no, I'm blaming Sarah, bro. She dumb as hell. She needs to learn, bro. She needs to learn. He's gonna be like, Reggie, smack the shit out of Sarah right now. Carver about to be like, Reggie, get over here. Use your one fucking working arm to smack the shit out of her.
Why don't you girls wait outside? Reggie and I have a few things to talk about.
Thanks for the help, girls.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I shouldn't have to hit people, but I do know plenty of people who need to.
QTE Clem slapping Reggie.
What's wrong, Sarah?
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, step away from that ledge, Sarah. Wait, what? Is she gonna kill herself?
Are you okay?
Bro, that took
I
no,
gave you
no,
plenty
no,
of chances.
Please, Bill, no, no.
Wait,
no,
what?
No, please. Ah!
Bro, ain't no fucking way.
Weakness. Incompetence.
Bro, he just murked him. What the hell? Bro. Yo, this guy, listen. You can hate on the player, but the methods, you can hate on the methods, but the results, I'm just saying, bro, we're Costco guys. Ain't nobody else got AK-47s out here in the fucking wilderness, okay? I don't know.
Puts us all at risk, and it won't be tolerated. You think about that the next time you're asked to do something. Get downstairs. Bonnie's got some stuff for you to do. Go!
Bro, they just couldn't. Yeah, someone in the chat said this, but they couldn't hire Kumail for longer than that, okay?
Oh, hey. So, they want you to run some supplies out to the guys working at the expansion? Real simple, just take this over to them.
What are you going to say about the fucking execution that took place now, Bonnie? Oh, he was having a heated gaming moment again? Was it one extended heated gaming moment, Bonnie? You fucking asshole?
That jacket looks real nice. I don't know what Tavia's talking about.
Yo, fuck the jacket.
What's wrong? Clem? You alright?
Reggie's dead.
What? What are you talking about?
Carver killed him. He pushed him off the roof.
Maybe it was just an accident.
What do you mean? Bro, you are such a fucking idiot,
Listen to me.
Bonnie.
Take this stuff out to those guys and come straight back. Just be safe, okay? Now ain't the time to be calling attention to yourself. I need to go find out what happened.
So was it a Russian accident? Yeah. Yeah, Reggie just has some bad
Hey, Troy! Clem's just gonna take them boys some nails.
All right.
Go on.
Hey, that ain't your concern. Get that stuff over to them boys. Just follow them cables.
Just fucking straight up. Brain is right there on the fucking sidewalk. That's crazy. Bro, they're trying to be Costco guys too. You see this?
I ain't nobody's laborer. Fuck that. Let them do this shit themselves if it's so goddamn important.
Get your fucking hands off me,
You ain't
man.
gonna force me to do this bullshit.
Bro, Kenny is so racially charged right now. Get this man in a boat ASAP, bro. I swear to God, KKK Kenny over here. Jesus Christ, dude. Chill, man.
I said get your hands off me.
Or what? You gonna go tell on me?
I'm trying to help you, asshole.
Reggie's dead. Carver killed him.
What?
You sure? Or did you...
Shit! Fuck! Grab something!
Oh, good job. Good job, Canaldino. What the fuck was... This motherfucker's not dying. I'm holding it. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it said hold A. I thought I was holding A. I was holding a wrong button. Bro, I've lost every QTE.
Shit! Fuck! Grab something!
It's not even that. This game is not that hard. It is just like still so hard for me. This dude's got it. I'm a telltale gamer, chat. Wait, it's not hold A. I think it's trying to get me to... Oh, it is hold A. I thought it was supposed to spam it. Oh, that was so lucky. Come on now. Oh, well, now I'm cooked. There's 3 more. Oh, use the sledgehammer. Oh, kill him. Oh, kill him. Oh, that's 1. I only got 1 there. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so 11. It's not even funny right now. Bro, what is going on, dude? There we go.
Get up. Get out of there. Come on. Make me save your ass. Jesus.
That dude, I'm 11, bro. I am 11 years old.
Oh, thank God you're okay.
All right, enough mushy shit. You get back inside right fucking now. I'm sure they got shit for you to do in there. Now! Think I'm fucking around? Now I gotta sit down here and babysit you assholes. Can't do a simple fucking patch job without me here cracking the whip?
Okay, bro, this guy's definitely racist, by the way. Like, for sure. 100%. He is big time racist. That thing is gonna fall. Oh, what the fuck?
Stop! Hey, it's me.
Oh, is that Luke?
Luke!
Yes. Man, bit the hell out of me. Think you drew blood. Come all this way. This is the welcome I get.
I was worried. We all were.
No, it's good to see you too, kid.
Hit him. Why would I hit him?
All right, listen, we ain't got much time. Okay, I followed y'all here best I could. Haven't had a night's rest since y'all got nabbed, and well, it's the first chance I got to talk to somebody. They're everywhere. Okay, they got guards watching everything. Shh, shh. There's a herd of lurkers just south of us. It's bigger than I ever seen around these parts.
Carver mentioned that. Said he hopes it passes us.
Yeah, I heard folks talking about that, but that ain't so. Okay, it's gonna hit this place. I know it is. Now, I don't know when, but it's coming and it's gonna be soon. See, I've been looking for places to get y'all free.
but haven't been able to find anything yet.
Are you feeling okay?
No, I mean, yes. Sorry. I just could use some sleep, you know. Hard to rest when you think a lurker's about to get the jump on you at any moment. But yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, don't worry about me.
It seems dangerous.
Well, the whole situation's dangerous, but, well, we're in it now. It's what we got. We just need a plan. You know, a way to get you and everyone.
Would you take an autism test? Yeah, I took one. I beat it. I beat the case, bro. I took an autism test.
Okay, Troy ain't gonna like you being late. Listen, Clem, I need you to meet me here tomorrow about this time. Because I need you to get me one of those radios, okay? Do you think you can do that? Just one of those walkie-talkies. I just need to be able to tell y'all what's going on with them guards. You know, I'll figure out the schedule the patrols are on. I mean, they're all over the place, but I can keep an eye on them for y'all from out here. Look, we ain't gonna be able to shoot our way out of here, so we gotta be careful.
Where do I get one?
I think they keep them in the stockroom. I ain't completely sure, though. Just keep your eyes out.
I'm gonna do this again, but it's like I'm 11. You know what I mean? You're expecting an 11-year-old to steal one of the most important pieces of equipment they have? Really? Okay.
For the charging station. Now, they put most of them back on there at night. Remember, you meet me here tomorrow. I'll try and be here around this time, but if I ain't, just wait as long as you can, because I really need one of those radios. And just let everybody know I'm all right, okay? I'm worried they,
Clementine, get out where I can see you.
Go on, get out of here.
I'm gonna say I got scared because there were zombos outside.
The hell were you doing? Huh?
I was hiding from walkers.
Don't go in there, you hear me? That is off fucking limits to you.
Wait, why not?
Bill Radio wants a word with you up in his office. So get on up there, now.
Should a 30-year-old really be talking to an 11-year-old? Bro. Bro said, if you're a parent, there's an unjustifiable age gap. I cannot imagine the amount of instances where 30-year-olds talk to 11-year-olds, chatter. Like, pretty much most of the people an 11-year-old talks to is above the age of 30. From teachers to, you know, parents, other friends, family members, you know what I mean? Like, bro said the age gap is inappropriate. This is the next level of Zoomer age gap discourse, is like 30-year-olds should never talk to 11-year-olds, okay? No more parents, no more bedtime, no more fucking teachers. It's how we pass on knowledge as a species. Nah, fuck that.
Rebecca!
She's a strong woman, surrounded by weak men. I ain't letting my kid get raised around that. Get in here.
Alvin? Alvin!
He passed out hours ago. He can't hear nothing. No point in making a racket.
Why are you doing this?
Me and
That's
him,
the
we got
Manhattan District
history.
Attorney, man.
Understand? Couple things we had to get worked out. I wouldn't be so concerned about his well-being if I were you. Not with you being so close to the fire yourself. Now.
What?
You make sure you tell me the truth when you're sitting where you are, and you won't end up over in that chair. Now, you might not believe this.
Bro, he literally pointed to an adult man that he has violently tortured. I'm 11, dog. Do you think that it at any point, do you think there is any point on the planet where you have to tell an 11-year-old you are going to violently torture them?
After what happened earlier, but I liked Reggie.
Hey, gets results. Can't argue with the results. You know what I mean?
He was a funny guy. He kept things light. You need folks like that. It's easy to let depression sink in during times like this. But he was weak. And I don't mean just 'cause he was maimed. That wasn't his problem. He was weak of will and weak of character. And we can't have that around here. Not anymore. Not with what we got at stake.
He didn't deserve that. Even if he messed up, he didn't deserve to die.
Oh, he certainly did.
What?
You see, Reggie put us at risk with his incompetence. He's had a string of screw-ups lately. Killing one in order to...
You know what's kind of crazy? We literally fucking treated Ben this way. Like, this community as a whole was celebrating the demise of Ben. Meanwhile, this is what happens when you're devoid of Bens. Carver is just culling the fucking masses. No Bens. He has a no Ben policy. You did, Lamau. Okay, first of all, you guys absolutely were cheering. Smoking on the Ben pack. R.I.P. Bozo. Don't act like this.
Save many is part of survival. It's one of the tough decisions that a weaker person couldn't make. It's why it falls to people like us to lead them to safety. Do you understand? Well, I wish it was different, I do. But they are weak, and we are strong. That's why it's our responsibility to shepherd the flock, to keep them safe. It's their nature to follow, not
He's
to
making
lead.
a lot of good points.
I know. I have to do everything for them. It's exhausting.
Of course it is. But that's the role you're meant to play. And we're more alike than you think. There's no way you could have lasted this long otherwise. I realized it back in that cabin. You were scared. But you looked me straight in the eye. Kept your nerve. That's what we need if we're gonna get through.
He's getting awfully close to an 11-year-old's face, bro. Had to bite that nose off, bitch.
The next generation has to be stronger than the last to lead us out of this. Kids like you, raised the right way. The way my child will be raised. It ain't this herd that keeps me up at night. We can handle that. It's not knowing if I got anyone to hand all this off to. But I ain't worried about that anymore.
What if it's not yours?
Well, even if that was true, it's mine now.
Oh my God.
All right, now.
Bill, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
The loading bay door is jacked. Troy really knocked the shit out of it.
How bad is it?
Rails are tweaked so it won't shut all the way. I don't think it's an emergency or anything, but it's something Stan should take a look at when he can.
I'll get him on it. Out. That fucking idiot. Herd on its way, and he puts a goddamn ding in my door.
I'm beginning to understand why Chad said age gap in adult-child conversations. Carver's not making a good argument. Also, yes, this is correct, dude. 100%. One thing the local man couldn't ruin is the top of the hour ad break, because many of you are subscribed. So for $5 or for free, because you subscribed, Ben won't be able to ruin your top of the hour ad break. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Go on back out to the yard. It's almost supper time.
Lahad, thank you for the 5-year subs. Bro, the kid is dead. Let him rest. Fuck no.
Because we all know what happened this morning. I don't know what that son of a bitch is gonna do next.
So you want to ring the dinner bell for a herd of walkers to show up? How is that better?
Because this place will be fucking chaos when that thing hits. No one will be paying any attention to us.
He's
and
right.
that's
King
when
Henry,
we go.
thank you for
It's
the
our
20.
opening. We just gotta figure out a way to draw them to us.
Your friend here wants to get us killed by lurkers before Bill
Oh my
can do
God.
it.
Kaneshi, thank you for the 10. Vahati, thank you for the 5. What's happening? Yo, gamers have deep pockets is what I've learned. I should be playing video games way more often, dude. Many more gifted subs come when we're playing video games. Bro, you're on Twitch? It's fucked up. I was wrong. Fuck this politics shit. Mivios, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh my God. Contraband, Cloudy Cakes, Not Christian F. Sheesh. Java Dog, thank you for the 5. Kitty Mazov. Jack Frescone Nephew. Corso. Yeah, politics frogs. You know what, guys, between us, the politics frogs are broke. That's why they're always talking about this socialism shit. That's why they're always like, oh, Hasan, talk about socialism again. Talk about socialism. Fucking broke boys, dude. The real ones are the gamers. Gaming Andes are like, hey, yo, fuck this socialism shit. I got my money. I don't give a fuck. Zunalar, thank you for the 25 gifted. Moon Bitch Supreme, J, Atro Curie, Spike Spiegel, Secret Bummers, Caked Up Bach, Corso, Meow Fo Do. You soon forget the fact that leftists are broke in general. One of your chatters got suspended for saying they were 11. Yeah, I know. Twitch will clap you for that. We literally have a fucking thing up here. We have a pinned comment. Blast spam. Rectal Retaliator. Oh my God, what a fucking name. Mr. Psycho Pomp. Dick Cheney's attorney. Dick Cheney Ace Attorney. Jewel Verne. All right, enough. We're going to get back to the game.
What is it with you?
That's what it sounds like to me.
You know that's not what he's saying, but it does sound dangerous.
This shit is all dangerous.
Kenny, do not speak to me like that.
Sound draws walkers. There was this girl, Molly. She used bells to control where they moved.
Yeah, that's right. She had them running all over Crawford. We just need something loud.
I got banned yesterday for the age thing. Yeah. Twitch automatically claps you for saying I'm 11 in the chat, so don't do it.
Well, unless you've got a megaphone tucked in your pocket, it doesn't help us much now. I still vote we get Luke the radio and wait for an opening.
Oh, come on.
You know about Luke?
He flagged us down when Troy wasn't looking. Told us his plan. Mentioned he talked to you.
If Luke can tell us what's going on with the guards, we can use that to pick a good time to escape.
That seems reasonable.
Who knows when that'll be? Look, Clem had it right. We just need something loud to get their attention.
The PA system Carver is always using is quite loud.
There's some speakers outside the building, pointed toward the parking lot. I saw him when we were walking out to the work. Troy.
I like that this guy's now a part of the group, by the way. Like, he's just now a part of, like, who invited you on board? Okay. Like, he's just like, yeah, there's speakers out here. Okay, I don't trust this motherfucker at all.
Was always standing next to one of them.
I saw the controls. They're in Carver's office.
She's right. It's all controlled in Bill's office. There's a switch in there that'll turn them on.
How do you know that?
I used to make a lot of the announcements back in the day. I had it flipped on once. Luckily, there wasn't much around at the time to hear it. It was plenty loud, though.
That's perfect. We just gotta get into his office. Why didn't you say something sooner?
'Cause it doesn't change anything. This isn't a discussion about how to do it. It's a discussion about whether it's stupid. And it's still stupid. The sensible thing is to get Luke the radio and wait for an opening.
You're real difficult to deal with sometimes.
Kenny. No, that's all right. You ain't exactly a peach either.
Luke's in no shape to help us. You want to put
Why
our
not
fate
both?
in that
Fuck
guy's
it.
hands, it's not happening.
Why can't we do both? Even if we bring the herd to us, it's probably good for Luke to be able to tell us where they're coming from.
You know what? Fine. I can get behind that. Okay, so we
Now
get
you're
that
starting to
turd a
think some
radio.
sense.
He keeps us posted on the herd's movement. We fire up the PA thing and bring the walkers to roll over this place.
And then what?
Get some guns and shoot our way.
Bro, Kenny sees a thriving community and is like, it's time to fuck it up. You know why? Because there ain't no goddamn boats in here, okay? Let me tell you, if there were boats in this fucking Costco, Kenny would be like, we are not touching anything. This place is pristine, tip-top shape. I'm working with Carver all day, every day until he can let me touch the boats. Classic.
Way out. I don't know. Whatever we can. We improvise.
Then that's not a plan. You don't plan to improvise.
I figured out what your problem is. You don't think this stuff through. If the end of the plan is just to stroll through a herd of walkers, then you should know from the jump there's no way it's ever going to work.
She's right.
Actually, I do it all the time.
She's going to talk about the guts technique.
First words I ever hear you say, and it's just some crazy, stupid shit.
Hush. What do you mean exactly?
When you cover yourself in their smell, rub the walker guts all over you. I can't tell you from one of them.
Now I don't know who's crazier.
She's right,
Trust
though.
me, I've walked through herds before. It works. You just have to keep calm and make sure you're good and covered.
You seem to know what you're talking about.
Lee figured that out.
What?
It's how we got out of the marsh house. Lee covered me and we walked right through.
Really? Holy shit. Oh, good one, Lee. All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get that stupid radio.
We still have to find a way to get in the stockroom.
I got a plan for that, too. Come on, kid. Gonna need your help.
Oh my gosh, she's
Where
a bad
the hell
bitch.
did she come
She's a bad
from?
bitch, bro. All jokes aside. That's a bad bitch right there. That's a Molly type.
We just need to use the winch. She can just climb up from there. Then, just drop into one of the skylights over the stockroom. There are shelves and stuff for you to land on, so you probably won't fall to your death.
Great.
That thing breaks all the time. Unless something's changed, it won't support much weight.
Come on, up and at 'em.
Don't push her, Kenny.
She's our best bet. I mean that, Clem.
Of
Now or
course,
never,
the
I guess.
11-year-old. Don't worry, I'll carry
That's
this
my girl.
goddamn team, bro.
We gotta get that rope down. Mike, you wanna boost her up?
Come on, kid.
Let's go. No, I got it. I'll put the fucking
let
team
go.
on my back as
I got you.
always. You already know what this is about, dude. Yeah, we unlocked the Molly class. We're good. Yep, it's Clementine.
Try to hurry, all right? I don't think they're the sharpest guards in the world, but they're no idiots either. They see you're not in your bunk, we're all done. Shit, he's coming back. I gotta let you go. I can't stand here. Grab something.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
We're in trouble.
That's crazy that he just said, sorry, you're dead. That-
Man, you're not gonna believe what I'm looking at. There's gotta be 2,000 or 3,000 of them out there.
In the parking lot?
No, not in the parking lot. I can't see them all, but I see the dust they're kicking up.
So you're not sure?
What, about how many there are?
Yeah.
How can I be?
Fuck. I hope they pass by us.
God, yeah. You think we're ready this time?
I don't know. Bill thinks we are.
Of course he does, but he thought the same thing last time.
We learned a lot since last time.
Is it enough, though?
We'll find out if they turn this way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Alarm sound of doors open. I almost opened that fucking thing. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I forgot what I was supposed to do. Storeroom skylight? I can't get in there, chat. Some bitch is in there. assassinate everyone and take over. I'm gonna do that. Don't you worry about that. That's gonna happen. Walking like a shrimp? Okay, bro, you need to chill out. All right? With some respect. It's Clement's time.
It's crazy about Reggie, huh?
Yeah.
You think Bill...
Go on.
Nah, it's just... I was wondering if you thought Bill maybe...
Spit it out, Hank.
I don't think Bill was gonna let him back in.
Huh. You don't?
No. Do you?
I don't know.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Bill told him that Reggie wasn't killed.
So really, no bullshit. You think we're ready?
I think so. The homestead, at least. I'm not sure about the expansion. They're out
Bill
there
lied
just
to them.
moaning.
That's what they do.
It's driving me crazy. It's really unnerving.
I know what you mean. You figure we'd be used to it by now.
I wouldn't figure that.
You never got used to a light buzzing or anything?
No different when it's dead human beings walking around.
I'll give you that one.
So what are you doing tomorrow?
Oh,
Bill wants
shit.
me to start getting this bay door fixed.
Is that why you're down there?
Yep.
Wait, she didn't see me?
Troy backed into it when we brought the prisoners, the new people in.
See, it's hard not to call them prisoners.
Anyway, I'm looking at it now. I don't think we have what we need.
Jesus, really?
We repurposed a lot of shit to get this place built. I can't say for sure if we even had the materials before we started expanding.
Oh, shit.
I don't know about you, but it seems like we really shouldn't be doing this yet. Shouldn't we just wait?
Turn around.
We need more space to make more space?
I don't know, Hank. Bill's got a plan. Look,
No,
let's say
look
we
at-
call it for now. We'll talk later.
No.
All right, talk to you later.
Yep, later.
Oh, I'm fucking cooked. Where's she going? Oh, hell no. Oh, no. She gonna see me. Oh, never mind. I'm so good.
You can't be smoking back here.
Vince, come on. Don't give me that.
If Bill smells a whiff of smoke back here, he'll flip. What are you thinking? You know what? I'm just gonna tell him. I'm not letting someone else get blamed for this. That's bullshit.
That's crazy, bro. Oh, no.
Vince! Vince, come on! Vince!
Dude, what is happening? We got La Ratas everywhere in the fucking crew. This shit is fucked up.
You get him? Okay, jump down. I got you.
He does not got me. I don't think he got me. Okay, never mind. He did get
Let's
me.
get in bed. Troy will be back any minute.
Well?
Got him.
Should have played
Everybody
the
stay
DLC
where
shaking
you
my
are.
head.
No
No,
need drawing
dude.
suspicion.
That was so cool.
Thank you, Clem.
I told you probably wouldn't die. Nice job.
She's the only good one in the group.
It was nothing.
Sure it was. Anyway, get some rest.
I thought about Duck today, about his dumb little face. First things that come to mind are always the dumb things he was doing.
Damn, bro.
Kid was
Don't
all-
own your fucking son like that. That's crazy. Fucking dumbass duck. I mean, he sure was dumb. That boy was dumb as hell.
Always running in circles. Every damn place he went, he just...
Bro, Sarita's literally like, okay, enough. Like, I don't want to hear about this fucking stupid kid that you had.
run. He couldn't stop him. Makes it harder to remember he was a good boy. Well, long day tomorrow. One long day.
Duck is a fast kid. Fetal alcohol syndrome
All right,
kid.
we're all
That's
here.
fucked up, chat.
Someone's got to get the radio out to Luke. What's the problem?
We should probably figure out who's doing what before we...
I'll be honest, Duck's a fetal alcohol syndrome kid is what we used to say, but I've seen way worse. I've seen way worse from the groups that I've been a part of since then. So Duck seems phenomenal in comparison, okay?
Time to get up. Daylight's burning. They let you sleep in, all things considered.
Where's my dad?
He's where the rest of you are going. To work. Rebecca, Nick, Sarah, Jane. If you gotta take a piss, do it now. The next break won't be for a while. Troy will be coming up for the rest of you.
Why just them?
Like I said, Troy's coming for the rest of you.
All right, look, if we're gonna do something, we have to do it now. And if Luke's all we got, and we pair up with him.
I can do it. Where's the meeting?
Mike.
Yeah?
Clementine should do it.
Are you fucking kidding?
I'm sorry. Who got the motherfucking things to begin with? Me. Oh, now I'm 11? Really? That's kind of fucked up, dude. Because before, you didn't have a hard time thinking about how 11-year-old I was when you were like, yep, sorry, about to drop your ass.
No offense, but come on, that's crazy. She's a kid. Why would...
There's a million reasons. She knows Luke. She can hide. She got the damn radio for us in the first place.
Who cares?
And I'm sorry, Mike, but I don't know you from fucking Adam, all right? And if I'm trusting someone to do something this important, I'm trusting her.
Kenny's right. I should do it.
Don't do something stupid just to get some respect.
She doesn't need your respect.
Give me the radio.
All right, little chickens. Let's get to pecking.
All right.
And don't think today's gonna be like yesterday. No way. No shenanigans. This rooster's gonna be surveilling your ass every second of the day, you hear? Got that? I'm afraid I need an answer, girl.
I heard you, okay?
Good. Come on.
Oh, you have your pockets all out. Gonna get your tags all snagged on something.
Oh, let's go.
Thank God he's stupid. Because Kenny did not play that off well at all.
Hey, she's with me?
Oh, shit, I almost forgot.
Like, let me put stuff in your pockets. Of course, it's definitely not a radio we stole from you.
Yeah.
Well, take her then. I don't care.
Bro, what the
fuck? What's going on?
Never mind.
Just chores of a different sort. Come on, City Mouse.
That's crazy.
Can't you cut her a break? She'd really rather keep with us, people she knows.
What are we doing?
Don't worry about it. Come on. I just wanted to make sure you were all right. I didn't believe you when you told me about Reggie. I ran and found Bill once I left you. Figured even if he had done it, he'd make up some sort of excuse, but Bill was just so matter-of-fact about it. Like he'd pulled up a weed or something, like it had to be done, and that was just one of those moments when your blood runs cold. Goose pimples up and down your arm. 'Cause it turns out the person you thought you knew was never there. You look anxious, Clementine. Something the matter?
I do not trust Bonnie at all because I remember the rest of the campers talking about how Reggie left. And she doesn't know that I know what Bill told the rest of the camp. I think Bonnie is a bad person. I think she is acting like she's on my side, but I don't think she's on my side at all. I think she is the most ride or die Carver friend in this group.
You know you can talk to me, right? I was dishonest when I first met you, but I swear on everything holy that'll never happen again.
I need to talk to Kenny.
Do you now?
Wait, my antenna is sticking out of my...
I can understand you're uncomfortable.
Bro, antenna is sticking out of my pocket. Oh my God. The antenna is literally Oh, dude, it is sticking out of my front pocket. What is happening? Oh my God, I just saw that.
I won't force you to be around me if you don't want to. Go on, back out and be with Kenny.
There you go. She's not trustworthy. Why didn't you stay silent? What? Bro, are you kidding me? I was trying to get to fucking where Kenny is. They just gave
Y'all
me a
better
major
hurry that
opening.
shit up. I hate babysitting you assholes.
Luke?
Don't yell.
Luke, are you okay?
Exit?
Luke! Where is he? Luke, if you're hiding, come out.
Oh shit, this motherfucker's back there. Oh, I'm hiding.
Luke,
Bro, I'm just yelling with dudes outside.
are you in here?
I think he's just sleeping, right?
It's safe to come out.
I swear to Christ you're gonna regret this.
I was...
You ain't supposed to be out here. You people been here one fucking day and already you're fucking up. Well, you wait and see what happens. Move! Hey!
Dude, he needs to die. And judging by the
Get
track
over
record
there.
of games like this, he's not gonna die
And how
yet.
is it that we're repaid for our trust? With treachery? With deceit? With theft?
What's going on?
I don't know, Clem.
Whatever you were planning is over. It's done. You can't just run from your problems. You can't just up and leave when it gets tough. Because there's nowhere else you can go where it ain't. Tough is all we got now. Get that through your fucking skulls. Luke here, he can't help you now. You gotta help yourselves. You gotta help me find the strength to forgive you. Now you can start by telling me where the other one is. I'm gonna count to 3. If that radio ain't in my hand by then, we'll have to make things more difficult.
He's gonna kill Luke if I don't fucking give the radio up, right? I feel like he's gonna kill Luke if I don't give up the radio. And
2.
I found it.
It's right here. I got it. It's all right. Sorry about that. Not sure what I was thinking.
3.
Fucker.
No!
Oh, God! Jesus Christ! Stop!
Stop him! Somebody stop him!
Troy, do
Let
something!
me go!
Stop! Clementine! Help me!
You have to do this, Bill!
No! Stop it! Kenny! Kenny!
oh my God. Knocked my ass out, dude.
Bill! That's enough, Bill! Please! Bill, there's a breach!
All
We
right,
got
everyone
still
come
one
with
more.
me. Bonnie, you stick around. Make sure these folks don't get into any more trouble.
Yeah, okay.
No supper for y'all tonight. Maybe an empty stomach will give you some perspective. And we'll try this again tomorrow.
Do your best with him, Carlos. You need to get him able to move. Because we're leaving tonight. We're leaving tonight.
I don't trust Bonnie still. I don't fucking trust her.
Ow. Dang it.
I still don't trust her. Dude, I'm Young Metro. Call me Young Metro the way I don't trust her. I will shoot her. We still don't trust you, Bonnie. See that?
What'd she say?
She said she can get us out of the pen if we can get the PA system going. Second she hears it, she'll run over and spring us.
That's great.
It's not great.
What are you talking about?
Look, I know part of this is my fault. I know.
Can we even trust Bonnie?
We got no reason not to trust her. I mean, if she wanted us caught, we'd be caught. But tonight is risky.
It is pretty damn risky, guys.
Risky? Did you see what that son of a bitch just did? The plan works. Nothing needs to change. It's all set up. The hard part is done. This guy's fucking crazy. Who knows what he'll do next?
Yeah, but now we're dealing with a guy beat to shit, Sarita in no shape to do anything, and I'm a goddamn mess. Look, we should rest up, okay? We should bide our time, and we should wait for an opening.
Bonnie's agreeing to help us tonight.
And that doesn't mean she can't do it some other night.
Well, he's
I don't
right.
know, guys. Luke's making sense. Maybe we should wait.
We're not waiting.
Ain't nothing out there, guys. Trust me, I looked. There's no food. There's no supplies. They picked everything clean. I'm just saying we gotta be sensible about this.
Where's Kenny?
Doc's over there working on him. And don't look good.
He's not gonna make it. He got his ass beat too hard. He's dead now.
Is he gonna be okay?
His orbital is crushed. I don't think there's much hope for the eye.
Oh,
I got
dude,
it as
he's gonna look
stable as I
sick.
could. Cleaned it. Got some of the swelling down.
He's gonna look
Bandaged
sick
it
with
as
an eye
best I
patch,
could.
though. Think about that.
Until he wakes up, we won't know if there's any damage to the brain.
Fuck. Okay, look. Maybe I'm just playing devil's advocate here, but if... Damn it, if y'all are serious about going tonight, then we're gonna have to start talking about maybe leaving some folks behind.
Damn, Luke's already talking about leaving Kenny
There's
behind.
no other way.
This is bullshit.
Well, I don't like it either, but guess what? It's where we're at.
Kenny and I are only here because of you people, and now you intend to leave us behind.
No, we're not leaving Kenny. That's not fair. We stay together.
Life ain't fair, Clem. We're just trying to make the best of a bad situation here.
She's an anti-white
I wouldn't
racist, bro. Her name is actually not Sarita, it's Syra. Like that woman who makes white ladies pay her $5 grand a pop for racism dinners. That's who she is. She's anti-white racist. That's why she say you people. Syra Rail. Yeah, I clocked her, dude. Alvin Bragg, Syra Rayo. We got all of our faves in this game.
Let's to leave Kenny. Good. 'Cause you won't have to. I'm all right, hon. We leave tonight. Plan.
And I'm sick because I got my vision. I got my fucking sick new look. He's one-eyed. He's lacking peripheral vision, but hey, guess what? He can see clearly.
Not bad, old man.
Thanks, asshole.
You are one tough bastard.
Do tough bastards get their ass kicked in front of everybody? You all right? That wasn't your fault, okay? It's all right.
The hug him options are the
All
only
right.
times that
Well, then
I'm
what
like
now?
actually 11. Every other option is like be a manipulative bitch and, you know, be the only reasonable adult in the room. That's why I always take the hug him options, because like you just got to remind the game and everyone else watching that you are literally 11 years old. Every other circumstance, I'm behaving like a 30-year-old.
We get the hell out of here.
Like now.
Yes.
Where are we going? case things get squirrely and we gotta make a break for it, we need a place to meet up.
We could meet out at Parker's Run.
The hell is that?
It's a Civil War site a few miles north. Tourist trap. Got signs all over. Just follow the road.
We stopped there after we escaped the first time. Luke and Carlos know where it is. It's not that far.
Well, at least if a few folks know where it's at, it'll be easier to find if we're split up. All right, that works.
Then we just need someone to go set off that PA, right? I mean, you never bothered to explain who's supposed to do that.
Shut up, Luke. Oh my God. Okay. Why is everybody looking at me? Hello? Hello? I just did the hugging. Do you remember?
Wait, hold on. She's the plan?
I'm gonna need a boost.
Be sure to remember to flip
Dude,
the
they
switch
didn't even,
for the outdoor.
Bro, they didn't even have to say nothing. They just looked at me and everyone knew exactly what was going on. Okay? Everyone collectively agreed in that moment. Of course, let's send the 11-year-old. That's crazy.
Speakers. Just the indoor speakers might not draw the herd. It's right on the microphone box.
Right.
By default, it's set to play music, so you should just have to turn it on, right? Then climb back up and drop into the stock room. We'll meet you there.
Down into the office, outdoor speaker switch, turn on PA, up to the roof, down into the stock room to meet you guys. That right?
Perfect.
I don't remember any of those steps. I already forgot. I'm 11, by the way.
Okay.
Clem, make sure you bring Alvin.
What? Yeah, no. He's fucking dead. Fuck you mean bring Alvin? I'm sorry, Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg is fucking dead, okay? Ain't no hush money trials are happening.
Alvin!
Fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks ass over here. That's crazy.
Alvin? Are you okay?
Bro is dead. He's about to turn zomboid on me literally right then and there.
Okay, now the mic. What? What's wrong? No. No, where are they?
Fuck. Is he gonna be in there? Where the fuck are the CDs, bro? Are they not on the desk? Oh, wait. They're right there, aren't they? Aren't they under the desk? It's not letting me read. Oh, there it is. That's crazy.
Come on. Please work.
This 4th of July, make sure your backyard barbecue is complete with Howe's full line of products to meet your grilling needs.
Oh, fuck.
What did they do to you, Alvin?
Carver talks all that tough guy shit, then keeps the tiniest gun in the universe. There's something funny about that.
You have the project. We have the know-how. How?
Come on, we have to go.
I ain't going anywhere. But you are. Go on. I mean to get some payback.
No, we're leaving. We're all leaving.
I ain't fit to move, kid. I've run out of road.
Shut up, Clem. Alvin, do it.
Let's
take one for the team.
I'll just go up there and shut that thing off.
You gotta get out of here. They'll be here any second.
Thank you.
That's Manhattan District
Take
Attorney
care of
Alvin
my
Bragg to
girls.
you.
I get the feeling it's gonna be a girl. Just a hunch. Go on.
That baby is... Oh, dude, you took that L so fast. Okay, never mind. Take his gun, Alvin. Oh, Alvin's gonna turn Zamboni. That's smart.
From charcoal briquettes to propane tanks, House has all you need to make your day special. This week only, Kennedy leaf blowers are 22% off. How's that for a deal?
You want to disrespect me? Fine. You want to throw away the life I'm trying...
Bro, there's fucking zombers outside, and this dumb fuck is more worried about killing his own prisoners, dude. Oh my God. So many people showing up with a discount. It's analogous to capitalism. We're all mindless consumer drones, you know what I mean? We're all zombos.
A bill for us all? Then fucking fine. Want to run off with this dog shit group of crippled fucks? Then fine.
Wow.
Be my guest.
That's ableist.
But I will put a
Canceled.
bullet in you and that baby.
Oh, fuck.
Before...
Oh my God, Assassin's Creed style, bro. Let's go.
Get back!
Spray him, dumbass. What are you waiting for?
Come on, Luke. This ain't none of your business.
Bro, are you
where-
kidding me?
Why isn't Alvin with you? Where is he?
Bro, spray his ass. What is this argumentation that we're doing? We ain't got no time for no back and forth. Spray
Rebecca,
him.
Oh God, I am so sorry.
Spray him, bro. Stop asking. Stop saying sorry. Spray and pray.
Rebecca, sweetie, my God. How did we get here, you and me?
Oh my God, kill him. Kill him right now. Kill him right now. Kill him right now. Luke.
This is just a bit of a custody battle we got on our hands here.
Just shoot him.
What? No, I don't.
Kenny did what needed to be done. He's got a gun on his hip, bro. Come on, pop him. Pop him. Pop him. Pop his ass, bro. He's got a gun. He's got a gun on him. Did he forget that he has a gun on him? Let's go.
Go
Let's go.
on and wait outside.
He's going to enjoy this. Okay, Kenny.
Kenny, please.
Kenaldino, let's fucking go, baby. It's Kenneth time.
I only need a minute.
Woo,
Go on.
take him to
You don't need
church
to
like
see
Hosier,
this.
Kenneth
That
Copeland.
girl's already seen more than you can imagine.
Shut your mouth, Bill. You're all just gonna let him do this?
Yes.
There ain't one part of that son of a bitch I don't hate, but that does not make this right.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch.
It's gonna get messy.
I know.
Yeah,
Look at
Dark
you.
Clem arc.
Fucking ingrates. I don't even know how good you got it. That's alright. You'll learn. Lambs to the slaughter. No shepherd to guide you.
No, they got Clem,
Clementine
baby.
knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Come on.
Come on, Clem.
Fucking big man now, huh? Oh, come on, Clementine. Don't be like that. Don't run away. You know you want to see the show.
No, I don't
Who
want
do
to see
you
it.
think
I
you're
don't wanna see
fooling, huh? I know you. I know who you are.
Let's go.
Yeah, go on. Let the sheep out.
No, I want to see it, but I don't think an 11-year-old should watch Kenny fucking carve out my man Carver. Okay? You want to know why? You want to know why? Let me tell you why. Okay? It's because the dynamic between her and Kenny might change.
The pen. We'll see how long that lasts.
I'll be right there.
You won't see anything.
That's funny. Coming from you. How's that eye? Just follow my voice. It'll get you there. You got a thick fucking skull, Kenneth. Should have put you out of your misery right then. Now look at you. You're a mess.
I like that there's a zombie invasion. We didn't cover ourselves in guts, did we?
That's not the Kenny I know in there. I thought I could save him.
Sarita, stop being a pussy.
Nah, I'm all right. Come on, we got enough to worry about.
Oh my God,
Man,
Sarita.
we're never gonna make it through this. You kidding me? If Clem can handle it, you can.
Shit.
Wait, we
I thought
didn't.
they were coming from the south.
They did. Looks like we're in the eye of it now.
Bro, what is happening?
This is.
We didn't even cover
Here.
ourselves in guts.
I'm gonna need something.
Thanks.
Summer heat got you hot. Cool off with our selection of above-ground pools. Talk to a friendly house associate for details. How's that for refreshing?
Oh, there it is.
You guys better hurry up and get to smearing if you want to live. Or you can die here. Doesn't matter to me.
Oh, God.
Do it quick. We need to get covered before the rest of them get close.
Oh no, she's so stupid.
I'll go first. You're gonna put that on yourself?
Oh my God, Sarah, you're so
have
fucking
to, Sarah.
stupid. Sarah Huckabee Sanders, you better fucking put yourself in some guts right now. You better put some guts on you
now
right
you
now, Sarah, you
turn
dumb
around.
fuck.
Smells gross.
Oh, shit.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
Be okay, honey. Just stay still.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. There's nothing to fear if you remain calm. I'll keep you safe.
Hurry the fuck up.
Turn around. I'll get your back.
We already got the bag. Oh, my bag.
We ain't got all day here. Everybody ready? They're almost on us.
What in the actual fuck is going on here? What is this sick shit? Someone say something before I start. Hey! Don't you even fucking think about it, motherfucker. I will end you. You hear me?
Troy, we talked about this.
What? The fuck you talking about?
I told you I wanted to get out. You said you'd help, then I'd help.
I thought you meant get out of the pen, not whatever the fuck this shit is.
I did. But now we can leave. Troy, you can come with us.
What? Well, where would we go?
Away from here. Together.
Man,
so
you smell
good.
really bad. You gotta get a bath before we... You shot my dick up!
Come on. Don't make...
She's such a bad bitch, bro. She is such a... That's a Molly. I clocked her. I clocked her from the jump. God damn, she's such a bad bitch. That's fucking sick. Yo, with the dick shot, that is... See, that's rad femme shit that I'm fully on board with, okay? Sometimes some of these men ain't shit, okay? Some of these men are trash, and they do deserve to get their dick shot off before the zombies eat them, okay? Queen shit.
Any noise, got it? They might hear something they don't like. And for fuck's sake, walk. Act like you belong, and you will belong.
Get over here!
Oh, Sarah's gonna fuck this up 100%. 100% she's going to fuck this up.
Is that Tavy?
Where's Bill? We need him up here!
Stay calm.
Bro, what? I might get shot.
Gonna be okay.
Don't run.
Watch Sarah.
Quiet, honey. Clementine, come help me. Calm her down. Please, just say something. You're her friend.
I don't like that responsibility. Oh, fuck. Oh, she's gonna get bit. She's gonna get bit. She's gonna get bit.
Sarah! They're shooting at us!
Get...
Sarah, shut up! Sarah, did you...
Okay, that's not the worst idea. That wasn't the worst idea, to be honest. She ran. Wasn't the worst idea, right? just got bit. I'm chopping her arm off. Oh, Sarita. I'm chopping your arm off, girl. Baby girl, your arm about to get chopped off. Chopping. Get the chopping. Do it. Yep, no other way to do it. Let's go. Keep walking. Keep walking. Bro, what do you mean? That's it? That's the end of it? That's crazy. Bro, I literally saved her fucking dumbass life. What the fuck is she complaining about?
Sarah's glasses.
She's gonna get someone killed.
If I had said I had the radio, Carver might not have been as vicious to...
Don't ever think that, darling. No telling what that asswipe would have done to you. So how's it look? Am I still gonna be pretty when this heals?
You need to get past that walker without drawing all the others. What are you gonna do?
Not now. Not now, damn it.
Wait, they ain't showing Sarah up in this group now. Did she die?
Where the fuck is Luke?
Wait, they're not showing if Sarah
They're all gonna
survived.
die, Clementine.
Sarita
Don't let them pull you down with them.
survived it or not. They're not showing Sarah either. Okay, help Sarah with the chores, 54.4%. Told Bonnie about Luke, 63.5% of players chose to hide Luke's presence. Admitted to stealing the walkie-talkie, 66. Watch Kenny kill Carver. You and 51% players left with Sarita. Chopped off Sarita's arm. 57% of gamers were real gamers. You know what I'm saying? They were real fucking gamers, okay? None of this pansy bullshit, okay? Sometimes you got to get the chopping, boys. That's that gamer ultra instinct, baby. And no, it's not uno mas time. I know many of you are saying uno mas por favor, but it is 8 hours and I'm tired, okay? I had a long ass day. Need to take a shower again. Chill the fuck out. And I will be back tomorrow better than ever, okay? Love you all, though. I enjoyed my stay, Dark Clem. Dude, I love this game so much. I can't wait to play more Telltale games, honestly. Don't you got bills to pay? Hell yeah, I got games to play and bills to pay, baby. Episode 2 has dropped on HasanAbi Gaming. Look at that.
I know who you are.
For those of you who want to catch up, we're slow revealing and slow rolling the Walking Dead games out there. And the Game of Thrones one apparently is all politics, which is fun. Can we talk about Biden not helping with the DEI issue? What, DEI zombies? Like, what do you mean? Bro, I don't know anything about politics now. It's gaming time. Anyway, love you all. Peace.
Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90 jugs of champagne, bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.